Okay. Let's have a look. This is a good video. I'm gonna watch it still. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. It's a good. Wait, why is it like showing it like that? Wait, why is it like showing it like that? Oh, they changed it like they changed it. Oh, they changed it like they changed it. Cool.
Scientific words, neurons, proteins.
One sec, y'all. We're gonna get rolling in a moment. Mm-hmm. Cool. Back to YouTube.
Scientific words, neurons, protons, cells, molecules.
Watching a 95-year-old talk about wisdom on a channel. We're all the same. We're all the same.
Great kaleidoscope, all little pieces, but every time you turn it, it's different.
The kaleidoscope.
So you and I are exactly made up of exactly the same stuff, but everyone is unique.
Yep.
There's only one in all the world, and the same with every petal of a pansy.
I love it.
Everywhere I look, I see another little version of myself.
Yep.
If there were a person in every little section, that would be another version of myself. All made of the same stuff, but put together differently. Same. You and I are same, and different. Same, different. I'm the same as the tree. I'm the same as the garbage heap over there. The compost pile. I am definitely part of the compost pile on my way out. I'm the star thistle, and the grass, and the dirt, and the black ant.
See, she's saying the same things I've been saying. Yes, we are, and we are one. We're the same.
as gently as and as much aware of myself leaving with gratitude
Same with me, sister.
and the satisfaction. I'm done. I'm out of here, and it's okay. It's all such a mystery. Thanks for saying this. What's the secret of longevity? How do you keep it? What's the secret? What? How do you one thing? If I just do everything okay, it's
Go slow, huh?
where to seek the truth, to speak the truth from your heart. Go slow, and you'll know that the only way to enjoy this day is right now.
I love that. I want to listen to that one. Hold on.
Being here. Garbage heap over there. The compost pile. I am definitely part of the compost pile on my way out. I'm the star thistle, and the grass, and the dirt, and the black ant climbing the pile behind me.
You or me? Yep. We're the same. Same. Different. Thank you, sister, for sharing that again.
I'm very much at this time contemplating not being here, contemplating my death. We die with the dying. See, they depart, and we go with them. We are born with the dead. See, they return and bring us again. That's T.S. Eliot also. That one. I'm hoping my prayer is to go as and as much aware of myself leaving with gratitude and joy and satisfaction. I'm done. I'm out of here, and it's okay. It's all such a mystery. Thanks.
That's how I desire to leave too. With gratitude, I'm satisfied. Everything's done. Yep.
People ask, what's the secret of longevity? How did you know? What's the secret? What's this one kind of
Be in the now.
thing
Slow down.
that if I just do that, everything will be okay? And just go slow.
Yep, go slow.
Go slow, then you'll know
Go slow, then you'll know.
where to seek the truth, when to speak your truth from your heart. Go
Slow.
then you'll
No. I love that.
that the only way to enjoy
Your day is now. I love that. She sang a song of now. Go slow and you'll know to enjoy your day right now.
How best to make these forms. If you want to join us on the journey, please click the link over here, I think. It just wouldn't.
Amazing. 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 Hi, baby. I love you. Proud of you. Grateful for you. Love you so, so much. Have an amazing day. I am with you in spirit, sweetheart, and you're with me. May your heart be your guiding key. I love you. Just know that. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your November 4th, honey. I'll see you when I see you. All right. I forgot to do one thing, but it's okay. Let's do it. All right. I'll be back. Okay. Let's drink some water. I love you, proud of you, appreciate you, grateful for you. Love you so much. Too little Bubba. I love you too, little Bubba. Loves. Let's get going. Let's get going. Let's get going. All right. I'll fix you all in a moment. One sec. Let's go. Ooh, baby. I know this is gonna be our last, great, sunny day. Warm with temperatures in the double digits. But that's not happening in the morning. That's happening, one sec, just fixing my gloves. All right, y'all. Yeah, we really got that fall going. Got a couple leaves I'll be cleaning when I come back. Okay, welcome to Transfiguration Day. We talked about transmutation yesterday, transformation day before. Technically, transmutation should have been the day before yesterday, but it's all good. It doesn't really matter the order. Couple things before we start. Number one, that other version of me who's 95 years old in that video that we just listened to while I was, getting the body all stretched and warmed up. She was saying, I am me, I am you, and you are me, and we are the same. We're made of protons, neutrons, electrons. She mentions we're made of stars. And she sang a song at the very end of that video. It's one of those documentary videos. And she basically says, people ask her, how do you, what is the one thing you would tell somebody to live their best life, to live with the youthfulness? She's now living her second childhood at the age of 95. And she basically said to go slow. And she sang a song, I don't remember all the lyrics, but it says, when you go slow, then you will know. You will know the truth. You will speak the truth. Then you will know. When you go slow, that right now, that you can enjoy your day right now. It was just so simple. It's quite simply, it was just a simple song that she sang, and I was like, okay. And that's pretty awesome. The sun is out today. It's gonna be 12 degrees Celsius. It's gonna be our last warm day. The weatherman was like, y'all better pray, you better count your blessings for the next couple days because it's funny because the thing is he was like saying, he was saying that it's gonna get cold. It's getting colder. Like Sunday's gonna be 2 degrees. Like, look, a Cybertruck. I just saw that. On Sunday it's gonna be like 2 degrees. I'm like, damn. Okay, all right. So we got 2 degrees on Sunday. Sunny day. Cold as shit though, but it's all good, right? The universe has a plan. I'll still be outside. Just gotta just keep my body temperature warm. Once I can regulate the blood to keep me warm, I'm good. I can just keep moving the body. Anyways, yeah. So that's what I desire to say. Another thing, I saw a video on, of course, the 3-eye atlas, and how people are like, I saw the comments that they were making, and I'm like, these guys are not ready. They're making jokes like, and it's good to, make lighthearted stuff. Like, it's not always good to be serious, but looking at the comments, and they're saying like, we're getting aliens before we're getting GTA 6. Like, clearly, you see the mindset of like a lot of people where they're at. Or like, will NASA release the Epstein files, or will this release the Epstein files and all this stuff? I'm like, yeah, you all ain't ready. You ain't ready. It's, honestly, I'm gonna probably be one of the first it contacts. Me and a few others, it's gonna contact us first. It's already contacting us right now. I'm gonna go this way. It's already contacting us right this moment. And it's preparing us. Because they will not show themselves to anyone else who is still not evolving and or they are afraid. Purging fear. All this stuff that I'm basically, bringing back into my awareness that I forgot through my previous incarnations is, for one thing, to purge all fears and all lack out of my system once and for all. So it's given me the space and the time to prepare myself for the next phase of the journey. To be unapologetically myself, to speak my truth, no matter if it pisses people off. I'm not here to piss anyone off. But if it pisses people off, then that's a sign that has something that they have to work through. It's helping me to articulate my words better. It's refining, being efficient, and being simple. RES, res. Refinement, efficiency, and simplicity. So how does this all correlate to transfiguration? Well, we know about transformation, taking something and changing the looks of it. Transmutation is taking something and changing the essence of it. So like taking lead and changing the essence into gold. So taking a piece of something and transforming it to something else. And then transfiguration is then taking something like that. It goes beyond transmutation. Transfiguration is taking it to a whole other level. And then of course there's transcendence that goes beyond even that. So I'm taking all the fears, all the lack that I once had, and I'm transmuting it and I've transfigured it into like magic on the live streams every day. And I've been doing that since November 25th. If we really are going to talk, I've been doing that since October 6th last year. And if we're really talking, I've been doing that since October 6th, 2019. 6 years. 5 years ago right now, I'm laying in a hospital bed, fighting for my life with a tube in my mouth for 3 weeks. I got out of the hospital on November 23rd. I went into the hospital. Well, I was sick on November 2nd, and I went into the hospital. I drove myself to the hospital, and then I collapsed at the hospital on November 3rd. So it was yesterday, 5 years ago, when I was fighting for my life. And I woke up and I was like, where the fuck am I? Like right now I can feel the emotions pouring through right now of like, I'm in a room with other people and they're dying. I know where at the time I didn't know anything about, spirituality, and I didn't know where, like I was afraid of death, and, I had so much regrets, but I didn't know where I was until I woke up and I'm like, what the fuck, where am I? I do remember I went to the hospital, but I didn't know what happened after that. I like blanked out. And I saw I'm like around, I thought it was like in some sort of like horror movie. Like, you know how sometimes somebody kidnaps you and then they put you in like a room and you're like with other people and you're like capped, like you're held hostage. That's what it felt like at first, but then I was like, wait a minute, what happened? Why am I here? I guess I do have COVID. I couldn't speak, obviously, because of the tube in my mouth. I panicked a little, but then I saw everybody else, and just when I start talking about and it has to cut out. Come on, internet, what you doing? All right, it's all good. Welcome back. And I started like wondering what the hell, and then for the next 20 some odd days. It's funny how I started a live stream on the 25th, and it was like the 23rd or the 24th I got out of the hospital. Days were very scrambly for me back then, because I was like, I don't know what day it is, right? Didn't have my phone. I made a vow to the universe, even though I didn't call it the universe back then. I said, you didn't have me come and, well, at the time I was using the word learning. You didn't have me start learning all this shit just for me to die. There's no fucking way I'm dying here. I was determined. And I had read a book, I think it was a Think and Grow, Think Like a Monk, or Code of Extraordinary Mind, where there was a story of, and I've shared this. A lot of things I share is just on repeat, but it fits the theme of what we're talking about. Most people, when they're sharing their stuff, they reshare their stories. They reshare, so it's all good. Repeating. There was soldiers in World War I and World War II. They were all in the same situation. They had bombs being thrown over their heads, and they were in bunkers. Some survived and some didn't, but they were all in the same situation. So how come some died and some didn't, right? What was the difference? What was the difference? The answer is mindset, or in my case, mind mastery. Because they had something to fight for. They had someone to live for. And because they had someone to live for, right, they did not give up. They did not back down. They did not quit, because they knew they had someone to go home to, and that they were not going to come, they were not leaving without fighting, and they would not be not going back home. Like, it was the will to live. So they took their situation and spun it. They were alchemists during that time. they transmuted and they did transfiguration of the energy of what they had to face in the earth, or at the earth at the time of fighting in the wars, and they were able to come home to their loved ones. And they didn't allow anything to get in their way. They were determined. So I remember that story while I was in the hospital bed and seeing other people dying. Like, some were much, like, in age-wise, they're up in age. So some just left, right? But like, for example, you know, he, like there was a guy, he was kind of overweight, but he basically went kaput. He was the first that I saw went kaput. I'm like, yeah, that's not happening to me. I'm gonna fight through this no matter what. And all because of, you know, mind mastery, right? At that moment, I was so damn determined. I'm gonna get out of here. This is not where I belong. I don't belong here. I don't belong here. I'm gonna fight and get out of this, no matter what. I remember my boss. I mean, work was so quiet. Like, they kind of didn't even know I was even there. Like, barely anybody left any tickets, like service tickets for us to deal with. And and Paul, like, that was my boss. He dealt with, like, he didn't know that I was in the hospital because my parents didn't know for the first, like, 2-3 days, until, like, I was able to give the nurse, like the nurse gave me, like, a pen, and I was able to write I was able to kind of write and make out the writing. My hands weren't disabled, but, like, you know, I felt super weak. And, like, the life was being sucked out of me. And, you know, I gave 2 numbers, one to work and one to parents, and that the hospital will relay the message. And of course, it got to Paul and it got to my mom at home. I gave the house number because everybody was at home. Nobody was leaving and going anywhere. So, you know, they were like, they couldn't come and see me, obviously. The nurses had to tell them, like, he's gonna be okay. We're gonna do our best to make sure he's all right, you know. But, you know, during those times, I was in the process of transmuting a lot of things. I was like, I'm not gonna let this stop me. There is no way, morning, there's no way that I'm gonna let this thing stop me. There's no way. There's no way I'm gonna be stopped to fulfill my destiny. I was that damn determined. That was a physical, like, ending of my life. Physical. Of course, right now, there's no problems because, like, I don't say that I'm, like, broke or I'm this or that and all this other nonsense. I am so damn fucking wealthy. It's not even funny because I am the most aware person on the planet presently. I love hanging. One sec. Just fixing my gloves. My gloves. My gloves. My gloves. So I was fighting for my life. And I mean, in the next like 19 days, 5 years ago, I was like a fucking warrior. I wish I had my phone and it could have took photos of me, but you know, I didn't have my phone and I didn't think anything of it. Like, I was just glad to be alive, you know. Got back, didn't start moving my body until like I didn't start moving my body again until probably like 2 or 3 weeks later. So I had a big span of like 40 some odd days of just not like doing any exercises. I lost a lot of weight as well. But during the time of not moving, I read a lot of books. Oh, look, the cat meow. That cat meow lives over there. I transmuted so much stuff that I transfigured it, and I had no idea about transfiguration. I changed stuff into so much divinity. It's like, oh my God, it's so crazy. There's the cat meow, Bubba. Hi, Bubba. Look, there's the Bubba. I like the Bubba. That's not a doggy, I know, but still, it's cute. I like it. And you know, in this last like several months, you know, hell broke loose within me. And it's funny because like God, the universe, the infinite, the all that is, you, yourself, really, you have to break yourself to make yourself. You have to be broken so you can be made, so you can be strengthened. You have to go through pain and suffering because that is where you grow, through the chaos, not through the comfort. I heard a little child speaking a reel on Instagram last night, and I was like, damn, this little kid's speaking. Either it was an AI kid or it was a real kid speaking. Couldn't tell if because it was one of those videos where it's a voiceover. Morning, sister.
Good morning, how are you?
Great, yourself? It's gonna be a warm day today. Have a great day. And it was saying, you know, God's got to break you to make you. You have to go through the pain and suffering for you to grow and evolve. Oh, what the hell is going on there? We'll have to walk on the roads for a moment. Yeah, I will. That's fine. And because of that, you know, during that time when I was going through my pain and suffering that I was creating, that I was like, I'm done with this place. I'm fed up. I'm sick and tired of this. Like, what is the point of all this nonsense, right? Like, what the fuck? Like, you had me help all these humans. And of course, I said that recently too. You have me help all these humans and I'm still like nowhere. Like, what the fuck? It's bullshit, right? I have to go through that frustration to purge some stuff. And during that time, a lot of things came through. They were so profound, so friggin' profound, that I can't even comprehend the magnitude of how profound they are. They may seem like simple drawings or simple diagrams that I drew, but they are beyond what we can even possibly comprehend with our third dimensional thinking mind. Like, it goes so damn deep. Like, you know, yesterday I was like sitting, having a meal And I asked ChatGPT, what's more powerful than Alpha and Omega? Like, give me some like other ways of saying it. I am Alpha and Omega. I am the beginning and the end, right? Of course, I'm actually beyond the beginning and beyond the end, for I am the totality of it all. And not just me, everyone is too. They just haven't remembered that. So we are the primordial and the infinite. We are all beyond the beginning and the end, for we are the totality of it all, because we are all that is. Now that is such a fucking bar. Like, it is crazy. It is so crazy when you hear that. The primordial is such powerful origin energy. Like, it's the 0 point, it's the oneness, it's the everythingness. We are the primordial and the infinite. We are the totality of it all. We are the beyond the beginning and the end. For every single one of us is that. Every single one. Everyone there, everyone here, everyone around the world. We are so damn fucking powerful. It's not even funny. Actually, it is funny because it's that's how powerful we are. We are the primordial and the infinite. We are beyond the beginning and beyond the end, for we are the totality of it all. Every human is the totality of it all. Every human is the totality of it all. But do they remember that? Well, who knows? Who knows who's aware of what? I am the primordial. We are the primordial and the infinite. We are the beginning and the end, for we are the totality of it all, because that is who we are. We are the totality of it all. Every single one of us is. That's how powerful we are. We are the primordial and the infinite. We are beyond the beginning and the end. Good morning to you. We are beyond the beginning and the end, for we are the totality of it all. That is who we are at the core. We're beyond Alpha and Omega. We're beyond the beginning and we're beyond the end. Comprehend that with the third dimensional thinking mind. I transmute and transfigure words to make them even more powerful. I call myself a wordsmith, a mirror. I'm a mirror of possibilities. I'm a mirror of perspective. I'm a mop, basically. M-O-P, mop. I mop shit up. I clean shit up, basically. We are, I'm going to say it again, we are, and whoever's watching, you may want to say this too. So you can repeat after me if you choose to, with conviction, not just saying empty words. This is not an affirmation. I don't give a fuck all about affirmations and mantras. This is just facts of who we are. We are the primordial and the infinite. We are beyond the beginning and the end, for we are the totality of it all. Every single human is. Every single human is beyond the totality of it all. Every single one. Doesn't matter who they are. Every person driving, every person shopping, every person walking. Every person in a bus heading off to a place they may or may not like. They have to go or they don't have to go. Or they're choosing to go. And I'm here to repeat and remind and reshare and bring awareness to the totality of all of us, the power that we are, with absolute conviction. And that's why the universe has been preparing me this entire time. Even though there's been times I'm like, fuck, I'm still in Toronto. Like, fuck this place, right? I'd be saying that. Well, if I keep egging the energy of like, fuck this place, well, guess what? I'm just going to keep perpetuating that energy, and unfortunately I'm going to still be here. I can say I'm really grateful for this place, and you know, I leave this place with love and harmony and joy, and quite frankly, like, I am grateful because this place has brought me so much magic, so much awareness. Like, this is my testing grounds. This is my training grounds. This is where all of the magic unfolded. 95% of the magic unfolded here. 5 happened in San Diego. Because, you know, I only got to spend like 3 months and 1 week in San Diego, but a lot of shit happened while I was in California. A lot of awareness happened there too. It expanded my vision for what I do desire, and focusing on what I do desire, and feeling those energies. That's the reason why the universe brought me there, to drive my Supra, to feel my penthouse, to feel the energy of the area I call home, to live harmoniously with the mountains and the ocean, to know what it feels like to be there. The air is cleaner as well, right? And I got all this awareness. I like how some kids, they hold their backpacks like it's just like, some of them are holding it like so down, and some of them are holding it like normally on their back. We technically left a little earlier, so we should be by the water by, I think, 8. I'm gonna say about 8:20, so 10 minutes earlier. I love it. But yeah, we are the totality of it all. Like, we are everything, and everything is us. Many have forgotten. Some are remembering. Some will know. And eventually, just gonna go ahead and pass. Some of us are in the process of remembering. And come 2027, the world will know. 2027 and beyond. Be prepared. That's all I'm gonna say. Be prepared. It brought me multi-dimensional knowingness. It brought me multi-dimensional knowingness. And because of the multi-dimensional knowingness, you know, it's preparing me to like, oh, well, hello, there are other versions of me that are operating at the 5th, 6th, 7th, and beyond dimensional perspectives. Because, you know, for them, they see us as like squishy, like 2D beings, like flat beings. And if they were to appear right in front of us, our brain will see distortion. Our brain will attempt to do its best to produce the signal to the mind. The mind will do its best to relay it to our eyes. Our eyes will then relay it back and will produce an image, but we can't perceive them. They're here, actually, theoretically. They care about us. Some don't, though. Some are like these little vermins. But in the process of them not caring there and them doing things to the earth and the people of the earth, the third dimensional beings, they're like the testers. They're like in Final Fantasy VIII, they're like the proctors of the exam. They're sort of like the proctors of the exam. And it prepares you by breaking you and God giving like so-called tests to its strongest warriors, right? If I was given a comfy, easy life, there's no way that I would have been aware of all this stuff, and nor will I have the growth that I've had. I thought last year my growth was exponential, and it was. But this year, oh my God, the growth of this year just blew it out of proportion. Like, it can't even be comprehended. It's wild. So this school starts early. They start at like, it's only 8, it's 8:07. They start hella early. Other school starts at like 9. These guys start almost an hour early. If only they knew though. If only they knew what schools were doing though. Because they don't teach a bunch of shit that is necessary. They don't teach you things that you have to know. They teach you things that are irrelevant to your soul. What you're supposed to do at school is have fun, play, communicate, be in the now, be present, have emotional intelligence, sharing your feelings, always being happy, being in joy, knowing that, and then fostering your imagination. Hey, there's a beetle over there. I've never seen that beetle. We have the yellow one in the area near parents, but I've never seen that black one before. That, or it was there and it was invisible to me. I haven't gone down over there in a hot minute, but I don't feel like going down that way because it's grassy and muddy and don't really desire all that right now. It's not dry. There's a lot of moisture on the grass. Plus the internet doesn't work that well over there. Yeah. So back to Transfiguration now. How is this all being, used in our lives, right? Because like every day, each of you, whether you think so or not, when you're here, you're actually transmuting shit and you're transforming shit and you're transfigurating things into divinity. Well, I would trust that you are doing all that and you're not just listening to words and just like not doing anything with it. And I don't mean to say just like, you do it like you're just listening to it and you're not implementing, right, like in the physical, but you're like taking it in energetically and really starting to rewire and deprogram some things that may have been programmed into you. Keyword is may have or might have been programmed. Ooh, the wind's starting to pick up now. If it wasn't for if there was no wind, it's perfect. The weather is fine. It's just the wind. The wind is just absolutely atrocious. The sunflowers are still alive over there. There's like 2 of them, maybe 3. I see 2 of them though. No, I see 3. There's 3 sunflowers there. They're still alive in November. All right, back here. And again, depending on after November 25th, you all may or may not see this for a while. I still have no idea what is on deck for me. The intuition hasn't given me my, like, what I'm supposed to do next. So I'm just gonna live presently in the now and let go of all the thinking and just allow it to unfold and see what comes through. Yeah, that's nice. It's got like the summer sun. Transfiguration. A very powerful word, taking something and transforming it into something so epic that even you can't even comprehend it. Well, the third dimensional thinking mind can't really comprehend it. So it's like taking a car and transforming it into an airplane. Taking something and making it even more like magnificent, even more divine, even more powerful. And I'm not just saying physical stuff. I'm saying like taking your ideologies and magnifying it and amplifying it to like some next level. Like for me, it was taking mindset. Look at this. This is a good example of transfiguration. You ready for it? I went from fixed mindset, like being closed-minded, to open-minded, to growth-minded, like growth mindset, of course, so that's mindset, to mind mastery, to third dimensional thinking mind, to multi-dimensional knowing mind, or multi-dimensional knowingness. That is a process of transfiguration right there. It's like the mind went from like a broken down piece of shit car that it just like, it's like a jalopy. It just like chugs along and you hear the muffler go bloop, 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 bloop. And like the car can barely start and it drives slow like molasses. And that's like, that was closed/fixed mindset. Hey, brother. Excellent. Warm day today.
Yeah, it's nice out.
Yeah. All good?
Yeah, have a good day.
Yeah. You too, brother. Take care. Cheers. I meant to say take care. It's all good. We might see him on the way back because he's already here. So depending on how long we would take, he came out early himself too. Anyway, so like going from fixed closed mindset to multi-dimensional knowingness, like taking a broken out piece of shit car and like modding the hell out of it, putting a new engine, changing the chassis, like literally changing the car from what it looked like and transforming it into something that like was not even possible. Like a before and after. So your minds are also doing that every day. Every time I keep saying multi-dimensional knowing mind and third dimensional thinking mind, the third dimensional thinking mind that resides with the body that you're with, because the mind isn't you and the body isn't you. You reside with the body and the mind, but they don't belong to you. They are just tools to use. Yeah, I just called your body and your mind a tool. That's not an insult. Some of you will take great insult to that though, because you know, depending on, well, for those who are on this channel, you shouldn't be taking an insult to that because, you know, you're staying neutral because you're beyond your mind and your body. But for, you know, another human who hasn't even done the deep interplay yet, saying that your body is a mind and a tool, they'll be like, what the fuck are you talking about? I am this person. Because they're not ready to hear it. They're not on that vibrational level to understand the words yet. So you have to meet them where they're at and kind of like explain it. You gotta like dumb it down for them, basically. I don't have to dumb down shit for any of you. You already know. Because you all are at the same level I'm at. Anyone who's found this channel is at the same level I'm at. You just have to tap in. And I'm at the level you're at. Not to put me on a pedestal above you all, but I'm at your level too. Hey, look, the Bubbas. We saw them yesterday. Hello, Bubbas. It's good to see you. I'll leave you all to look at them, unless they start moving. Hi, Bubbas. Hi, Bubba. All right, I'm gonna do my back bend quickly. Doing my Cossack squats. They're still here. They're leaving though. Bye, Bubbas. I love you, Bubbas. There they go. All right. Y'all can face back that way now. Well, I did say that we'd get here by 8:20. And it's 8:19. Phone battery's at 73%, so we got here with a little bit more extra battery. We'll stay here by 8:30 and then we'll get going, since we got here earlier. So we get about 10 minutes here. Doing my it's always opening up the hips in the morning. Spider-Man squats. Actually face you all that, get a little bit more water. Awesome. Stretches are done. Yeah, so back to Transfiguration. So, you know, each of your minds are at the same level as mine. We're all at the same level. Actually, every human, if they could stop and just listen and not have their own little preconceived notions, because I know everybody's got their own damn opinion, just sit and listen for a moment and know that you are the primordial and the infinite. You are beyond the beginning and the end, for you are the totality of it all, because you are the all that is. We are the all that is. We, not I, we are the all that is. Meaning, every single one of us is the same. Yes, we are individualized expressions, and like the other sister in the video that I watched this morning, the 95-year-old beautiful soul, that vessel, she was mentioning the kaleidoscope. You know, when you spin it around, we're all part of the same tapestry, but we're a unique part of that tapestry within that kaleidoscope. We are the same and different, meaning we have different gifts to share with the world. We have different looks, because it's just God wearing a mask in different bodies, right? We're like the glove analogy. We're the glove that's covering God's essence, because the glove, you know, without the glove, like, I remember the girl, I saw it again yesterday. She was explaining it, how the glove is useless, but when you put the hand inside the glove has purpose, right? My way of explaining that is different. The glove is just a mask of covering up the shell, right, of the body. Like, it's covering up the pure essence, and it gives life to the shell that we're in. Our body is a shell. It's a container, a shell, a conduit, a vessel. It's truly a magical thing that we have these bodies, like, and what it can do, and the intelligence that it is. Like, we don't think about the minute details, like how our food gets digested, how we're able to breathe, how we're able to blink our eyes, how we're able to smell and feel from our, because the five senses is what's known as our ego, the body, the physical senses: see, touch, smell, hear, and taste. You, me, and everybody have so much power within us. They say our energies that we all hold individually can light up a city, for at least like a really technological advanced city like Dubai, for 2 weeks straight. That's how much energy we have. I actually disagree. We have more than that. We should be able to light up the whole damn planet for forever, because our energy is infinite, and infinite has no bounds. It's boundless. We have no boundaries, y'all. We're the infinite and the divine. And another transfiguration is going from human to God, quite literally. From entertaining the human that you think you are to the God that you actually are, that you forgot. That's transfiguration right there. We're gonna get a couple more minutes at the water. It's 8:26. Even though the time may be shorter at the water, it's just as powerful, even if I stay here for like a minute. It's not about the quantity, it's all about the quality of the time that we use here. You know, last night, I messaged in a Facebook reel on Rob Dial's like post about third dimensional thinking. Of course, his Autobot message popped up and saying, "Hey, would you like to have my free guide to breaking your mindset, like growing past your current limitation of your mindset?" I'm like, no. Unless you operate beyond the third, you ain't on my level, boy. But you know, the funny thing is we're all at the same level, right? We are all at the same level, but everybody has to just accept that we're all at the same level. But the reality of Earth is that that's not the case, because when you look at people, some are just doing some pretty gnarly things, no judgment, because they just simply are unaware. They're aware to a point, but they're unaware of what they're actually doing. So like when someone's hurting another person, they're aware that they're hurting the person, but they're unaware that they're hurting themselves. See? It's simultaneously a paradox. Because they think that when they're yelling or hurting someone else with their words or their physicality, that they're hurting someone else, but they're really hurting themselves in the end. I'm bringing awareness, such divine awareness to this planet that it's going to change and rock this world to its core. It starts with me, of course, because I brought it to myself. Well, water, thank you so much. It's 8:29. I would love to stay here a little bit longer, but feeling a little. It's funny, when the days are colder and I'm down here, the water is warmer. But today, the weather is a little bit warmer, but it feels cooler down here. The paradox of that. See how fast 10 minutes passed, y'all? 10 friggin' minutes passed. That's wild. All right, you know what? I'll give it a couple extra minutes. You are the infinite pretending to be finite. That's a bar, by the way. You are the infinite pretending to be the finite. If you don't want to call yourself God or the creator, this is what you really are. You are the infinite pretending to be the finite. Pretending. You may not think that's true, though. You may think that's you're lying. I wish I was lying. I wish I could just say that we're human, but we're pretending to be human. We're actually God wearing a mask. It's funny, my New Year's post on January 1st on Instagram and Facebook was 2025 is activating God mode. And that you are God wearing a mask. It's wild. It's so wild. It's wild because so many of us are like, we're creating our own damn suffering. And every time it happens to me, I'm like, hey, yo, chill, like relax, all's good. Be in the now, be more in joy, be more yourself and know that you're the creator. How can you hate something? But of course, the dimensional thinking mind, because of emotional charged thoughts over countless of years of pent-up energy, has built this energetic glue, like when I'm inside the kitchen with mom and I could feel the tension still. Because that's where all of our battles has happened. But of course, I said this yesterday, that all of the magic also happened there too. A lot of transformation happened there as well. So it goes both ways. Seeing the silver lining, basically. The bubbas are over there, by the way. All right, I gave a couple extra minutes. Thank you so much, Water. I really appreciate having us here again. Tomorrow's supposed to rain, so we'll see what happens. We go from sun to rain, back to sun to rain, rain, sun. Yeah, November is quite the month. But I'm grateful for this past summer. Bye, Water. Love you. I'm grateful for the summer because we had such great weather. Good morning. See ya, Water. Bye-bye. All right. Phone battery at 57%. When we get back, we'll get rolling straight to the play out. I did something yesterday out of character. I ate candy first thing as we got back. I ate candy and I did eat an apple, but I did eat candy before the play out, just to see how the body would respond. I can go with or without. That's not food, by the way, but you know, I can go with or without something in my stomach and still have all the energy, because you know, reality is a placebo. That's another thing that you can transfigure. Everything's a placebo. I know some of you will be, no, it's not. That's not how it works. It's all energy. When you know when your mind starts to see everything as energy, how can you, you know, like, I'm gonna stay this shape for the rest of my life. In fact, I'm gonna get more like shredded. I don't care to get like jacked and like bulky, right? Because I don't want to lose my flexibility. So I'm gonna get more toned and more shredded. So I'm gonna lose some body fat percentage. I'm gonna go down by like 2 or 3 more percent, get to 8% body fat to see my 6-pack abs. And I'm gonna stay like that for the rest of my life because reality is a placebo. Because, you know, there was a video yesterday, again, wasn't looking up anything on breatharian, but sure enough, popped up, and the dude was talking about everything under the sun, metaphysics, to spirituality, to, you know, vitamins and nutrients. He hasn't eaten in 20 years, apparently, and he's still alive, right? You know why some breatharians die? Because they didn't have the proper mind mastery in place to handle it. They didn't have the proper mastery of over their mind. But the dude, he was mentioning you can go dry fast for 1 day each week and go and build from that. And then once you get accustomed to one day a week, I personally prefer to have water, so I'm gonna have water if I were to do that. I do like eating though, not because I have to, because I just enjoy it. It's something that brings joy. I love eating food. But like, were we designed to eat food? Well, theoretically, yes. Some will say no. Some will say yes. It doesn't matter because there's no truth in reality except for what the subconscious mind entertains as truth. So some will say, where is this idea of cooking food coming from, right? Right? We got it from our ancestors, right? But like, where did they get it from, right? We know in the animal kingdom, other animals are eating other animals. Like, that's just unfortunate. That's the unfortunate thing about this reality in the third dimension, because those animals, when they leave their souls, they go back to their souls are like second density beings, and then they evolve to third density beings. I can tell you that I knew I was a lion, a tiger, a snake, a croc, a fish, a dolphin, an eagle, a falcon, an ant, a spider, a cat, a dog, a raccoon, a rat, a mouse. I was all these things. Because our souls went from one density being to two density to third density to fourth. Morning. We are basically evolving in every present moment. Our souls are evolving. Each of you, we're also like dogs and cats. Some of you will be like, how dare you insult me like that? That's not an insult. Your soul evolved. And your soul is going to continue to evolve. Everyone's soul is evolving to fourth and fifth density beings right now. Some are still acting like second density beings. Right now, I'm operating at like a sixth or seventh density being. That's in a third density world. That density means consciousness, so it's basically awareness. Fourth, and there's quite a few fourth and fifth density beings. I've seen them, I've run into them. Their consciousness is up there, it's elevated. Majority are on the third. Practice love, y'all. A year ago I was like more like fourth. Back in like 2019 and so on. Like 2019 and before, I was like second density. I was straight up second density being. We're doing a little bit of IWTs right now. Interval walking training right now. We're gonna catch up to that other version of us. It's rare to see like souls, like we see Tom without his phone, but it's rare to see other people just taking a walk in the trail by themselves without looking at their phone. Like a youngster. Let's go. Yeah. Something just passed through me just a moment ago. So this is a thought came through. I'm like, I wish I wasn't, like, I don't know why this is just, see how the mind just wants to find back doors to come in? I found a back door. It was like regarding dad. I love my dad, but I was like, I want to purge all my DNA. I don't want to be part of you. I wish I wasn't born under this family of failures and losers like my dad and grandfather. And I know that sounds so mean and disrespectful, but those are not my thoughts. That's what the third dimensional thinking mind is saying, but they're not losers. How can they be? They just simply are unaware, right? This is what the mind likes to do. It's not just my mind. Everybody's mind does this. Everybody's mind that's with them. Because again, it's not your mind. You look at it, you look at the thoughts, and you're like, what the fuck? It might not be thinking thoughts like that, but you'll have probably other intrusive thoughts. And you simply look at it as an observer, like, they're one with you. And theoretically, you're not part of any bloodline. You're a soul. You're part of your own soul line, your lineage. I personally don't entertain bloodlines. I am the totality of it all. You are the totality of it all. So technically, you're part of all bloodlines and no bloodlines at the same time. But that's not true. We don't have the same DNA. Oh, really? You just taken this vessel, but in your previous incarnation, you had a different vessel. And you could have been a part of you could have been part of that guy's bloodline in that previous incarnation. I could have been part of his bloodline. And he could have been part of mine. Right? Some of you, this is the bizarre thing about life. Listen carefully to this one. Because this is coming through. And I'm feeling this one straight from the heart. There's no logic right here. Some of you gave birth to other Some of you have been wow, the words are not coming out. Come on. Okay, slow down. Let's take a deep breath. All right, cool. Some of you in other incarnations, in different bodies, different bloodline, gave birth. And that birth of those babies and those souls are still on the planet through other incarnations, and they gave birth. And guess what happened? That bloodline continued, but you're now no longer part of that bloodline. You're on another bloodline. But yet, this is the funny thing about this. That bloodline could be right in front of you. It could be what you may call your worst enemy, somebody you might hate the most. Hating somebody means that you're hating yourself, by the way, but you're still seeing yourself as separate. Right? This is an illusionary realm. Anyway, so your did his shoes look like a Supra or something? Because it had orange, green, and black. Be interesting if they made Supra shoes. I'm sure there is. I'm sure I'm going to run into Supra shoes now. Like car shoes. Like I've run into WWE shoes and like anime shoes, so I'm sure there's car shoes. Yeah, so So let me break it down again. Let me make it more simplified. Let's say you were a part of the Joneses. I'm going simple. You're part of the Joneses in 1853. And you were a guy and you conceived with your wife, and then you had a kid. Boy or girl, it doesn't really matter. They're still part of the bloodline. And then they create new bloodlines because people mix with each other, right? That's why bloodlines don't actually exist, just so you know. And then, you know, hundreds of years have passed and they kept reproducing and reincarnating, or not reincarnating, reproducing, and souls are entered that bloodline. Even though, like, when a girl goes into another family, that starts a new bloodline. Like Lindsay isn't carrying on her dad's legacy. Like the kids technically are getting both the legacies of the previous. It's all been multiplied from the origin point. So bloodlines don't actually exist. Like, you may say you're part of this bloodline, but really you're part of everything because it all came from an original source. We were all mitochondria at one point, just so you know. We were one density beings. We had only the intelligence to do one thing, to multiply. That's it. Then second density happened. We were able to kind of move around and stuff, and now we're in third density. We're able to think. Whoever was just here and that may have stirred you up or pissed you off or something, I mean, someone was just here for a hot minute. They just left. Oh well. Toodles. Or they're still here. Hello. You're here or you're not here. It doesn't really matter who's listening. But you're currently a part of a bloodline, but you don't belong to a singular bloodline. You belong to the totality of everything that already exists. So that's why, like, I don't limit myself to, like, I'm this and I'm this and I'm this. And I know a lot of people like to put others in boxes because they themselves have put themselves in a box filled with limitations. You are the totality of it all, and through transfiguration over countless of millennia, over countless of incarnations, through countless of transformations that you've been through, you were mitochondria at one point. You were no animal yet. Mitochondria, that's what you, me, and everyone was. And then you became a second density being, then a third density being, and you're evolving into a fourth and fifth density being as well. You are the totality of it all. You're beyond the beginning and beyond the end, for that is who you are. And, you know, I share this because we think we're these limited beings, but I mentioned at the water, even a duck is agreeing, that you're the infinite pretending to be finite. You're not the finite pretending to be infinite. That's what some of you may be thinking, that we're actually the finite pretending to be infinite. No, you're the infinite pretending to be finite. We have the finite mind, the third dimensional thinking mind, each of us. Every single human was given that mind as a way to navigate this third dimensional realm. And you were given this mind to evolve yourself. And the third dimensional thinking mind is meant for you to navigate and evolve. And as you keep transfiguring your mind to the next density level, density, just so you know, is another word for consciousness. It's a level of consciousness. Densities and dimensions are different. Densities are consciousness, dimensions are, the space that you're residing within. Through vectors and angles and all kinds of other cool things that our mind may or may not be able to perceive. Axes. So as you keep navigating in this third dimensional world, which with some of the humans on the planet are operating on second density level thinking, because they either mentally checked out or they're just like what the fuck are you doing? Most are operating on third. Some are operating on fourth. Those are the ones that are starting to get more evolved. They had their spiritual awakening. And then we start to get a little bit interesting. Then we start to get to 5th, 6th, and 7th density and beyond. 8th density, 9th, 10th, and so on and so forth. We're all technically at the peak, at the pinnacle of densities. It's a simple matter of making that decision and living from that state of being. But it won't be simple because of all your programming, conditioning, and your domestication, and of course all of the others around you that you're looking for validation and you're looking for validation, you're looking for approval to be this thing when you already are it. You don't have to approve, you don't have to seek anything outside of you because you are everything. Morning. You have the ability in every present moment to choose to be aware of whatever you choose to be aware of. That is the bar. And as you keep navigating through this third dimensional realm, you're transfiguring every present moment. Because that's how much ability you have. That's how much power you have. I'm getting ready for my run up the hill backwards in a moment. This god dang wind. I should say this gosh darn wind. Yeah. You, me, all of us are truly at levels that we can't even comprehend. Like, everyone can technically tap into seventh density right now if they really desire. They say 7th is the highest, but argues there's more than that. But because humans like to put caps on shit, because if it doesn't have a cap, then we can't comprehend it, and if we can't comprehend it, then it simply may or may not exist. But it exists. It's just that your desire to comprehend things, and that's okay. Humans tend to like to do that. We all tend to do that. We all desire to comprehend. We seek to understand. We seek to to know. We're curious. Some of us are. We're always looking for answers to things. We can't just allow things to just be. We like to obfuscate things. We like to make things more complicated than it has to be. So much about humans. Some simply can't accept things as they are. They desire. The funny thing is, people are desiring change outside of them, but in reality, all they gotta do is change their inner world, and the change is already there. They just gotta be more of them and let go of the outside world. It's so dumb easy, it really is. Getting to this point of like simplicity and not complicating things, it's just stupid easy. Like really, it's just like whatever. All right. We are foam bear at 27%. We'll be running up backwards in a moment. Yep. All right. 3, 2, 1, and go. Running backwards. The last of this little bit going up, it's usually the toughie, but easy for me. There's our sister running over there. She's a trooper. That way. She runs in the areas I walk. So I see her like in the other side. I see her here. Yeah. What's up, bro? Yeah. Looks like. I mean, I saw it the moment what's his face? Give me a sec, catching my breath. Yeah, I saw it the moment Mr. Dogman pushed him and then slug him, right? Because he could have slugged them, but he didn't. He pushed them. So, hey, he basically just pushed them and then, yeah. I don't think Logan Paul will be a baby face for years to come. Like how Randy Orton, he was a massive heel for like the first, I don't know, 10 years of his career. But you know, there are people who like him, but like, because of people don't like people who are uber successful, that's just, you know, I have only respect for Logan because he's me. He's just another version of me, of us. But he's a good heel. He does play a good part. Like, he looks better as a heel than he is as a baby face because of his like persona. He's got that natural persona of being a heel. But I mean, when he's not wrestling, I do see him like how he is, and he, you know, he's obviously different. Of course, it's just, we all know this is just acting. Yeah, he can't, there's one thing that I can't take away from him, and it's his wrestling ability. The dude does things that like I hadn't seen. Hey, we got the popo here. The popo is parked on the side of the road there. Yeah, so like, there's my filler words. And so like, he's a good heel. He's a really good wrestler. I really like he can wrestle very, very well. He's the type of person who has the he's got multi-dimensional like beingness within himself, because like he hasn't limited himself. He has the ability to be like all things. All right, so like he is like all things at once. Like, he's a boxer, entertainer, podcaster, YouTuber, wrestler, entrepreneur, like businessman. You know, the reason why people don't like him is because of the whole Japanese, like, you know, suicide things and doing some questionable things that humans deem as not more moralistic. That's the reason why he has that like energy about him. But that makes for a really good heel, because he in real life is like a heel to a lot of people. A lot of people see him as this bad guy. I did at one point, but then of course I shifted my perception on a lot of things, and to me he's just another version of me doing what he feels called to do. No judgment. Just saw 111.11. There's Shadow and the owner. I'll give them a moment. I don't want to really walk behind them and startle them. So I still have I have enough battery. And then of course the Mr. Rah 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 is over there with the cute girl. I'll take a moment though. Take in the sun. The three doggies. The Asian girl's doggy, Shadow Bubba, and the other doggy. Shadow's like looking behind. He's like, isn't that him? It has the summer feel right now, the sun, but it's not summer. Not even close. Not even close. Not even close. Not even close. They're walking on that grass. We'll be back in a moment. It's 9:08. Get to my lower body play out. Get that done. Would like to finish by maybe 11. Soon, if I start as soon as I get in, just before 9:30, I could finish everything by 11. We're gonna read chapter 5, and I don't know how many chapters we're gonna read today. We read 4 chapters yesterday of his book. We read 42 pages. I'll put on the audiobook while I go shower. Y'all will hear chapter 5 and onwards, and wherever it stops, when I get back from my shower and getting food, that's where I'll start reading from chapter 5. The universe is mechanical. Hurry up off the road. Today's gonna be our last nice, warm day. 12 degrees Celsius. Oh, they have a doggy here. Look. Second density beings barking at third density beings and beyond. She ran into the Asian woman with her doggy. Come on, squirrel, get off the road. Come on. Come on. Get off the road, Bubba. All right. I got to see Lyra last night. She looking nice. I like Lyra. I got to see technically former waifu Alexa Bliss. She's the one with Charlotte. Alexa's still my favorite though. If she didn't get married to Ryan Cabrera, if she didn't have a kid, I'd be wifing her up right about now. All right, we're almost back. I'll go inside, change clothes, come back outside, and we gonna get this show on the road. Take advantage of the sun in this like right now, because since we're technically an hour behind, the sun location is ahead of where it's supposed to be at because of the time difference now. So I got to take advantage of the heat of the sun in my face. Otherwise the sun like just goes past the roof of the house, and then it's on the other side, and then it just gets cold. Yep. All right. Anything else about Transfiguration before I kind of conclude that for now? No, just every present moment you have the ability to transfigure whatever, turn lead into gold, or you can say turn lead into frickin' whatever you desire to turn it into. I know that's the greatest example, turning lead into gold. That's the process of transmutation, taking the substance and shifting the essence of it. And transfiguration is taking the essence of it and evolving it beyond what it is. So like taking a broken down piece of shit car that sounds like a jalopy to like a Toyota Supra that's modded with a nice 2JZ GTE engine, and you're hearing that and it's like rum, 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 rum. There's a guy, and I saw him again. He's a dude, he uses a paper towel and a mic, and he makes car sounds. He's like, and he does really good with it. And then there's this cute Asian version of me. Like, she's Japanese, I think, and she's like the toot girl. It's funny what the world values and what the world doesn't value. It's wild. Absolutely wild. All right. We are back. We are back. We are back. We are back. I'll leave that open. So like the sun is not quite there yet. So it's gonna start making its way there. So I'm gonna take advantage of the sun, because by 11:30, the sun will be on past the roof of this house. So, all right. And it's 9:16, so it gives me, I wanna start at 9:30. So for those of you without dumbbells, you're gonna be doing squats and lunges. So you'll be doing that and that. So you'll be basically doing that, and of course, like that as well too. So, leg day. Leg days are fun days. Not everybody likes leg days though. Leg day is only usually 1 day a week. I know a lot of people who actually do more leg days than upper body days. It's pretty interesting. I personally do more upper body than legs because like I'm not showing my legs. And my legs are strong enough as they are. So, and plus I use my legs more than my hands and my arms. So the legs technically do get their movement more than the upper body. So the upper body for me is more dedicated to fitness, like the more upper body playouts. That's why Thursday is also active rest day. I don't do another leg day. And it's not charging, of course. So we have to unplug shit, plug it back in, and now it's charging. Cables do that all the time. And it's been getting dark early, like at 5. Y'all are on an angle. One sec. It's been getting dark at like 5 something here. It's wild. Soon it's gonna get dark at like 4:30. Why was the planet created like that? Why can't we just have more sun? God knows that we require to be outside and we require to have more sunlight. So why didn't it just make the damn planet having more sunlight? So weird. It'd be just, and also getting rid of winter, getting rid of the cold. For those who really desire to live in the cold, I'll create a spot on the earth where it's cold and you can freeze your ass there and enjoy being frozen. For the rest of us who love the heat, we will be in perpetual heat. 20 to 25 degree weather, perfect weather all year round. If you want something even hotter, I'll set up a part of the earth where it's like 40 degrees and you can burn your ass over there. Sounds good? Sounds good. All right. Doing my morning sweep. Doing my best to like make sure until there's gonna come a point where the mom will be having to wrap up the table and shit. She'll be doing all that to wrap up the chairs with like plastic, but that won't happen until like it's really like winterish weather. She can wrap up all the chairs but one. Just leave one chair. I'll wrap it up when I'm done from out here completely. This was nice though. The summer was really great. Couldn't have asked for a better summer to transcend and evolve, and also like you know, get some nice weather going. There. I'll prepare all of this in a moment. So yeah, after we're done our play out, I'll go shower, eat, read, for a little bit, and then we'll play Dead by Daylight. So let's get rolling. No time to waste. Let's go. 9:22. For those of you who are going to be doing this with me, start doing some squats and some lunges and get your body warmed up. Yappers, we are gonna get ready. Go quickly use the bathroom. I'll be right back, y'all. Uno momento. All right, I'm back. So I saw Angel left me a message on Facebook because yesterday was her birthday and I messaged her. She left me with another book. It's called The Fifth Business. It's about changing identities and finding authenticity. And I'm like, sounds like an interesting book. I mean, I don't really have to read the book because I know where I'm at, but like, would be an interesting thing. I'm gonna go see what it's about. The Fifth Business. (1977). Wow. The Depth Fourth Trilogy. Fit Business, the Manticore, and the World of Wonders. Whoa. Okay, is this like a... These are like 3 books in one? Okay. I'm gonna check something. Do 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 do. If anyone's out there, I'll be back out there shortly. Uno momento. All right. Know the only truth? Sure, okay. The only truth is you. Psychology of money. Same as ever. It's 9:32. It's okay. Looks like an interesting Fifth Business, the Manticore, and World of Wonders. I'll have to take a look at this book, see what it's about. The Depth Ford Trilogy. And I'll put it in today. This folder. Save. Get out of here. Oh yeah, this is a big ass book, all right. 855 pages. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. I'll just look for the fifth. (1977). One of those splendid literal enterprises of the decade. Cool. All right, I got the books. It's funny how there's movies that are the same title. I'm downloading The Proposal with Sandra Bullock and what the fuck? There you go. Sandra Bullock and Mr. Deadpool. Ryan Reynolds. Okay, done with all that. I'm bringing out my dumbbells. Y'all, let's get ready. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go get it. Technically, we're not getting anything because we already have it, but you know, that expression. Cool beans. That out of the way, that's good. Grab my tablet and change my shoes back to the yellow one. Make sure you all drink water as well, and breathe through your nose, out through your mouth, and we're gonna get rolling in like a minute or two. I'm just gonna tap my body, get some blood circulation going. I'm actually gonna close my room door. So I can keep this room with fresh air. Like open up the windows as well. That way the room the cold air doesn't go into the house necessarily. And I will also trap up the air with my mat, so it doesn't seep through. There. It's good. Lock my room door, just in case anybody attempts to come in. They won't be able to. Cool beans. You all know me, I like my fresh air. I can't go without my fresh air. Awesome! Why are we on this Wi-Fi? What the hell? Shift Wi-Fi. Silly. All right, y'all. We either do drop sets or we do slow and controlled. Or we do supersets. Let's see what we're going into. Let's see what's happening in this one. Doot, doot, doot. All right. We have basically 60 seconds of play. Yeah, we're gonna do supersets. Today we're gonna do supersets, y'all. He has a brick or he has like a wedge. So, I'm going to get that rolling because he has that. So you're gonna require some sort of wedge, a yoga block, a brick, a book. I used to have a thick ass book and I accidentally threw it away because I was clearing all my shit and I didn't think I was gonna come back. And I was like, fuck, it would be so handy to have that book. It was my old Linux Plus book when I was studying Linux back in the day. And I threw it away. Should have kept that damn book. It was thick. It was like this thick. Oh well. I should definitely buy some yoga blocks though. So yeah, this one's 30 minutes, 30 seconds of play. Well, it's technically 60 seconds of play because there's 2 exercises back to back, and then you have 30 seconds of rest. So you will be doing lunges and squats, y'all. This is a quick way to warm up. Okay, cool. I'm gonna put on, I'll put on some play out music. YouTube did not copyright this shit. Oh my god, I would just be playing all kinds of stuff. I mean, I've done it already. All right. Let's go, people. We don't need to do all that. Make it stronger. Make me stronger. All right, let's drink some water. And let's go. So we're starting with elevated heel squats. I want the bar to disappear. There we go. So elevated heel squats, and you're gonna be 2 dumbbells for the first exercise. And if you don't have dumbbells, you'll be just doing air squats, and then elevated heel squat body weights. So you'll basically be doing double duty for air squats. Let's go. Okay, body weight now. So my heels are elevated. Very good. So I don't know if it's gonna be weights and then body weight. I don't know the format fully yet, but we'll see. Romanian deadlift. I'll put that here for now. So Romanian deadlifts and then 1.5 Romanian deadlifts, 2 dumbbells. So all of you are gonna just be touching your toes without the dumbbells or the ground. So you're gonna keep your back straight and you're gonna stick that butt out. And yes, you are doing that. And you're feeling it in your hamstrings. You're giving your knee a slight bend. So we're doing 1.5 now. Oh yeah, this is the one where his timer doesn't work for some of it. So I'm just gonna have to follow when he stops. That's why I don't do this one. Because his this was like 4 years ago. He had the progress bar, but oh, I wasn't even doing 1.5. Oh well, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. This is the one where he doesn't have like the timer. So let's see. So we're gonna be doing right foot elevated heel squats or lunges. So your right foot only. So you're bringing your left leg behind. I use both bricks for more stability. Okay, body weight now. Perfect. Whew. What's next? Single leg Romanian deadlift, 1 dumbbell. So you're gonna bring your right leg forward and your left leg is gonna be back. And then we're doing 1.5. So you'll go down, slightly up, back down, and then fully up. So first, just go down and come up. Yeah, his editing is way off on this one. So, like even his previews are off. Like it shows like left elevated heel lunges. All good though. I think that it'll fix itself in halfway through the video. Cool. So now I'm gonna put my left foot up on the brick and I'm gonna bring the right leg back. So my right leg is gonna be the one going back. Let's go. Okay, put it down. Body weight. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. If you're having a hard time through your nose, it might be stuffy like mine, breathe through your mouth. So this is just the main quest. And we have our side quest, which is abs for 10 minutes. And then just my standard 55s, then mobility training, and we're done. So we're doing Romanian deadlift with the left side. You're gonna hold the dumbbell in your left hand. Your left leg is forward, your right leg is back. You're bouncing on your right toes. You should be feeling it in your left hamstring right now. If you're not, if you're not feeling it in your hamstrings, make sure your left leg is straight when you're coming down. We're doing 1.5 now. Okay. So curtsy lunges to the right. Both dumbbells in your hand. So you're gonna put your right leg on the yoga block or the bricks or the book you have, and curtsy lunge. And you're gonna do body weight. Okay. Oop. Almost didn't get back up there. What's next? Romanian deadlifts again? Okay, sure. All right. So we're doing Romanian deadlifts again. Sure, that's fine. And then 1.5 after this. So we're doing 1.5 now. That's weird. We're doing left elevated heel, and then left. We're supposed to be doing curtsy. It's curtsy, not lunges. It's lunges, or curtsies. That's why I said this one, the video editing is messed up because his wording doesn't match his actions fully. That's why I don't do this one often. What's next? All right, right leg Romanian deadlifts again. And then 1.5 again. Almost did 1.5 there. Okay, 1.5. Wow, feeling it. Get stagger squats to the right, 2 dumbbells. So your right foot is going to be forward again, but you're going to go down with the dumbbells, and then you're going to do body weight. So it should be like this. Okay, body weight now. So for those of you without dumbbells, a lot of body weight here, so no excuse. Starting to sweat. Look at me dropping layers. Single leg Romanian deadlift to the left. So this has now become my official, like my thermal has now become my official like play out clothing since I bought another thermal recently. So this is the left leg, Romanian deadlift. I'm gonna actually drop my layer on my pants, not on camera of course, momentarily. So you're gonna get a little bit of a pause. All right, pause for a moment. Starting to feel that heat on my body. Cool beans. You got an extra like 30 seconds to a minute here. Let's go. Okay. Staggered squats to the left now. So your left leg is gonna be forward and then your right leg's gonna be back. And then you're gonna do body weight. See, tight clothing or like close-fitting clothing shows my figure. I like that. Body weight now. Romanian deadlifts again? The fuck? How many Romanian deadlifts are we doing, boy? Okay, sure. Romanian deadlifts again, y'all. So note to self, I won't be doing this one again, really, because like too much repeating and too much mistakes in this video. I mean, this was from 3 years ago, so 1.5. and the timer doesn't show up either. We're already past halfway and it still hasn't shown back up yet. I mean, it's a good thing because it challenges you to see how long you can go. Sumo squats, finally, something different. And then sumo squats with 2 dumbbells and then sumo squats with 1 dumbbell. Okay, 1 dumbbell now. Very good. Are you kidding me right now? Romanian deadlift again? With right leg? How many times are we doing this? I'm not complaining, it's just like, all right, whatever. Should be facing this way. This is my right leg. Your hamstrings must be feeling it right now, y'all. And your lower back. Wow. Okay, suitcase squat is next. My wrists are like feeling it right now. And then you're doing pulses after. Shaking out my hand for a moment. Pick it back up. Lower pulses. You're not fully coming up. Oh. Wow. Supersets are no joke, by the way. All right, left leg Romanian deadlift. Gives my right hand a little bit of, my right hand is feeling it, like the palm. Holding dumbbells for like 60 seconds. It's a fair bit. We don't need no damn timer. We're already 82% into this play out. Lower back is getting it right now. Yeah, fuck. Oh. Lower back is feeling it, yo. Oh my goodness. Okay, goblet squats are next. And then air squats. Nope. Goblet squats with pulses. Let's go. It's a good play out, by the way. Feeling it. I'm enjoying it, even the punishment. Oh. Feeling it, oh my God, so good. Wow. Calf raises. Calf raises are next. Finally, something different. So you're doing double calf raise here. So you're gonna go up, 1, 2, back down. 1, 2, back down. Don't underestimate this one. This one may look simple, but oh. Son of a bitch. Wow. High squats first, 2 dumbbells. No elevated heel stuff here, just straight up high squats. Goblet squats, kind of what we just did. And then air squats, I think, is next. Yep. So, just squats, y'all. Finisher. Let's go. And there's still no timer. That's okay. There's a timer for the rest. but not for how long we're doing this for. Okay. Squat. Goblet squats. Body weight. Let's go. Give it your all, y'all. Congratulations, y'all. We did it. Wow. That one was a little rough. A little rough on the lower back. Lots of Romanian deadlifts. Ooh. Good job. We'll get into abs shortly. We're gonna do some stretching in a moment. Damn, y'all. Crazy. Let me put away these dumbbells and these. Technically, I'll be doing this. So, nah, leave it here for now. Good job, y'all. Yeah. We're gonna get to abs in a moment, but we're gonna do some stretches first. Giving my room some fresh air that it deserves. The windows open. Whew. I'll bring this out one time. Get the excess dirt off of the mat. All right. You can get down on the mat. Bring your knees to your chest. Give your ankle a spin. Doesn't matter which knee you go. I'm starting with my left leg here, or my right leg. I'm gonna bring my right knee to my left side and extend up. And then I'm gonna go ahead and grab my left knee here, give it a little bit of a spin. I'm gonna stretch out the lower back first. Lower back took a little bit of a beating. Did you know one night I actually slept like this? Like, it was last year, I slept like this for the entire night. I just had my head down like this. And I was in like this position. My hands weren't like they were just like here. They were in like a neutral resting position. Quite something, actually. You're technically not in your stomach. I woke up, I wasn't in any pain. Well, not that much pain, like just a little bit from the left knee, but it was not bad. I had my hands resting on my feet like this. It was interesting. All right. Taking advantage of the sun while it's here on this spot. All right, time to get abs done. Let's go. So before we start abs, you all know what I'm about to say. For those of you who are new though, ab exercises do not give you abs. Why are we doing abs then if it doesn't give you abs? Why are we doing something that doesn't make sense? Simple, it strengthens your core so you have a stronger body. Strong core, strong body. Weak core, weak body. So when you go to lift dumbbells, you're not gonna be rattling like a gelatin figure. Your stances will be stronger because with your stances, like you're driving energy from your core down to like you're holding your stances properly instead of like shaking like a gelatin figure, like a jello like sculpture like this. To get abs, it's purely gonna be based on a lot of things: nutrition, rest, stress management, environment, mindset, mind mastery, your training, your habituations, like your habits, your routine, your belief in yourself. If you can get six-pack abs, it's not all about having the six-pack abs, it's just feeling good about yourself. That's really what it comes down to for me. I'm just at this point in my life maintaining. I'm in maintenance mode. I don't plan to like jack up much, but I do plan to get more shredded. But I'm pretty shredded for where I am right now. It's just maintenance, and it's for pure enjoyment. I enjoy being with this body, minus the the hair around my skin, the Wolverines, but it can be easily taken care of grooming and laser, so no big deal on that. So when we're doing these abs, make sure you keep your lower back flat to the mat. So if your back is arching like this, and you have space between your lower back and the ground, you're gonna miss a lot of the core engagement because your core will get more engagement when your back is flat against the mat. Make sure if you're having a hard time keeping it flat, and anything where you're moving your legs, put your hands underneath your butt for lower back support. It'll force your back to get into the lower flat position on the mat. Make sure you breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. Hard time breathing through the nose, breathe from your mouth and out from your mouth. You're also gonna suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core, bring in your belly button into your spine. That's basically all the same thing, just different words. And yeah, we're gonna get right to it. And then once we're done that, I'm gonna finish my 55s, my mobility training, and I will put on Nero's book. You all will listen, and then I'll go shower, come back, eat, and then read his book from the chapter that we start off at, chapter 5. We read 4 chapters yesterday. We're on page 43 of the book. You straight down, Earth from a bird's eye view. That's where I live, by the way. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. Yeah, you really all should grow feathers and see it too. Well, gravity keels you straight down. Well, it pulls you straight down, people. It pulls you straight down. We'll do one of his older playouts for abs. Let's see what this one's about. Oh, he doesn't even tell you. Like, he doesn't even tell you how much, like, the length of this one. 30 seconds. So we're doing butterfly crunches. So I think this one's gonna be 10 seconds of rest. This one doesn't have a percentage bar or anything. So these are his, like, old ones. Well, kind of keeping with the theme today. We didn't have a timer, but we had a percentage bar. Now we don't have a percentage bar, we have a timer. Okay, yeah, 10-second rest. We're doing bicycle crunch next. My nose is running. That's the only thing about the cold. To change, familiar of the sound of your voice. Okay, what's next? So you're gonna bring your feet together. These ones are called butterfly reach throughs. So make sure your torso is going to kind of come up. Your lower back should automatically be touching the ground first before your shoulder blades do. But for whatever reason, if your shoulder blades are touching the ground first before your lower back does, then you're missing the whole engagement to your core. But I'm sure your lower back is touching based on like the movement we're on right now. Starfish crunches. You're going to keep your legs elevated. So your feet are not touching the ground whatsoever. So right hand to left toe and left hand to right toe. What's next? Tabletop tuck crunches are next. So you're gonna bring your feet like this. And you're tucking. Really squeeze that core. That also means squeeze your abs. That's the thing with the English language, and I'm sure other languages. There are many ways to explain the same thing. It's all perspective. In fact, I saw a reel just now. I've seen it before, but it was a reminder. So we're doing Russian twist, that it's all about perspective on certain things. Right? Like for example, there was 3 circles and it looked like a bullseye. And then when you turn it upside down, it looks like a tornado. When you turn it back up, it looks like a spiral going up. You turn it to the side, it looks like a spring. So it all comes down to perspective and perception. So there are there's many ways to explain the same thing. There's no one like definitive like thing to explain something. There's many different ways because it's all based on what you entertain as truth. We're doing reverse crunch. You can put your hands underneath your butt here. I had to destroy a lot of my previous self and transfigure it to a more divine version of myself, but I had to break myself fully to get to this version of myself. And I'm gonna probably have to break this version of myself to get to the next version of myself, whatever that may look like, beyond God mode, beyond existence itself. So we're doing leg raises with a hip twist. So you're twisting your hips going up. Very good. So you're gonna bring your left leg over to your right knee like this, and then you're gonna bring your right elbow to your left knee and crunch. And this is targeting your obliques as well, which is the side ab muscles. So really squeeze and contract. I will find my way. No, you're not finding your way, you've already found your way. You just have to tap into that perspective, and that's in the now. Because I will implies future. I will implies not right now. Crunch kicks are next. I have Kleenex sticking out of my pocket. Take advantage of the sun as it's here on this, like right here. It's right in front of me right now. It's starting to move though. Okay, so you're gonna bring your right knee or right leg over your left knee, and you're gonna crunch your left elbow to your right knee. You're all doing great, keep it up. Okay, so we're doing hollow to toe reach. So this is hollow to toe reach. This is also known as jackknife. He calls it jackknife in this video. Leg switches, also known as scissors. He calls it long scissors kick. You can put your hands underneath your butt here. You can keep your head down on the mat if you like, or keep it elevated, totally your choice here. I'm gonna opt to keep mine elevated. We're in a plank now, doing spider climbers. Wow, these are called spider crunches in this video. So you're bringing your knee to your corresponding elbow. So left knee, left elbow, right knee, right elbow. You're contracting your obliques here. Cross mountain climbers, so you're gonna bring your knee to your opposite elbow. So right knee, left elbow, left knee, right elbow. You can run if you want, or you can just do this. He's not running, but I'm gonna kind of run a little. Sucking that gut. Congratulations, y'all. That was the final one. You did it. You did the thing. Good job. And my music is coming. My track is coming up in a moment. We're gonna do a couple ab stretches now. That's not the one, but you'll hear it. It's called Wario by Mortals. It's got like a samurai, ninja, Japanese vibe to it. All right. Always focusing on my spine, by the way. Child's pose again. Give myself a shake. Cat cow. It's coming. And then of course this one. Here it comes. It's already playing. New move unlocked. Moving my legs like this, like a scissors. I just snorted. Awesome. All right. All right, time to get some, we'll just wait for a moment. I'll take in this track. Okay, so we got 55s to do and we got our mobility training to do. So I can start some of my mobility training right now. I'll do ankles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Following the light that sets me free. Ankles are done. Thank you, track. Good job. We did the thing, y'all. Well, we're not done, but you know, now I'm gonna just pause that. Whew. I'm gonna play another track. This one doesn't get me copyright, thank God. It's an original. It's an original. Just gotta go find it. Where are we? Here it is. From Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I'm gonna take you for a ride. Bye. I'll leave the mic here so y'all can hear the song.
I've got a choice to make, it's easy as can be. I see a lot of faces, but only one for me. I wanna impress you, baby, from across the screen. Put on my Sunday best, call me the war machine.
It's your way I'm looking, like Ryu Hadouken. Yeah, you've caught my eye. Now I've got to try to get you, baby, on my side. I wanna take you for a ride. I wanna take you for a ride. It's plain to see this ain't a game to me.
Baby, you're my destiny. I wanna take you, I wanna take you for a ride.
Baby, with your curly sash, I'll work you harder than a button mash. Retrieve the moment, number 37. Give you the touch of death until you're up in heaven.
This ain't a game to me, baby. No, it's only you that can save me. Yeah, you caught my eye. Now I've got to try to get you, baby, on my side.
I wanna take you for a ride. I wanna take you for a ride.
Plain to see, this ain't a game to me.
Baby, you're my destiny.
What a good song. I love that song so much. I love that song so much. So good. Let's see. What's another good song? Oh, this one. This is from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. We Ain't Gonna Lose. This is gonna be on repeat for a little bit. I'm at 40.
Nice to meet you, now I'm here to beat you with full force. Mess up your facial features. I still the beast, I'm selling all y'all little Caesars. All y'all stuff your face with is pizza. Pizza crack like a hard-boiled egg on Easter. Easter, see these muscles on me? I could beat your teacher. I defeat Leonardo, y'all become the weakest. I take off all of your mass and dismantle your features. Shredder, I cross the line like a letter. Smash all of you turtles, put you back together. Indeed, I squish turtles like a tight girdle. Any obstacle, I clear it like a high hurdle. My stomach cringes for all of you fake ninjas. Fighting you are winless, show you what revenge is. Diabolical moves, strike with mad vengeance. Ask Splinter, he know I'm coming with bad intentions. We ain't came to lose. Came to lose. We ain't came to lose. We ain't came to lose. Came to lose. We ain't came to lose.
We didn't came to lose, y'all.
Facebook playing villains and more. With heroes in the half shell going to war. Got the city under siege and they holding the fort. Got extra large pizza boxes all on the floor. Get sized up by negative force. Your time's up on whatever you thought. Individual starving the floor. So the samurai swords on point for the cause. Dangerous metals highlight the reign of terror. The twilight meets the reign of shredder. All for one and train together. The dark clouds and the strangest weather. Breaking news, the front line sprayed with ooze. No sunshine, only dangerous rules. We fly with nunchucks that attain the crews. And lace the enemies, we ain't came to lose. We ain't came to lose. Came to lose. We ain't came to lose. We ain't came to lose. Came to lose. We ain't came to lose. We ain't came to lose. Came to lose. We ain't came to lose. We ain't came to lose. Came to lose. We ain't came to lose.
Oh, I thought that was the longer version. Okay. That's the shorty. What's next? We should listen to that. Was it I Am? The Millionaire one? Where are you? We ain't came to lose. We ain't came to lose. Because I said so. This one's a good song. All about that money.
When I arrive, the rules all change. Whole room bends like it obeys me. Snap my fingers, the air adjusts, everything repositions. I'm the key, no second guesses, no permission slips. I'm authority, I have that flow. Reality plays by my rules now, and baby, you know that's all she wrote. The raising stars align, I am the spark behind the show. No need to ask, no need to try. I point, it moves, it knows. The crown fits tight, the stage is lit, my pace becomes a tempo. You can question why it happens, but the answer's simple. Because I said so, that's the reason it's sublime. I drop one line and the universe rewrites time, aligned in pure flow. Each word a decree, riches cascade, paying homage unto me. Because I said so, yeah. Energy bends to match my tone. I name the reason and it's carved in stone. Everything kneels at my throne. This reality is mine to own. Yeah, I raise one brow and the glitch resets. This metrics takes my cue. I speak it once and the fabric shifts. It all comes into view. I'm laced in power, charged with grace. Every move is a spark. I blink, it flips, I hum, it hits. I always leave my mark. I calibrate with rhythm, sync the world to my design. Every pixel, every echo falls in step, cause I'm divine. I glide in ease, effortlessly sit back and watch it grow. When they ask about my magic, I simply smile and let them know. Because I said so, the truth resounds, it's so divine. I trace each step on my path and it's redesigned. Charged in pure flow, each breath grabs the screen. I breathe it, I mean it, it conforms so fast. Make my command with the vibe that lasts. Because I said so. The field obeys and starts to glow. I name the path and the current flows. This reality is mine to own because I said so. And that's how the game is spun. I decided, I declare it, and just like that, it's done.
Is done. That's right. What's next? What's next? There's not too many songs I can play without it getting hit with that copyright, not strike, but just copyright nonsense. Let's play that one.
It's plain and simple, dear. I'll still be here when you're gone. You gather souvenirs, but I will never be your pawn. Your pawn. Your pawn. My love was never again. I lay my cards on the table. There's nothing to gamble away. But I can promise that you'll never be the same. But I can promise that you'll never be the same. You can double down. I'll still be a proud haven for your love is never love. A river through your bluffs, I will be enough, enough, enough. My love was never again. I lay my cards on the table. There's nothing to gamble away. But I can promise that you'll never be the same. Something you can never take, but it's not uncommon to forsake. Got a chronic urge to complicate. Think of love like a friend, not an enemy. Feeling I have nothing left to hide. I'll say what you know it when it's right. Keep it simple now, living it before I die. Think of love like a friend, not an enemy. My love was never again. I lay my cards on the table.
Screw it. We're gonna listen to Power Rangers.
We must fight to survive. Try to break the chains that divide. There is only one chance to take the right steps. Hold tight, keep our power alive. Go Power Rangers, don't you ever stop. Go Power Rangers, you will rise up to the top. Rangers fight all together. Go Power Rangers, don't you ever stop. Go Power Rangers, you will rise up to the top. Rangers forever, all together.
The song to help me over the summer.
I closed my eyes and took the fall, believing love would hear my call. I've been foolish from the start and offered you my only heart. What does it take to bring me back to life? If love won't come, then let the darkness try. Even with these demons all around, I'll wait for love that won't be found. I build my shrine from sleepless nights, still hoping love turns I fought for love that wasn't there, against the pull of love and dead air. And every loss I wore with pride, too far gone to step aside. What does it take to bring me back to life?
This song gets me fired up, by the way.
Close my eyes and took the fall. Believing love would hear my call.
Monster Hunter battle music. Fighting big ass monsters? Yeah. Love it. I'm pretty much done. Just have to do one stretch and I'm done. I'm gonna go shower and then put on Nero's book at chapter 5 for you all to listen to while I go shower and grab my meal and come back and reread for, well, depending on how long. You know what happened yesterday? So I was reading the book and the third dimensional thinking mind was like, come on, it's time for you to go, like, drop to sleep, like, do this. And I started to do that a little, like I was reading the lines and I know what I was reading. I'm like, no. So you know what? I entertained it for a moment. I read up to like chapter 2. I paused for like maybe 10 minutes and I'm like, all right, I gave you your little break. It's time for us to get back to reading. And I had so much energy after reading, it's like, no, I don't want to read. I don't want to read. Don't, I want to like not read. It's funny. I love reading, by the way, just so y'all know. That's one thing you didn't know about me. I love to read. I know it doesn't look like much. It doesn't look like I read much, but I read. I read over 250 books, physical books. Well, not physical, but you know, digital books. Digital and physical combined. And I listened to over like 300 audiobooks. So, 550. Maybe I should do 555. 555 books. And guess what? The answer to everything, even when it comes to finance, it all comes down to you in the end. That's the answer. And any book you read, the answer is going to come back to you. That's the simplest conclusion to all books. But that's not true, isn't it though? It starts from inside of your inner world, your beliefs. Your beliefs are just stories that are on repeat over and over that you give an emotional charged thoughts to. And it's all based on inside of you. So every book I've ever read basically sums up the answer is you. And being in the now, of course. And being in joy. And knowing that you're the creator. Pretending to be human. And not the other way around. You're not human pretending to be God. You're a God pretending to be human. So you're the if you don't like that word, let me change it for you. You're the infinite pretending to be the finite. You're not the finite pretending to be the infinite. You are the infinite pretending to be the finite. That's a bar. That is a bar. So, yes, you are. Let's play some Rage Awakening from Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh my god, this fighting Terra in this game, crazy. I beat his ass without taking any damage too, back in the days. That was a feat before, like, people were uploading shit on like YouTube. The game came out, what, in 2005? Yeah, 2005, 2006. Beat his ass before YouTube even existed. I beat his ass. I beat a lot of video games, by the way, in my time. Tons of video games. Now, if I were to go back and play some of them, especially like the fighting games, I'm gonna get ransacked because out of practice. All right. It's 11:11. I see 11:11. I knew it. I felt it in my core. I'm like, 11:11 right now. And it was 11:11. See? That's why I got up right away. I'm like, it's 11:11. Now it's 11:12. See? That's how this shit works, y'all. I wasn't looking at the time at all. I was looking at the messages and I'm like, okay, it's like 11:08. Okay, whatever. And then I'm like, it's 11:11. Look at it right now. Look, get up, go. See? That's how that works. You caught that one. That's how simple that shit is. And the universe speaks to me through time, through numbers, through patterns of sequences of numbers. It talks to other people like that too. They just have to be aware and pay attention. The sun is now on the other, now covered on the other side of the roof. So we accomplished what we said we were gonna do with the sun. See, the leaves are coming from other places and it doesn't even belong to us. Well, it belonged to this house. I just saw this one flying from that tree over there. All right. We're done. And just before 12 o'clock too, so it's good. I'm gonna go shower now. I'm gonna grab something to eat, come back out, read chapter 5 of the book. You're gonna listen to chapter 5 right now, so you're gonna be hearing it twice. Once by the audiobook, the AI dude, and the other by me. So you get to get double dose whoever's here. So y'all hang out, have fun, pull out your like notepads, take some notes, or just sit and just enjoy.
Chapter 5.
Chapter
The
5.
Mechanics of the Universe.
Mechanics of the universe.
The universe does not want you to change, and it's all because of the two IMS people rarely break out of their cycles. Those who grow up in a certain set of circumstances typically spend their lives in similar or literally the same circumstances, whether that's financial, romantic, or professional. At times, it can feel like there is a greater force at play. No matter how much we try to change, it just feels like something wants us.
I'll be
to
back
stay
in a
the same.
bit.
That something is the universe. As stated at the beginning of this chapter, the universe does not want you to change, and there's a couple reasons for this. The universe is a system, and like all systems, it functions best with predictability and minimal deviation. It is efficient, favoring whatever is most convenient and requires the least effort. By default, it follows the path of least resistance, always seeking to maintain the current state with minimal change. As already mentioned, the universe strives for energetic equilibrium, a state of balance. Once something is calibrated to a certain frequency, it will naturally work to preserve that level. These reasons form the basis of the two M's of the universe. The first M is magnify. Whatever frequency you put out to the universe, it will seek to magnify by using people, conditions, events, and circumstances. Understand that there is nothing more addictive in this universe than frequency. Frequency transcends any drug that we humans are capable of making. It is the most addictive substance in the universe. The universe itself is addicted to whatever is sustaining it, and it will get as much juice from the squeeze as possible at any cost, even to your detriment. Remember, the largest shareholder of your frequency is emotion, so the universe will magnify your most common emotional state. If you are in a state of anger, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you angrier. If you are in a state of stress, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you more stressed. If you are in a state of worry, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you more worried. If you are in a state of shame, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you more ashamed. If you are in a state of scarcity, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you have less. If you are in a state of guilt, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you more guilty. If you are in a state of fear, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you more fearful. And of course, vice versa. If you are in a state of joy, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you more joyful. If you are in a state of calm, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you calmer. If you are in a state of happiness, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you happier. If you are in a state of gratitude, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you more grateful. If you are in a state of love, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you more loving. If you are in a state of abundance, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you have more. If you are in a state of security, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you more secure. It is addicted to your emotion. As a result, it will purposely sway your reality, whether negatively or positively, which is solely dependent on your output. It seeks to get its fix through you. Remind yourself constantly that the universe is reacting to your frequency. You are not a victim of life. Life is a victim of you and the frequency you give it. The universe is a frequency addict. The second M of the universe is maintaining. To revert to energetic equilibrium, the universe likes balance. It also likes efficiency and predictability. To ensure all of that, it will seek to maintain your frequency. It will do everything in its power to keep you calibrated at your existing level, just to make its own life easier. If you are in a state of anger, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of anger. If you are in a state of stress, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of stress. If you are in a state of worry, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of worry. If you are in a state of shame, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of shame. If you are in a state of scarcity, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of scarcity. If you are in a state of guilt, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of guilt. If you are in a state of fear, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of fear. And of course, vice versa. If you are in a state of joy, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of joy. If you are in a state of calm, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of calm. If you are in a state of happiness, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of happiness. If you are in a state of gratitude, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of gratitude. If you are in a state of love, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of love. If you are in a state of abundance, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of abundance. If you are in a state of security, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of security. The nature of the universe seeking to maintain our frequency is esoterically explained in Matthew 13:12. For whoever has, to him more will be given, and he will have abundance. But whoever does not have, even what he has, will be taken away from him. This would metaphysically explain why the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. Everything that takes place externally is in the realm of effect, which would include the things normally attributed to the wealthy, such as financial literacy and monopolization of assets and opportunities. For those who are rich, the universe will seek to magnify and then maintain their riches. Simultaneously, for those who are poor, the universe will seek to magnify and maintain their poverty. These two mechanisms of the universe can be indeed frustrating. Why does it seem so difficult to switch frequencies and switch realities? Don't make the mistake of thinking switching realities is difficult, because believing it will make it so. It will require some initial effort before momentum is built. The longer you spend in your new frequency, the more it compounds, the stronger it gets, and so the more addicted the universe becomes to it. Then, it'll seek to magnify and maintain it for you. Consistency is a form of alchemy. So, decide that switching realities will be easy and require minimal effort, and you will experience it as so. Most people live their lives feeling as if they're trapped in the same cycles, unaware of the two M's. The universe likes cycles. They're predictable and efficient. The truth is, you will never be able to break the cycle. You will always find yourself in a cycle. That is inescapable, and to desire otherwise will only result in frustration and failure. The alchemist never attempts to go against the nature of the universe, but will use the nature of the universe against itself. And so, you must not attempt to break any cycle. You must switch cycles. The law of energy conservation states that energy can neither be created nor destroyed. Rather, it can only be transformed or transferred from one form to another. Extrapolate this to the cycles in which we are stuck. Cycles can neither be created nor destroyed. Rather, they can only be transformed or transferred from one form to another. It's not about creating new cycles or destroying old ones, but simply switching the cycle you're in for another. Practical. The first step to freeing yourself from the cycle in which you're trapped is becoming more aware. Awareness will always be the prerequisite to any form of transformation. In relation to the two M's, you must become aware of what is first being magnified and eventually maintained. Before desiring for reality to change, see that you have first changed. It is vain to be dissatisfied with reality, but satisfied with yourself. What is your day-to-day mood? What is your daily attitude? What is your base emotional state? Until you become aware of these things and clearly define them, You do not possess the necessary faculties to switch from your current cycle or condition of reality to another. Honesty is a must. You can lie to others, but you can never lie to the universe. It will show you the truest indication of who you are in the depths of your mind. Do you feel defeated? Do you feel irritated? Do you feel frustrated? Do you feel hopeless? Do you feel stressed? Do you feel worried? Do you feel inadequate? Do you feel angry? Do you feel sad? Do you feel ashamed? Do you feel guilty? Assuming you feel stuck in a cycle of reality you don't like, chances are you are feeling one or more of these. If you want to manifest something specific, what is your day-to-day mood in reference to it? Let's say you want to attract a romantic partner. Do you feel unlovable? Do you feel ugly? Do you feel unseen? Do you feel unappreciated? Do you feel lonely? Or let's say you want a better job. Do you feel unqualified for that position? Do you feel undeserving of that position? Do you feel unseen by your colleagues? Or let's say you want more money. Do you worry about your financial security? Do you feel like money hates you? Determine how you feel. If you pinpoint it accurately enough, you will see that very feeling reflected, magnified, and maintained in the universe. After awareness, the next step is transformation. This is a simple process of changing the way you're feeling on a day-to-day basis to its energetic opposite polarity. Polarity, also known as duality, is simply about separation and the truth that everything within our third-dimensional realm has energetic opposites. For example, hot-cold, masculine-feminine, negative-positive. Everything has its complementary energetic opposite. Remember that you're never stuck with only one option or condition of reality, despite what it would like for you to believe. The way that you've been consistently feeling has an energetic opposite, which is the same energy just vibrating at a different rate. As long as you can alter your rate of vibration, you can alter your frequency, ultimately altering your reality. After you've accurately pinpointed your base mood, the next step is altering your vibration. Altering your vibration is simply a matter of altering your concentration. Whether you realize this or not, you've been concentrating on aspects of your unwanted reality that reflect the very same feelings you feel trapped by. This is how the cycle continues. Think of polarities like living entities. Both polarities fight for as much energy as possible. When one has received some energy, it'll convince you that the other polarity doesn't exist to siphon as much as it can. Those who feel like a burden for some reason can't conceptualize that it's possible to feel cherished. No. Those who feel stressed for some reason can't conceptualize that it's possible to feel peaceful. Those who feel rejected for some reason can't conceptualize that it's possible to feel accepted. Those who feel unwanted for some reason can't conceptualize that it's possible to feel wanted. The polarity that is focused upon will eventually present itself as the only thing on the menu, hiding the truth that there is another option that can be chosen just as easily. Awareness of this misdirection of energy is the prerequisite to transmuting and experiencing the energy you wish to see reflected in reality. Assuming you've come to the conclusion of wanting to get rid of the feeling you've been maintaining, you must now identify its complementary energetic polarity. If on a daily basis you feel unseen, the complementary energetic polarity would be feeling seen. If on a daily basis you feel unappreciated, the complementary energetic polarity would be feeling appreciated. If on a daily basis you feel like a burden, the complementary energetic polarity would be feeling cherished. If on a daily basis you feel defeated, the complementary energetic polarity would be feeling victorious. If on a daily basis you feel irritated, the complementary energetic polarity would be feeling patient. If on a daily basis you feel stressed, the complementary energetic polarity would be feeling relieved. You get the idea. If your feeling isn't on the list, I'm sure you'll figure it out. After defining the polarity of the energy you'd wish to experience, the next step is simply focusing on its existence in your life already. The unwanted polarity that you've been magnifying doesn't just hide the concept of a complementary energetic polarity. It also filters out the moments in your life when you experience the positive polarity. By doing so, it keeps you unaware of the wanted energy, and so it keeps the wanted energy unaware of you. The universe defines concentration as a centralization of energy, either directly, implicitly, resonantly, or reflectively. Unconsciously, you've been focusing on the experiences and aspects of your life that imply the feeling that is being magnified, leading to the unwanted reality. Unconsciously, you've been focusing on the experiences and aspects of your life that resonate with the feeling that is being magnified, leading to the unwanted reality. Unconsciously, you've been focusing on the experiences and aspects of your life that reflect the feeling that is being magnified, leading to the unwanted reality. It's nothing to do with your reality, it's everything to do with you. It is your frequency that distorts reality to reflect your frequency, and this works positively and negatively. When we experience reality, we aren't really experiencing reality but ourselves, because you cannot see anything in reality that is not of you. Reality just is. It's neutral, but through the emotional state you hold day to day, you only focus on the parts that resonate, reflect, and imply how you feel. To shift from one pole to another simply requires you to concentrate on the pole you'd like to experience, excluding the pole you no longer wish to experience. That means focusing on the experiences and aspects of your life that reflect the energetic polarity you wish to experience. That means focusing on the experiences and aspects of your life that imply the energetic polarity you wish to experience. That means focusing on the experiences and aspects of your life that resonate with the energetic polarity you wish to experience. Instead of allowing the world to affirm how you feel, allow how you feel to affirm the world. To reiterate, pick the polarity that you'd like to see magnified in your reality and focus on the experiences and aspects of your life that confirm its existence. Whether these are significant events or not, it doesn't really matter, as there is no big or small to the infinite. There is only frequency to be compounded. I'll give a couple of examples to help you better conceptualize the process. In the case of wanting to attract a romantic partner,
I forgot to dry my clothing, so I'm waiting. I'm waiting. So it's good to see my body in the cold. Yeah! I'll be done soon. I'll get my food and I'll come out.
Immerse yourself in the feeling of that love and realize that you're lovable. Do you feel unappreciated? The complementary energetic polarity is being appreciated. Focus on the experiences and aspects of your life when people have shown you appreciation, big or small. Immerse yourself in the feeling of that appreciation and realize that you're appreciated. In the case of wanting a better job, do you feel unqualified? The complementary energetic polarity is being qualified. Focus on the experiences and aspects of your life when you have been qualified, big or small. Immerse yourself in the feeling of being qualified and realize that you're qualified. Do you feel undeserving? The complementary energetic polarity is being deserving. Focus on the experiences and aspects of your life when people have shown that you are deserving, big or small. Immerse yourself in the feeling of being deserving and realize that you deserve it. In the case of attracting more money, do you feel that money doesn't come easily to you? The complementary energetic polarity is money does come easily to you. Focus on the experiences and aspects of your life. When money did come easily to you, big or small, immerse yourself in the feeling of money coming easily to you and realize it does. This is a skill. The more you do it, the easier it'll become, but just decide at the start it'll be easy and let your mind do the rest. Chapter 6. The Annoying Law of the Universe. Principle. You can only have what you already have, and if you don't already have it, you can never have it. At first glance, the statement above seems paradoxical, but it is only paradoxical so long as you don't understand the annoying law of the universe. Until you understand the annoying law of the universe, reality will continue to be annoying. Especially in the context of creating your desired reality, this law cannot be avoided. It bears repeating, you can only have what you already have. If you don't have your desired reality, then you'll never have it. Yes, you read that right. You need to have your desired reality in order to have it. There's 2 chairs in the universe, and you can't sit in both of them simultaneously. You're either in one or the other, and only one will sit you in your desired reality. The first chair of the universe is wanting. You will never manifest anything you want. You can't have anything you want. Before we go deeper into this, I want to make something crystal clear. Manifesting your desired reality isn't about what you understand or think. It's about what the universe understands and thinks, so we must adhere to its psyche. Within the psyche of the universe, wanting is an indication that you do not have your desired reality because you only want something that you don't have. Think about it. Do you want your current reality? No, because you already have it. But it gets a bit more intricate once we discover the unobvious connotations that the universe associates with wanting, and that is importance. The universe interprets wanting as importance. It also interprets importance as energetic space. The bigger the importance, the bigger the space in between you and your desired reality. Think about it like this. The people that need money the most have the least. The people that need money the least have the most. An unfortunate reality that should be otherwise. But don't attempt to moralize the universe. It doesn't adhere to what should be, it only adheres to what is. To simplify and reiterate, you can't have any reality that you want, because to want is to confess that you do not have. And if you don't already have it, you can't have it. The second chair of the universe is having. This is the only way you'll enter your desired reality. Reality will only give you whatever you already have, but not by your definition of having, but the universe's definition. The human definition of having pertains to the physical plane, which is playing the game backwards. Your definition of having is probably being able to see or touch your desired reality. So long as you're adhering to this definition that the universe doesn't recognize, you're speaking a language that the universe doesn't. The universe doesn't take reality to be real, because reality is an illusion. So, having anything in the third dimensional doesn't mean anything to the universe. You need to have, not by the human definition which is tied to an illusion, but by the universe's definition which is tied to frequency. The universe's definition of having is your frequency or state of consciousness. That is more real than anything in reality. It is the mental and emotional declaration of who you are now. Think about it like this. The universe registers you by whatever frequency you put out to it. It sees your frequency as the totality of your beliefs, conviction, perception, emotionally charged thoughts, focus, reactions, and expectations. To have your desired reality by the universe's definition, each one of those attributes needs to reflect your desired reality. It's not a game of manifesting. It's a game of vibrationally aligning with your desired reality. The less you want your desired reality, the easier it'll come, because the universe won't register any energetic space between you and it. How effortlessly do unwanted outcomes manifest in your life? The more you want your desired reality, the harder it'll come, because the universe will register energetic space between you and it, keeping you separate from it. How much resistance do you experience when trying to manifest what you desire? It seems as though our desires work against us, and it's because our desires are a confession that we don't have them. Those who desire approval lack the state they believe approval would put them in. Those who desire respect lack the state they believe respect would put them in. Those who desire money lack the state they believe money would put them in. Those who desire love lack the state they believe love would put them in. Have you given yourself your desired reality? Not by your definition, but the universe's. An unfortunate truth of reality is that nothing is lacking from us except that which we fail to give ourselves. God or the universe aren't holding anything back. The only way to truly have your desired reality is to give it to yourself. Desires are what you seek externally, but to seek outside of yourself is to stare into the abyss of an illusion that does not exist. If you stare unknowingly into what does not exist, how could you ever expect your desired realities to exist? What you have is what you seek for internally, and to seek inside of yourself is to stare into the truth. When you recognize this, you no longer chase illusions, but embody the reality you wish to experience. By knowing that what you seek is already present, you allow your desired realities to manifest effortlessly. Anything and everything you desire externally is simply what you are missing internally. Giving yourself the reality you desire is simply a process of internally, intensely, and vividly experiencing what you desire within instead of without. When done with intensity, an internal shift will occur that diminishes the very desire that is repelling what you desire away from you. While this law is annoying, it's also liberating when you come to one realization. You possess everything you'll ever need to reach any frequency or state of consciousness, which means any desired reality. Only through first acquiring the frequency or state of consciousness will you enter your desired reality. If you're not already in your desired reality, then you can never be in your desired reality. If it is more money you desire, you must already have it to have it. If it is a new career you desire, you must already have it to have it. If it is a loving and healthy relationship you desire, you must already have it to have it. The moment you have by the universe's definition, you will have by the human definition. Before you can be in your dream reality, you must be in your dream reality in your current reality. Until you can treat your current life like it's your dream life, it can never be. The good thing about this law is that it can give you true insight into your current state of consciousness, which makes you aware of the reality you're creating. Pinpointing whether you already have what you desire only requires answering the following questions. Are you good with your desired reality? Are you good without your desired reality? Could you live happily if your desired reality never manifested? Would your desired reality manifesting make you happier than you are now? Would your desired reality manifesting give you more inner peace than you have now? Would your desired reality manifesting make you feel more whole and complete than you are now? Every once in a while, as you're doing the inner work and rearrangements, come back to those questions to gauge your progress. Don't bother lying. You can lie to yourself, but never to the universe. It has the ultimate lie detector, a frequency detector. The more your frequency aligns with your desired reality, the less you'll need your desired reality, and that's when it'll need you. The annoying law of the universe is truly embodied by its complementary frequency, which is the secret frequency of not needing, and you will have touched it at some point in your life. The secret frequency of not needing is what will make your desired reality chase you. It simply has one rule, and one rule only. You can't have what you need, but you can have anything you don't need. There have been instances in your life that you have almost effortlessly been able to materialize things that you did not want. The strange thing about reality is that what we don't want or care about often comes to us effortlessly, while the things we deeply want or care for seem to resist us the most. The truths of the universe are hidden in cliches. You finally stop looking for your keys, and then they appear in plain sight. You spend hours trying to remember a name, give up, and suddenly it pops into your head. You apply to dozens of jobs and hear nothing. Then a company you weren't even chasing reaches out. You desperately want to impress someone, yet they're not interested. But when you're just being yourself with no agenda, people are drawn to you. You chase after clients, opportunities, or sales, and hit a wall. Then land a major deal out of the blue when you're relaxed and detached. You try to force creativity and nothing comes. The moment you take a break for shower, the idea downloads effortlessly. You want to sleep so badly that you can't, but the moment you stop trying, you drift off. The harder you try, the less the universe complies. The issue is this: when your desired reality feels like it can do more for you than you can do for yourself, you're unknowingly signaling to the universe that you've forgotten who you truly are. Reality only bows to the one who knows themselves. When you're anchored in your true identity, which is a materialization of God, you realize the world has nothing to offer you that you don't already possess within. From that place, you become the source, not the seeker. Too many are seekers, and too few are sources. Before you desire anything in reality, first become a source of it. If you seek money, be a source of it by tipping, donating, or giving freely. If you seek love, be a source of it by showing affection to those already in your life. If you seek appreciation, be a source of it by letting those around you know that you are grateful they are in your life. There are things in your life that you can materialize easily and even unwillingly. This is simply you unconsciously using the secret frequency of not needing. Often, the things that come to you easily are precisely those things you never actively sought or even wanted. The individual who seems to attract multiple partners more than likely isn't seeking them or wanting them. The individual who seems to attract a multitude of opportunities more than likely isn't seeking them or wanting them. The individual who always impresses those around them more than likely isn't seeking to impress them. This power might seem mystical or even magical, but it's not. It's something you've been using your entire life. Like most things, the shift isn't about discovering something new, but about moving from unconscious use to conscious mastery. There are things that come naturally to you, skills, talents, or manifestations that flow with ease for you, but with which others struggle. You may not even recognize them as special because they feel effortless to you, but that effortlessness is the power. Don't let your desire for what you don't have blind you to the areas where you're already powerful. Whether it's communication, creativity, dancing, making money, attracting opportunities, solving problems, or making people laugh, there's something you do with ease that others admire or wish they could replicate. Only you know what that is, and don't be so foolish to think there's nothing. If you think there's nothing, that's just your old frequency keeping your power hidden from you. The irony is, you probably see your magic as nothing special. Chances are you dismiss as insignificant or overlook entirely those things you already manifest effortlessly through the secret frequency of not needing. But that effortless flow, the thing you barely think twice about, is the source of your magic. What feels like nothing to you is the very source of power. Practical. When you desire nothing, the world will seek to give you everything. Biblically, Yeshua was approached by the devil in the desert, who offered him all the kingdoms of the world, everything he could see, if he would simply bow down in submission. But the only reason such an offer was made is because Yeshua was unmoved by everything. There was nothing the world could give him, because once you realize your true identity as part of the infinite, the material becomes insignificant. When you know who you are, the world has nothing to offer, and that's precisely when it tries to offer you everything. The things that do nothing for you will seek to do everything for you. However, The things that do everything for you will end up doing nothing for you. To the universe, obsession is repulsion. To the universe, desperation is disrespect. The moment you detach from your desire, it'll do everything to attach itself to you. Activating the secret frequency of not needing simply requires you to look at your desired reality in the same way you look at the things you don't want that you easily materialize. Look at your desired reality as unimportant. Look at your desired reality as insignificant. Look at your desired reality as if it is nothing. Through minimizing your perception towards your desired reality, you neutralize it. You normalize it in your subconscious mind, making it normal in your reality. You have given yourself so many things that you already effortlessly materialize that you are almost tired of them, unmoved by them. That same energy must be applied to your desired reality. Luckily, the more you use the technique prescribed for manifestation, the more you naturally set it into motion, since you are giving yourself what the world hopes to give you. Chapter 7. On Earth as it is in Heaven. Principle. No heaven, no manifestation. You will not materialize your desired reality until you live in heaven. There are prerequisites to materializing your desired reality, and one of them is entering heaven. Not in the religious sense of a particular location in the afterlife, but in the metaphysical sense. Most people make the mistake of attempting to materialize their desired reality without realizing that the frequency in which they live and exist is in direct opposition to what they want. It's safe to say that most of the world live in hell, and you can only ever be where you are. In the religious sense, hell and heaven are locations in the afterlife that one enters depending upon how they lived their life, in accordance to the will of their God. But these two locations exist on earth, specifically within your consciousness. Nor will they say, see here, or see there, for indeed, the kingdom of God is within you. Luke 17:21. Christ stated very plainly that the kingdom of God, which is synonymous with heaven, isn't outside of you or in the sky, but within you. This idea directly contradicts the notion of heaven being location in the afterlife, as religious institutions have been marketing to the masses for thousands of years. For more context, Christ was talking to his people and explaining how others will point you to a place and say that the kingdom of God is here or there, but you should not fall for it because the kingdom of God is within you. The idea of heaven being within you should lead to an internal restructuring and redefining of what heaven is. How can you go to a place that is within you? Why would I have to die to go to a place that is within me? How is it that when you die, you will go to heaven, but Christ says it is within you? To reaffirm Luke 17:21, in the Lost Gospel of Thomas, Christ explains the same concept. Jesus said, if those who lead you say to you, see, the kingdom is in the sky, then the birds of the sky are closer than you. If they say to you, it is in the sea, then the fish already know it. Rather, the kingdom is inside of you, and it is outside of you. The truth is, until heaven is metaphysically defined, your desired reality will be confined. Heaven isn't a location in the afterlife. It is the immersion into the formless state of absolute awareness, a unification with the infinite intelligence, also known as God. In this unification with God, the mind is unburdened by attachment, resistance, temporal limitation, desire, wants or needs, and it requires nothing, for it has everything. Heaven isn't a place but a realization, the direct knowing of self as the infinite, unfragmented whole. In this state, separation from God dissolves, suffering ceases, and experience aligns with effortless inner calm, peace, and bliss. The irony is,
I'm back. I already ate, but I'm eating another meal.
That inner stillness.
I think you're on chapter 6 right now.
Calm, where you were in complete fulfillment and felt whole, desiring nothing because you felt connected to everything. Heaven is not a place you get to, but a place you realize is already here within you. It is the silent backdrop behind all illusion, accessible the moment one surrenders the need to seek the world for what only it can give you. Hell, being the energetic polarity of heaven, is also not a particular location in the afterlife. Like heaven, it is a state of consciousness, a frequency in which many do not realize they are already living. Hell is immersion into the physical plane, a lack of awareness for the other planes of existence, leading one to be consumed by the ego, which takes the world around to be the only truth, also known as the devil. This unification with the devil, the ego, a consciousness burdened by attachment, resistance, temporal limitation, desire, wants and needs, requires everything due to a distortion in perception where one fails to realize one has everything. Hell isn't a place, but a failure to realize and see oneself as the infinite, unfragmented whole. Hell is often described as a separation from God, but since God is omnipresent, that doesn't make sense. Hell is misalignment from God. This misalignment leads to suffering, inner chaos, conflict, and restlessness, despite the illusion that material possessions can resolve those things. The irony is, whether you realize this or not, you have touched hell at some point in your life. That inner chaos and conflict, where you felt a lack of fulfillment or completion.
We're listening, and I'm going to eat while and then we're going to get ready to read. The same thing you just listened to. Fine.
Reality is nothing more than immaterialized frequency, and any frequency maintained will be materialized. Many desire heaven while maintaining a frequency which resonates with hell. Those who live in a hellish state can only experience hell, and those who live in a heavenly state can only experience heaven. The path to heaven can only be walked by those in heaven. Reality will never precede consciousness. Effect will never precede cause. You can only have what you already have. And if the frequency you're emanating to the universe is hellish, it cannot possibly not bring you to heaven. Apple seeds will never produce mangoes, and mango seeds will never produce apples.
And we get to read all
This
this.
is a simple truth in the world of nature, and it reflects how the universe works. In the modern day, hell is equivalent to living in survival mode. From a neuroscientific point of view, when one is living in survival mode, it is typically due to a lack of safety, which triggers the primal brain into operation. The primal brain has no other purpose than survival, flight or fight, and nothing else. While survival mode is often associated with poverty, paradoxically, wealthy people also live in survival mode. Since the primal brain is responsible for flight or fight, its only concern is surviving by hyper-focusing on what is immediately in front of it. This zeroing in on reality restricts our level of awareness, which means a limited perspective. This reduction in awareness and perspective shuts down higher levels of thinking, since survival is the priority. A lower level of awareness will always lead to reality being distorted to reflect the lower aspects of one's nature, which will always correlate with negativity. Hell is directly opposed to the materialization of your desired reality metaphysically. In neuroscientific terms, it is specifically opposed to your brain waves. The alteration of reality requires an alteration of one's frequency or one's state of consciousness, which requires an alteration of one's subconscious mind. The subconscious mind becomes more accessible in certain brainwave states, allowing for deeper influence and transformation. By leveraging the optimal brainwave frequencies, you can achieve more with less effort as your mind becomes more receptive to change. To revert to the point initially made at the start of this chapter, until you can enter heaven, you will not be able to enter your desired reality. This is due to the fact that what we metaphysically consider to be heaven, when it comes to brainwaves, is the door to the subconscious mind. There are various brainwaves that the brain cycles throughout the day. Beta waves, 12 to 30 hertz. Alpha waves, 8 to 12 hertz. Theta waves, 4 to 8 hertz.
Theta.
Delta waves, 0.5 to 4 hertz. Beta waves are associated with being awake, alert, and active. It is the standard mode of operation in your day-to-day life. Alpha waves are associated with a meditative, relaxed state. It is the state before drowsiness. Theta waves are associated with deep meditation, a trance-like state which is typically used in hypnosis and is equivalent to a drowsy state. Delta waves are associated with deep sleep. The slower the brain waves, the closer they are to the subconscious mind. Beta waves are produced during conscious operation, and so long as the conscious mind is present, the subconscious mind won't be. Think about these brainwave states like trains. The slower the brainwave state, the easier it is to catch a ride to the subconscious mind. The slow trains are your only entry into the subconscious mind. Most people make the mistake of attempting to give the subconscious mind their desired reality to materialize while operating in a brainwave state that prioritizes the conscious mind. To put it another way, they are trying to catch the fast trains, which only lead to the conscious mind and not the subconscious mind. The brain waves we produce are interconnected with either heaven or hell. Those who live in a survival state of consciousness rarely relax. Their alertness means they mainly produce beta waves, which are the fastest waves that call upon the operation of the conscious mind, and not the subconscious mind. Therefore, all attempts to alter their frequency, or state of consciousness or subconscious mind, are made in vain. They're trying to catch a train that doesn't lead to the subconscious mind. Those who live in a survival state of consciousness live in hell, and those who live in hell produce beta waves, which means they never access their subconscious mind. Could this be the reason so many of those who live in survival mode struggle to alter their minds? Alternatively, those who live in a heavenly state of consciousness are always relaxed, mainly producing alpha and theta waves, which are slower and lead to the subconscious rather than conscious mind. Therefore, all attempts to alter their frequency or state of consciousness or subconscious mind,
The waves look like this.
and
This is a beta.
because they're trying to catching a train that leads to the subconscious mind. It is much easier for a car to drive on smooth,
Alpha.
calm roads than roads filled with bumps and potholes. In the same manner, it is much easier for a boat to sail on
Theta.
calm waters. The more relaxed you are day to day, the more likely your brain will be producing waves that are conducive to what you're trying to put into your subconscious mind. The less relaxed you are, the less likely your brain will be producing
And
waves
delta's
that
even
are
slower than
conducive
that.
to what you're trying to put in your brain. The truth of brain waves and their interconnection to the two states of consciousness is highlighted esoterically in John 3:27. John answered and said, "A man can receive nothing except it be given him from heaven." Nothing you desire on this physical plane will ever be attained unless you are already in the frequency of being in heaven. Metaphysically, to live in a heavenly state is to exist with inner calm, peace, bliss, fulfillment, and to desire nothing, which would indicate to the universe that you have everything. It's likely that the attainment of your desired reality would produce the state above, so the state above would produce the attainment of your desired reality. Attaining your desired reality would bring you peace, inner calm, and bliss. So peace, inner calm, and bliss can also bring your desired reality. Relaxation is the prerequisite for brainwaves that allow for easy access to the subconscious mind,
This chapter has
which is
4
the
more
womb
minutes.
of reality. To receive, the prerequisite is to be in a heavenly state. Conversely, those in hell never receive. Another Bible verse encapsulates what I call the heavenly order of manifestation. But seek first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things will be added to you. Matthew 6:33. Here, the heavenly order of manifestation is established. Before seeking the materiality of your desired reality, instead of seeing the money, the wealth, the partner, the career, or whatever it is you desire, you must first seek a heavenly state of consciousness. Calm the waters before you set sail. Here's the issue. Part of you believes that once you get your desired reality, you'll feel complete, fulfilled, satisfied, calm, and relaxed, without realizing that if you aren't already those things, you cannot have them. The bigger problem is that if you don't have them currently, then you indicate to the universe that you have their opposites, which are emptiness, unfulfillment, dissatisfaction, and chaos, which are what will be reflected. Any time that you go against the heavenly order of manifestation, you unconsciously descend into the hellish order of manifestation, which will only lead to hell. If you put your desires above heaven, then your desires will always be out of reach. Until you recognize that where you think you'll be after getting your desired reality is where you need to start from, you'll never arrive. Seek first to be internally fulfilled, satisfied, calm, and relaxed without your desired reality, and all the things you want will be given to you, because to be in that state indicates to the universe that you already have them. The universe will never bow before the one who bows before illusion. The only way to get those things you desire
That's a bar.
is to enter heaven by first giving them to yourself, not in the humanistic way, but the universal way. At this point, it should be clear that relaxation is the prerequisite to revealing your desired reality. That's non-negotiable, practical. Relaxation is your natural state, which I understand seems counterintuitive, given the hectic, stressful nature of today's world.
Yep.
If relaxation is the mandatory
you.
step to materializing your desired reality, those who are never relaxed can never truly
Good to see you.
materialize their desired reality. True relaxation arises from disconnecting from the outside world.
We're about
And
to
that
read
is
our book
because
just
it is
now.
the world that seeks to
I want to
keep
stick
you
around.
from
It's good to see you,
relaxation.
by the way.
It
Missed
seeks
you.
to siphon your peace of mind by getting you to focus on work, your inadequacies, family dramas, politics, or the latest war. How can you relax when the mind is so preoccupied? I'm not suggesting you neglect the outside world, rather encouraging you to pay attention to your
I'm stellar,
inner
but
world,
that tangerine
so
was
that you
sour.
pay attention to the
I'm good.
world, it receives what it deserves from you. Relaxation is when the mind is occupied by nothing. Only you can make
Wow.
yourself relaxed. Anything that can make you relaxed can take
How's everything with you, sister?
and true
It's really good to see you, by the way.
is independent to any person, any condition, and any circumstance. Whatever the world gives you, it can take from you, and at some point, it most definitely will. To immerse yourself into nothingness, to reach that inner stillness, is the true pathway to relaxation.
Amazing. I know.
Seek
I figured you would
refuge
be.
in the inner world instead of the outer world is how you are granted protection by the heavenly government.
Good to really see you, by the way.
Is to do
Hey!
whether
Wow.
you meditate or not, make a practice of doing nothing.
It's time for you to fulfill your
The
destiny,
mind will begin to tell you how difficult
as
it
the
is.
universe always desired you to.
But that is the old frequency
Proud of you.
speaking. It wants to exist without relaxation, as it knows that is the stepping stone to your new frequency. Difficulty aside, what other
this
choice
chapter
do you
done?
have than to relax? Chapter 8.
Okay, now that chapter is done. Okay, we're reading the book that we just listened to, by the way. I have it right next to me. It's Outsmarting Reality by Nero. I'm only reading it because wanted to read a book before our anniversary. You came back actually before the anniversary of the live stream. It's almost 1 year, by the way. Hey, well that's pretty dope. What is your business about? Sounds good, by the way. Miss Entrepreneur. That's good stuff. What was the catalyst that pushed you over the edge to go and do this? The long hours? I like that. That's awesome, sister. I'm proud of you. Amazing. Wow. Totally different, huh? Feels totally. You feel more at peace now, don't you? I'm sure you do. I mean, I know it has. I'm sure that has its own set of challenges, but being in control of your own time, it's awesome, isn't it? And onwards to whatever else is in store for you. That's good. That's the point, right? The whole point was to focus on yourself and be more in joy and in the now. Yeah, that's good. Wow. You know, it's funny because I was thinking about. See, this is how the universe works. I knew it. I'm like, today, your name popped in my head for a moment. I'm like, I feel like I'm gonna see her, but I was like, whatever, you know. Here you are. Oh, yeah. It's there's just spending my time in the now. More in joy, and I had to be broken to be made. That's how the universe does it. You got to break down to be made back up. The universe gives its toughest assignments to its strongest warriors, after all, right? Yeah. It's cold, but I like spending my time outside, even if my hands and my feet are freezing. But soon it's gonna turn like winter cold again. Right now I'm just being in the now, just chilling. We're listening to the book there. I'm gonna read it just now, chapter 5, The Mechanics of the Universe. You can hear the wind blowing. Fierce. I missed you. It's good to see you, by the way. Now, last time you were here, lots of things have shifted. Like new terminology, new elevation. I don't really say the creator much. I say the infinite now. I don't call the mind the ego. I call it third dimensional thinking mind, because that's what it is, third dimensional. Multi-dimensional knowingness is where I operate. I tapped more into my alienness, my Orion energy. What else? Yeah, a lot of drawings came through. Let's see. My original ideas was to sell fruit by bowls, but that didn't work with the limited resources that I have. Ah, that makes sense. Well, I mean, like you said, you're starting small, so maybe eventually you'll get to that point where you're gonna sell them in like the little bowls, and yeah, it all starts from something, right? It starts from the snowball and then turns into the avalanche. So like, eventually, as you keep gaining your resources with the business that you're currently, with the pace you're going, you're gonna generate enough resources to start getting that stuff, and then so on and so forth. That's good though. There was a woman there's a woman who also is from India, but she lives in London, Ontario, and she started a, what does she do? She started like some sort of pretzel company, but with Indian flavors, because nothing like that existed here. And then she marketed it, like, and people loved it, and now she sells it, and now she's like a multi-millionaire. It all started like that. Yeah. So she took something that already existed as pretzels, but she added, like, you know, the flavors of India, like whatever the flavors are, and she packaged it. I forget what she calls it. I saw it on an entrepreneur like website recently, and I was like, wow, it's pretty cool. She came. She was working at one of those like Tim Hortons, like the coffee stores, and she's working minimum wage, and she had that idea. That's how the universe works. Sometimes you get downloaded that info. When the thing is that information is lingering in the field, and it's waiting for somebody to take it and run with it and bring it forth. So that was her download that she got, or you can call it her upload, because it can also come from within, because everything is already within you. And she made it. Proud of her. She, you know, that's one of those stories of, like, you know, you don't know, like, she went to school, but she was struggling in school as well too, and, you know, one day it just hit her. She's like, I know what I want to do, and she just kind of like, and I knew what I had to do, and I was like, she went and she just like did it. She trusted the plan, and it worked out for her. So keep going. I know it's going to. I know for you, you're gonna bring it. You're gonna expand. And plus, now that you're getting more time for yourself, because you have more time for yourself. Yeah, I figured as much. Because you have so much more time for yourself, it'll allow you to tune in more. So there's no more like overthinking, because ultimately when the thinking stops and the mind slows down, because that's what it was just saying, staying in like an alpha and like theta state and more of a relaxed state, you're easily able to get more creative ideas, because the analytical side doesn't kick in, the logical side. And so because now that you're going to get more time to take care of yourself, the universe is going to also go within you and help you to get more creative ideas and in alignment. So yeah, that's why, like, I will always choose the path of the entrepreneur, even if I can't see like the entire path. That's the path I walk, because that's the path of the unknown. Because the thing is, there's the comfort, right, of having a 9 to 5 and you know, dealing with like others who are not in highest alignment, and they're operating. I call people third dimensional humans now. So it's not an insult, it's just what it is. They're acting from a third dimensional perspective, and because they themselves haven't figured out who they are and what they really came here to do. And that's not their fault to any degree. It's just, you know, they also are doing, you know, silly shit, you know what I'm saying? And so you know, for me, like, I can't, like yourself, I can't be around them. I can't be around that kind of energy. It's not conducive to my evolution. In fact, it's more detrimental. It's like a slow burning death. It's like being like taking your soul that is infinite, right? And putting it into a box and attempting to shove an infinite into a box. I mean, that's what we technically done to ourselves as a human, throwing our soul into, thrusting it in with a body that is finite to some degree, and attempting to, you know, expand out. But like when you're like in a workplace, it ultimately it compresses your soul. Yeah, your soul said it was time. And I know that I know at some point that you'll have enough, you'll be able to have this kind of like hire employees or do other things, and then you'll be able to go and do other things like the travel vlogging. Don't think I've forgotten about your other dream, the travel vlogging. Like that's all coming. It's already, I mean, it's already here in the now. But you're just walking the path now to match the vibrations of the travel vlogger that is you, and the version of you who's a very, very highly successful entrepreneur, doing what you're doing right now. So yeah. Okay, yep, that's sounds about right. I've heard a story similar to this. And what was it for, right? Oh, that's 17. I mean, time is an illusion, but yes, that's 17 physical matrix years that you're on the planet that just went by, and you know, for what? To be let go of, right? 17 years. It's a long time to be at a place, you know? 17 fucking years. It's crazy. My mom's been with her company for, I don't know, like 40 years. Just crazy. Yeah. And the day he got laid off, he went back home and saw his daughter running towards him and hugging him. Then he realized how he missed his quality time with his family. Oh yeah. I was talking about death actually recently. In fact, just so you know, 5 years ago right now, I'm in the hospital fighting for my life, and didn't do anything good in my life. Had so much regret. So this kind of goes hand in hand with his story, because like, you know, do we want to, when we're on our like, this is a question that was asked. How do you want to think of yourself when you're on your deathbed? It's a very powerful question. How do you want to think of yourself when you're on your final breath? Did you want to say that you went and you played full out and you lived life to the fullest, or did you want to say you just worked and worked and worked and you worked and worked and worked and then for what? Society honors people who do hard work, but the thing is, you didn't come here to do hard work. You came here to fulfill your passions and your purpose and your destiny. And your passions may seem hard to some, but it won't be hard to you because you enjoy doing what you love. You came here to do what you love. And that's the question that sticks in my head a lot. How do I want to think of myself when I'm on my final breath? And I know what that feels like because I almost was on my final breath. Having that tube in my mouth is a constant reminder, especially 5 years ago right now. In fact, 5 years ago right now, I'm in the bed and I have no idea what is going on because I had just woken up and like realized I have a tube in my mouth because yesterday, 5 years ago, I collapsed at the hospital. So I'm glad that he came to that realization that he missed his quality time with his family, because in the end, like, whatever truly matters to you, you must do it. Like I was telling my mom recently, because, you know, I've opened up a little bit with her and shared some stuff. I'm like, you know, Mom, like I know like you say you have no dreams and you have no goals, but you do have, there's somewhere deep down inside of you. You didn't come here to be a worker. You know what I'm saying? I know that like there's a lot of stress and I'm doing my best to help alleviate that and not be here, but also help you from remote, like when I'm living in San Diego. But like you came here to fulfill your dreams, Mom. Like you didn't come here to just sit and work and then just be like a housewife and then, you know, die. Like fuck that. Right? I gave her the story of Colonel Sanders at 65. The dude was working until he's 65 and then he had an idea to make fried chicken. If he didn't make fried chicken, do you think someone would have made fried chicken? Maybe, maybe not. We may have never had any other places that make fried chicken, right? We could have, who knows, right? But up until that point, fried chicken wasn't really a thing. And so at 65, he started KFC because he got rejected by McDonald's, because McDonald's rejected his idea of having fried chicken. They thought it was a stupid idea. And he made and he basically brought KFC out at 65. Yeah, let me see what you shared. Exactly. And more to come. And more to come. This is your time to live your life right now. The only thing you have is the now. I worked for 5 years, and when I look back, I don't remember the last time I spoke heartfully with my family. I'm glad I'm able to fix that. I'm playing with my brother every weekend. Amazing. See? You're getting to spend quality time with family again, because that stuff is important to you. For me, like, you know, I worked for so long. I worked from age 15 to 34. Wait, no, that's wrong. 37. 15 to 37. There was 1 year gap that I was unemployed. This is the longest time I've been unemployed, but like I'm an entrepreneur, and they're like, well, when are you going to actually generate some income? When are you going to do, like, you know, I'm not too concerned about that because that's an illusion. I'm concerned about evolution, and the universe has a plan for me, and I'm walking the path. I had to be broken this summer to be made again, and to see what was truly important. And what's important for me is to be in the now, because the now is the only thing we have. Past doesn't really exist. Like if you're looking from a non-chronological, higher dimensional space, time doesn't exist. And so like everything is happening right now. So like if I continue to feel miserable and like not be in the now and not focus on what I do love to do, which I love helping people and sharing the wisdom that we all have from the library of all that is, a lot has happened, sister. A lot of evolution has happened since you left. Then I myself would be still in a IT job, stressing away at something that's not even relevant to me anymore. It's not even important to me. Right? What's the point of doing something that you don't even love to do? Right? Because at the end of the day, this is the one question. or actually this is not even the one, this is the one statement that's also stuck with me. You only get to be you, the you that you are right now, one time. You can never be the you are right now ever again. You will be someone else in the next incarnation, but you won't get to be the current you ever again. So like, would you rather, like, and I ask this question to myself a lot, would you rather be something that you don't desire to do and never really get to be you, or would you rather be the full, like the true you and be at peace? There's so many people who have less and they are so much more happier because they found what is truly important. They're not chasing the societal version of what society desires for them. Exactly. Spot on. That's good. Maybe, just maybe, listen to this. Because remember, I did say that, and I still keep to my word, right? Maybe, just maybe, you're going to get to share your story to the people at the healing resort, and you're going to inspire them. Because you're going to be, by the time that's fulfilled, and I invite you there to, if you desire to come and speak, of course, and share your story, right? You can help. Of course, you're going to get paid. Don't worry about that. You're going to get paid. That hasn't left, you know. That's none of that has left. What's up, Soul Fam? You can inspire people just by, you know, you said you had enough. You know how many people are inspired by other people just saying, I've had enough, and they go and do their thing? Sounds good, dude. I missed the vibe too, but it's okay. Things had to happen, you know? It was for everyone's expansion, you know? And you know, November 25th is coming. That's the day that I started the live stream last year. After that, I have no idea if I'm going to continue to live stream every day, or I have the other channel that you all subscribe to. Because, you know, this channel is still kind of broken to some degree. By broken, I mean, it's not broken, but like YouTube hasn't, you know, it might be best that like I go on the other channel, but like I'm going to be very like particular on that. Like it's going to be just like talking about things, and then that's it. And then you can use this channel for like coming on and asking questions, or just chilling and shooting the shit. Who knows? I have no idea. But for the time being, I'm just being in the now and just allowing myself to just be at peace. And focus on my inner world. That's why we've been reading, we're on chapter 5 of this book. I own the digital copy and I've read it already, but I bought the physical because I wanted a physical copy of the book. Outsmarting Reality. Yeah. I see life differently now. I see it all as a paradox. Everything's a paradox. Everything's a contradiction. So you use the contradiction to your advantage. Oh, I also got very flexible over the summer. I got very, very flexible. So I'm focusing on joint health and like stretching, but more like mobility training, like my joints, because like, you know, healthy joints, healthy life. Terrible joints, terrible life. That's how simple it is. You don't take care of your joints, you're screwed. And I personally do not desire to be like I personally do not desire to be unhealthy. There are 95-year-olds that are looking like they're 60 and they're just like going at it. And I'm like, if I make it to that age, I would like to be in that kind of shape. So that's why everything right now is maintenance. For me, it's all maintenance. Is that a Japan plane? Sure. Let's see. I figured you might be the secret admirer then. That's cool. I might have been like, it's probably you, or it's probably destiny, or it's probably somebody, you know. It's somebody, but they wouldn't answer. So I'm like, it's probably Swati, or it's probably destiny, or it's because you know, like Soul Fam and T-Bray and Regina and Olga, when they show up, they will usually message in the chat. They'll drop their line. But like, I was like, who? There's got, either it's a secret admirer or it's someone from the past. You know, it's not really past, but yeah. I appreciate that. Yep. Doing my best to stay warm outside. I'm like layered up. I have 2 socks on, 2 pants on, 3 sweaters on, and well, no gloves at the moment, but I have my gloves in my pocket just to stay warm because I don't like being inside. I've been outside for over 6 months, live streaming, and I just like being outside. It just has a different vibe. I have a table that I can just chill at. I play my video games out here. Reading books, hanging out, watching. We watch movies on the stream, watch TV shows on the stream. Yeah, it's good. I really missed you, by the way. I'm glad you at least you dropped the eyeballs today. So I'm glad that you at least message. Yeah, I thought about you. I'm like, the universe has, it's like when I got off, like when I was doing one of my mobility training things, I'm like, I got up and I'm like, I saw 11:11. And it's like, get up, you see 11:11. I saw 11:11. Then before that, like while I was doing one of my leg exercises, your name popped in my head for a moment. I'm like, okay. It was like one of those like electric feelings that pops through. And I'm like, okay. I didn't know why it popped up. And I'm like, okay. So after your name popped up in my head, I was like, okay, maybe she'll probably be showing up today, or maybe so this is how the universe works. This is like when you're super present, you can hear things clearer and you're more receptive to hearing things, and you're able to you can make better decisions because you slow down your internal clock, because you can hear things more clearly. And like when like stuff like this happens, like I'm excited, but I also tell it to the universe like it's neutral. Like I expected this, because that's how we roll here on this channel. It's like that. Remember when you asked for the pink car? I'm like, I told you we're gonna see that pink car. I fucking told you. I told you we're seeing that pink car. You said to me, let's ask her a pink car. Okay. We're gonna see that pink car. Not only did we see one pink car, we saw like 3 pink like vehicles, or 4. We saw a bus, we saw a truck, we saw the one before we left San Diego, and we saw the one with the Supra. I summoned you indeed. Yeah. So like that's how this works. That's why like I use all these like little moments to remember like who we are. We're the fucking infinite. We're all the infinite. I don't, you can call God, creator, it doesn't matter. You're the infinite, pretend to be the finite. We are the infinite, the all that is, the totality of all, the undeniable, the inevitable, the invincible, the immortal, the unimaginable. Let's see. Yeah. So it's the same thing. I'm like, this is how this works. Yeah. I'm really happy you're here. Live streams are quieter these days, but at the same time, it's good because it's given me a lot of time to focus on the inner world a lot. And that's what the universe desired. All of this was a big test. This entire live stream was a big testing phase and showing me what works, what doesn't work, how I can share things, what doesn't resonate. And now that I see everything as a paradox, it's another twist to this whole game. All of my remembrance is starting to come through little by little. When you activate your remembrance, it's one hell of a dark night of the soul. I did not expect that was going to happen, but I mean, I set up the game like that for myself to remember my remembrance, and it's wild. Starting to remember other previous incarnations I've had. That's why I'm like, this is all it's real, but it's also an illusion. It's a paradox. It's all a paradox. And just remember, it's a paradox. It's a paradox. And once it's a paradox, it makes life somewhat simpler because you kind of like, you live in this world, but you're not of this world. You operate with the paradigms of the rules that have been put on the planet, but you don't get enslaved by it. You live alongside it, basically. You know, you use it to your advantage, and it's like riding the wave and not going against the waves, essentially. So that's why like everything's just unfolded the way it's supposed to unfold. And during the time, like during the summertime, like the late summer, after I finished the Dark Night of the Soul, a lot of drawings came through. Like I drew something called the now clock. And I feel called to show it to you because it's probably the most profound drawing that's out there. And it's so simple. Check this out. The now clock. Because that's all there is now. That's all there is. That's it. Just that. Just now. That came through as a drawing. You're like, you're going to draw the now clock because that's all that exists, is the now. And then other things came through, like this writing. I have more than enough. I know more than enough. I am more enough. I was born more enough. This is you and everyone else. 'Cause you, me, and all lives were born, and that is more than enough now. The end. And then what else came through? This one came through. Every letter, every word starts with, every word is 3 letters. It's a trinity. And then each word has the letter O in it, which equals oneness. And just a lot of frameworks came throughout the summer. And then like there's like this one that came through. It's the chakras, and I have different C words. Like it's calm, technically calm, collected, committed. I saw her on Halloween. She's doing all right. She doesn't come on the stream, but she's doing good. Yeah, she's doing all right. She came with her brother, and we did trick-or-treating together. We didn't really talk as much because she was busy with the kids, taking them to the door and getting the candy. But she's doing all right. Yeah, she's doing good. But she hasn't been on the stream either, so don't know fully. But like, I didn't really ask too many things. I'm like, you doing good? She's like, yeah. I'm like, cool. That's good. Yeah. So that drawing of the clock. Oh, there's one more. There's one more that's important to show you, actually. It's so simple. And we tend to, like, humans like to make things complicated. We all do it. We all do it. That right there. The synergy of Trinity. It's all synergy. You stay in the now. You live with joy. You know that either God is outside of you, or you know that God is supporting you, and then you're just more of you. That's it. That's how simple this is. It's good. That's the whole point. You're supposed to remember what you forgot. It was good. It's actually our drawings because it doesn't belong to me. It just came through. We all have the same information inside of us. That's the only difference is awareness. That's it. We all have I call it the library of all that is. You have the library of all that is within you. I have it. We all have it. The only difference between each of our libraries is what is currently accessible based on awareness. That's all it is. Once you become aware of like the bookshelves that are in your library of all that is, then you have access to your library of all that is. But if you snap your finger and say, I have access to all information of the library of all that is, you better be sure that you're going to start to get more insights dropping in. But of course, that's a perspective. It's all about shifting into a perspective that allows you to know that you're already at the version of the, like your final form, and living from the final form version of yourself, but still evolving at the same time. So it's like living two states at once. So like you're at the mastered version of you, but you're also the version of you who's evolving to being like you're mastering, but you've already mastered at the same time. That's why I said reality is a paradox. It's both. It's both simultaneously. And I know like, and a paradox is basically a big ass contradiction. But those drawings, they didn't come from me. They came from the all that is, the creator. And we all have that drawing within us. And it's basically to remind that time's an illusion. The only thing is now, yes, we operate with time, and we use time as a measurement to help us to not get confused with things, because without the human construct of time, the world would not be able to function properly based on the way we have, well, we've technically obfuscated things, but you know, that's the evolution of the planet. So they required some sort of measurement to keep us succinct, but also to remember that once upon a time, time didn't exist either. Like in the land of the dinosaurs and the first set of humans, they didn't use things called time. They used seasons and stuff, but eventually, you know, as their awareness expanded, they introduced these mechanics into the world to help us. And you can use it for your advantage, or it could be used against you, depending on perspective, right? That's why there's like that Bible verse that says, for those who have more shall be added to you, and those who have less, all shall be taken from you. But yeah, we all have the library of all that is within us. Every soul has that same library. It just comes down to who has access to the books on the more advanced shelves. Advanced doesn't mean better, just it means like advanced. It just means further along, right? And whoever does have access to that, it is their responsibility to do their best to share it with the world and not keep it for themselves. And some have kept them for themselves, of course. Oof. It's getting windy out here. All good though. But yeah, it's like going into a library, but only your library card only grants you access to that side of the library. You can't go to that side of the library right now. Like you can go only there, but not there, because you don't have the awareness to go there yet. But then somewhere down the road, you will get the awareness through a person, a situation, a circumstance, or an event. And then I'm going to take that in a moment. And once you gain that awareness, then you have access to that side of the library. It's really just that simple, but we don't make it feel simple because it doesn't feel simple. We feel like it has to be complicated and obfuscated, because if it's too simple, it's like there's no challenge. And if we have no challenge, it feels like we have no purpose, because we've created this thing where life should be very complicated and difficult, and it's not. It can't be easy, but it really is easy. It's just that we've made it so complicated for ourselves and for each other that this is how the world is. It's a complex mess, but it really is just simple. But because of a lot of things, it doesn't make it feel simple. And key word I said there was doesn't feel. It doesn't feel simple. I'm just brushing some leaves off of this. This is a losing battle, but you know, it gives me something to do while I'm out here to kind of like sweep. Gives me a process to sweep. Plus, I like how it looks when it's clean. It's very, very nice. I like it when it's clean. I like it when it's clean. It's clean. I like it when it's clean. But it's a losing battle because the wind keeps coming and blowing more onto it. So it's like going to the ocean and attempting to mop the sand of the water, that the water comes to the ocean. That's basically what I'm doing. But hey, it gets me to get up and move my body for a moment, and I can come back and sit and continue. Nice. There. We are done there. It's good. Let's see what you shared. That's good. So, I don't know if I told you this. You might have heard me say this. Ego for me is now is exploring God's oneness, because your ego is your body. That's why I call the ego the third dimensional thinking mind. So you can say I've let go of my third dimensional thinking mind, even though it likes to come back here and there. The third dimensional thinking mind, aka that's what most people call the ego. I don't call that ego, I don't call the ego anymore. I call it the third dimensional thinking mind, because that's really what it is. Because while I was sitting at the water, the universe gave me the awareness that the ego is not only the five senses, but it's your body, and it's your body that you get to explore God's oneness with. You get to explore, you get to educate God's oneness, elevate God's oneness, expand God's oneness, encourage God's oneness, enjoy God's oneness, explain God's oneness, elevate God's oneness, evolve God's oneness. It's all kinds of, that's why, like, for me, I call it the third. So what's called ego for lots of people will be called third dimensional thinking mind for me. And I'm going to redefine it in the future. But anyways, yes, it's good that you did you were able to let go of that, because it gets in the way. I can tell you that firsthand. Mine's gotten in the way a lot of my journey. And I can tell when it desires to come out, and I catch it and I watch what it's saying, and I allow it to say what it has to say, but then I'm like, no, stop. Like, stop talking, third dimensional thinking mind, relax. Calm down. Let me handle this, right? Third dimensional thinking mind is, because it's attempting to control things, and it's attempting to think it knows more than the infinite, and the infinite knows more because the infinite can see more. The infinite can see all, and the third dimensional thinking mind can only see like this amount, whereas the infinite can see like, well, infinite. So that's why I tell my ego to, aka the third dimensional thinking mind, to chill out, relax. Let's see. I used to feel it was embarrassing to quit my tech job and start selling fruit. The initial days were rough. I had second thoughts about what I was doing. I'm glad that you push through, because it gets easier. Yeah, I figured. That's normal. Don't trust me, sister. I'm gonna go quickly. You'll still be able to hear me. I've had plenty of times where on this journey where I was like, maybe I should go back to IT. Maybe it would have just been easier to just go back to working IT. Maybe this whole speaking and entrepreneur thing isn't for me. Of course, saying those isn't for me is very dangerous, because everything is for you. It just has to feel aligned. But yeah, I've had the same thing too, sister. I've had plenty of times where I was like, maybe I should just, go back and just work an IT job and give up this whole like speaking thing. But the universe woke me up and brought me back into awareness for me to not go down that path for a very particular reason, right? Look, for example, if I did not start live streaming, well, you wouldn't have met me, and I wouldn't have helped over 200,000 people on this planet, and you may have not got some perspectives or some remembrance, like those drawings just now, right? The universe wanted me to do this stuff. I'm simply getting out of the way. So the universe wanted you to leave your tech job and, live your purpose. And for now, and nothing's wrong with selling fruit. There's a bunch of people who sell fruit. Hell, remember we were in Santa Monica and the fire? You remember? You were there. And there was a bunch of fruit stands. I didn't buy any, but there's a bunch of fruit stands. I know you remember that. They had like they were cut up in like the pineapple, and I think it was melon and papaya, and they put it in like a container and they're selling it. There's like 3 different fruit stands. And people, because it's hot over there, people are always like wanting something to keep them cool. And what you're doing is fulfilling a requirement, right? So nothing, I know it may have felt like silly at first, or embarrassing, but it's not. And I know it's not now, because you see it differently. You had a shift in perspective. I'll be back out shortly. Just gonna stay inside for a moment to get warmed up and wash and dish. Plus, it takes courage to step away from something that, you know, the world has created such an illusion of jobs, right? Because no, we had bartering back in the day, right? And someone would trade a cow for like, or trade like beef for like chicken or something, or they'll exchange like one cow for like 10 chickens, or they'll exchange milk for like rice. That's how we used to operate. Then somebody created the money system, right? And now that's how the world works. But eventually the world's going to go back to somewhat of a bartering system. In fact, it's not really even going to go back to the bartering system. It's going to go it's going to go to a whole new way. It won't happen in this lifetime though. Maybe on the tail end. But humanity does have to evolve more for that to happen. But they're not there yet. But I know that just by your energy, I can tell that you're living a more harmonious life than what you were with your tech job. I know I'm living a more harmonious life. I know plenty of times I'm like, maybe I should just get a job and, you know. No, the universe is like, stay the course. It's not in your, because like when you do a job, you have to do someone else's bidding. You're fulfilling someone else's dream. And look, I'm not to say that I'm not here to help other people with their goals and dreams, but I have my own damn goals and dreams, you know what I'm saying? And you have your own goals and dreams too. And because you have your own goals and dreams, I have my own goals and dreams. We came here, we all have our own goals and dreams. We came here to fulfill our destiny. My hands are warm. I'll change my shoes. Brought a little granola bar outside. I'll be back out in a second. Did I leave the blanket outside? No, why did I fold it up? What the hell? That's unconsciousness right there. Like, why did I fold that up? I put it back on the bed. Silly. These shoes now. Switching shoes to keep my feet warm. Fun times. Fun times just to stay warm. Do. Let's see. Which soundtrack? The piano one or something else? And let's see. If you see my LinkedIn profile, I set up my profile as open to work. I haven't been on LinkedIn in forever, to be honest. I should check LinkedIn later to see who sent me a request or any notification, because I don't check that at all. Philip Wesley. I got you. Hold on. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna read just now. Oh, I went too much ahead. Look. My tablet has become everything. Actually, you'll like this one. I'll show you. This is the Nero's newer one. Well, the one that he's been using for like over a year now. Where is it? This one. You'll like this one. It's got a similar vibe. It's called Glistening Ripples Lullaby. Loire Souls. I like this one too. I was actually using this music while I was reading the book. Chapter 5, the mechanics of the universe. I'll read just in a few minutes. We'll get rolling. Yeah. I gotta loop this one though. This one has a long ending that has like a big ass pause in the end, and then it starts playing again. So I gotta create a loop. Somebody has a loop on YouTube, but then it has Artlist.io keeps saying Artlist.io every like 45 seconds. So it's good to see you too, sister. I've adopted the silvers now as well. So like I have more silvers now. It's all the wisdom that came through during the summer. That's how you know when someone's like, they get it in such a short time, it's the wisdom. So got that silver wolf look now. I still like my black beard, but hey, we're on a new phase of the journey now. Thank you. I take that as a compliment. Age like fine water, maybe? I know wine is the only thing that ages, so yeah. I don't drink, but hey, that works. You age like fine water. Yeah. Even some of my body hairs turn silver too. So I'm totally turning into like Ultra Instinct Goku. I'm basically turning into this guy. Instead of the hair, it's the beard. Let's pull out that that Goku. I can find a quick image of him. I have so many Dragon Ball Z photos on this. It's wild. I have to scroll just to find him. Wait a minute. I have it in my favorites. This one. I know exactly which time you're referring to. It's happened 3 more times after the first 2 times with you, if that's what you're referring to. The last one, nobody was on, so I was like, whatever, I don't care. I don't care. The other time, Someone was on, but they didn't say anything. They just kind of whatever. I've brushed my teeth. I've brushed my teeth on stream. Nabita wanted me to brush my teeth on stream one day, so I just brushed my teeth. He saw me brushing my teeth, like, I want to see you brushing your teeth. I'm like, what? Really? Okay, whatever, bro. Yeah, I figured. I remember. I don't forget anything. It's funny. I mean, I've done almost everything on the stream now. I slept on the stream. I snored on stream. I did number 1 on the stream. Number 2 is not gonna happen. I've now gone shirtless on my streams a lot. If you did come through the summertime, like every so often you jumped on the stream, you should have seen me like shirtless. So I've let go of body shame. That's good. What else? We cooked on the stream. I cooked eggs. I made eggs a couple times. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, that one. That's right. That one definitely. It was like running down. T-Bray was there for that one too. He's like, remember the snot coming straight down? Yep. What else? I've had I had weird like hair was going nuts. I didn't cut my hair for like almost 3 months. So I had like bedhead and what else? Oh, we just did a lot of different stuff. Yeah. I've gone darker during the summertime because T-Bray made fun of my arms. He's like, dude, that farmer tam. I'm like, you know what, bro? Screw you. I'm gonna go shirtless, and then of course my entire like upper body got the same color. So, yeah. I'm gonna start losing color again, though. I'm gonna go back to being lighter. I'm starting to get lighter again. I like being darker though. It was healthier actually. I look good when with the skin being dark. That was the first time in years since I showed my body and being outside. And I actually streamed half naked outside. I mean, you know, topless, like shirtless, riding the bike. Oh, I have 18 no look behind shots now still. I haven't played basketball since, I think, July 1st. July 1st is the last time, thank you. July 1st is the last time I shot basketball. I have 18 no look behinds right now. No, sorry, 16. I have 16 of them. I have 16 no look behinds right now. Technically, this music's gonna get me copyright, but whatever, I don't care. It doesn't really matter at this point. As long as it doesn't say, heads up, we detected that you used someone's blah, blah, blah on the stream. You know, that pops up here and there. What else has happened on the stream? Oh, we got intimate on the stream. There was a night that another sister, her name is, we call her S, like yes. Her and T-Bray and I, we went rated R. We went rated R one evening. It's pretty wild. It was after stream. It was like one of those after night kind of like streams. We went rated R on that one. I didn't like show anything, but we were talking about rated R I can't even call it rated R, like rated like A stuff. Yeah, it was just the three of us on that stream. It was early summertime. She's getting married. She actually got engaged recently, and to a dude who she's known, like her high school like sweetheart, and he finally proposed to her, but they weren't together for 15 years, so it's wild. But I haven't seen her in a while. She's probably gonna fill me in on what's going on with her life. Yeah, but rated R stuff. She's pretty weird. She's like, she asked me one time, can I see your beard hair, like when you shave? I'm like, what? She's like, she wanted to see, like, cause I was shaving outside, I was grooming. She's like, can I see your follicles, like your hair follicles that have fallen into it? I'm like, okay. I showed it to her. Yeah, she's interesting. Anyways, yeah. What else has happened on the stream? What else has happened on the stream? I mean, I cried a bunch of times. I got angry a bunch of times. I've broken a bunch of things. Like, things have cracked and fallen, and like all kinds of shit just fell throughout this summer. This damn concrete cost me a lot of stress. What else has happened? Oh, I cut the lawn. I helped with the fence on the stream. T-Bray said that was the first manly thing he's ever seen me do. I'm like, bro, I've fixed shit on the stream. Became like a handyman on the stream. Cleaned on the stream, like sweep the room, mop the room, sweep the room and vacuum the room. What else? Laundry. What other weird shit have we done on the stream? We sang. That's not weird though. Do you remember the time when you had me play that song and I was like, what is this? I'm sure you remember that. That was interesting. That was an interesting time. Yeah, Indian Thriller. What else? What else have I done or not done? I mean, besides the sleeping one got caught short because of I started snoring, and then YouTube detected that it was snoring, so they ended the stream because of like inactivity on the stream for like, I think like 3 hours. So they didn't see or hear anything. So they're like, and except for the snoring, they're like, so they ended that stream. It's interesting. Oh man. Just like thinking about the Supra again. Oh, I've on the stream, in my inner world, I've done some unspeakable acts with Lindsay Sterling. Because, you know, that's wife. You know, I actually have a bunch of photos of her. I actually made a somewhat like a vision board recently. Another one. There's my cars, and there's me speaking on stage, and there's the monies, and there's my penthouse. Yep. It's quite fascinating. I even have my entire penthouse. These are the rooms in the penthouse. Ah. It's good. It's good. You should play Dead by Daylight with us. We're still playing that, by the way. It's me and T-Bray playing that. It's me and him only at the present moment. So I got some of my outfits. I manifested some of my outfits. I got my Attack on Titan stuff. That came out. I got it back. Now I'm a happy camper. Yep, DVD. We definitely played video games on the stream. I played some other stuff on the stream as well, like Monster Hunter, like Mario Kart. So I'm a gamer. I stream games. Awesome. Yeah, you should definitely come and join and play. It's awesome. The developers fucked up though recently. It's like they stopped caring about the game for a bit, but they're doing their best to rectify it. So, you know, people, you know, everybody makes their mistakes, and you know, now they're making sure that the community's happy, because ultimately, you know, they desire people to play their game. And you know, that's one of the games that I can go back and play. I don't get bored of it because it's one of those things, like, it's not the same thing over and over, you know what I'm saying? Like, sure, yeah, you're fixing generators and stuff, but like, you're not facing the same person. You don't know what your teammates might be like. You don't know what map you might be going on. You don't know where the generators might be placed, and you don't know what the outcome of the match is gonna be, right? Because like, you could be top tier, but like, you know, there's only so much like you can do in a match if like your party members are either good or not good. And you know, that's why I enjoy that game, because it's the variables. I like the variables of the game. It's not like taking a monster and fighting it, you know? Like, we know the outcome of that. Like, the monster, you're either gonna win or you lose, or you run out of time. Like, there's variables to that too, but that's an AI like monster that you're fighting. You're not fighting like a human monster, you know? So it's not like another like human playing as the monster. That human, that's just an AI monster you're facing, whereas the killer is controlled by another person. So like, you get to see another version of you and see how they play, and see how you can outsmart yourself to some degree, because it's really you facing yourself, right? Yeah. Yeah, this right now, it's the Halloween season just ended. Literally today, the Halloween season would have concluded. So Christmas is coming up. So they always have good Christmas stuff coming out for the characters. So yeah. But November is going to be kind of slow, because like, they're going to get ready for December. Yeah, exactly. Ooh. I was gonna... What was I felt like I was gonna show you something. There was another picture I wanted to show. Oh, well, I mean, I saw this last night. Look at these bubbas. Look at these white bubbas. Look at the happy faces they have. I want one. I want one of these white bubbas. Those are what you call happy face dogs. That's happy face dogs, and then there's scary face dogs. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to show. Yeah, they're pretty awesome. I saw that last night. I was like, I'm gonna take that photo. Oh, there is a sister on YouTube. Her name is Sadaf. She showed up on my feed recently. She's actually on the same vibrational frequency as us. She's pretty good. This is Sadaf. She was writing down the Genesis frequency. She showed up on my feed one day and I was like, okay, I resonate with that version of me. She's pretty cool. You might like her. Let's see. The mama cat came back to our place and gave birth to 4 kittens again. I named one of them Simba again. Nice. That's awesome. See? Circle of life. It just means that she sees. Yeah, her name is Sadaf hold on. Sadaf heals. You should hear her story, actually. So I could tell you a little bit of her story quickly. She was forced to get married or something like that at like 16. She no longer is like with her parents at all. She SADF, Sadaf heals. It should look like this. She showed up on my feed one day and I was like, you know what? I click with her. She's all right. She talks about business and all that stuff too. So I think you'd resonate with her. Yeah, so that's her channel, Sadaf Heals. Basically, at 16 she got married, maybe even earlier, maybe 15 she got married, and then she was in an abusive relationship until 18, and she left home. Well, she left her husband with no money, no school credentials, no nothing, and it took her, I think, 10 or 15 years to go through her hell to get to where she is right now, where she's helping people. Pretty interesting story. The video that I watched where she explained that, was how to create a frequency so strong it makes reality obey you. It was 2 weeks ago. I haven't watched all of her stuff. I only watched that because like this other YouTube channel feeds me things that are at my level right now. Yeah. You're welcome. I think you'll resonate with her. I don't know. The universe wanted me to share that. Yeah. All kinds of stuff starts showing up on my feed. Like that three eye atlas stuff is showing up. Just so you know, I don't know if you've heard anything about it, but I'm gonna tell you my piece of the 3-eye atlas. It's a signal from the other dimensions getting ready to come and help the earth. It's preparing the earth to get ready for 2027 and beyond. So they're going to start to make contact with the planet. But they're only going to reach those who have let go of a lot of fear and have really elevated themselves. But that 3-eye atlas thing that people keep talking about, that's good. She'd be good because she talks a little bit about business as well. So I think you would resonate with her. Anyways, that 3-eye atlas thing is just a signal to prepare everyone for what is to come on the planet. All right, let me pause that music. Whew. I gotta put on my gloves. Yeah, it's taking me to a mindset that I could make my business. I could make business by solving problems. Yes, and that's what all businesses are attempting to do. Is basically solve a problem, right? You solve a problem big enough, because it comes down to value at the end, right? The value that you're bringing, that's where people will pay you, right? So like you offer the value, people will pay you for solving a problem that could be big, or it could be just a problem like, you know what, I'm hot and I would like something that can nourish my body and also keep me hydrated, and you solve a problem. Because that's what we're all basically doing. That's why business exists. For me, I'm solving a problem of bringing awareness why people are feeling this lack of like, why do I feel like I'm not worthy or I'm not good enough, That's the problem that I'm solving. That I'm here to bring the awareness back to you, not you specifically, but to those who are like, well, I'm here to bring the awareness that you are enough. You've been born with enough, and you just have to realize and tap into that perspective. It is just that simple, but the only reason why it won't be simple is because of your memories, your experience, your perspectives, your perceptions, your experience on the earth, and your current conditioning and your beliefs. All that, and your expectations. And so like, that's why I like this whole being an entrepreneur, because I get to solve a problem, but also making sure I remember myself that like, even if I have no problems to solve, that I'm still successful, I'm still fulfilled, I'm still doing what I'm here to do on the earth, and not, because like there was another side to this coin that like, when people feel like they have no problem to solve, that means they have no purpose. Because if their purpose was to solve problems, but there's no problems to solve, then they have no purpose. And that's incorrect, because you always have a purpose. It just has to be shifted. And seeing everything as two sides, right? Because there's two sides to everything, and everything has a paradox, right? That's why, like for me, I'm here to solve a problem that really isn't a problem. In fact, I'm here to mirror back that there are no problems. There are 0 problems. We just created the problems, making it look like a problem, but it's really not a problem. It really is a solution. But of course, When we live from a state of like, but it is a problem, then yes, it's a problem because we've told ourselves it's a problem, right? Yeah, solving a problem that really isn't a problem. That's basically what it is, sister. Everything that I'm basically been saying from the time you've known me to like now is basically me saying that there are no problems. Even I was telling myself that like there are no problems. There are no problems in reality. We only create problems because we think it's a problem, but really there is no problem because it really is just that simple. But again, it doesn't feel simple, and the key word there, feel, it doesn't feel simple because of our experience, our expectations, our like past memories, our our beliefs that we currently hold to the world, that like this is a problem. There are no problems. We just unfortunately created a bunch of smoke and mirrors and distractions that we've designed to create problems. And it's like we created a problem where there was no problem to find a solution, so that we feel like we have something important to solve, but there is nothing to really solve because the answer was to just be you this entire time. Like every book you will read at all, the answer will always come back to one thing. It's always going to come back to you in the end. Exactly. It's for the sense of fulfillment. Exactly. All right. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. That's the whole reason why we came here, to fulfill our destinies. But like we've also created, like as a collective, unnecessary things that shouldn't have had to come forth, but because someone had this ideology of this, or someone had this idea of this, and it didn't agree with this person, and that person did this thing, and this person did that thing, and then this is why this is this, and this is why this is that, and then it became one continuous dance, and like over and over and over and over and over, and we've complicated it, and it really is just that simple, right? Leonardo da Vinci has said the greatest form of sophistication is simplicity, and the answer is you at the end. And knowing, like, some will say, but that's not true, right? And it's okay, like we all have our own perspectives. That's the reason why we think differently. But yeah, I'm really here to remind everybody that there are no problems. Even to remind myself, there are no problems. All I'm here is to mirror back the awareness that you have the solution to your problems, or whatever problem you might think it is, and the answer has been you the entire time. You and being in the now, really. That's why that synergy of Trinity drawing is spot on, because the answer is right there in that triangle. Right? There's technically three. It's not a dualistic world. It's actually a trialistic world, because there's the positive, negative, neutral, masculine, feminine, oneness. There's light, dark, and then like that sweet spot in between, that in between space. There is the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. There is like Brahma, I think Krishna, and I forget the three main gods in the Indian culture, but like there's three of them, right? Brahma would be at like, I think like the main, and then there's the two, and there are the three, right? And in the middle is like the all-encompassing, right? There you go. So you see, there's so there's always like it's a trinity, and in that trinity it always ends up being something that combines the three into one. So again, back to the answer to your problems is within the problem itself. The answer is there. There is no problem, right? It's only a problem. This is what this book talks about as well, the outsmarting reality. I kept saying I'm gonna read it, but I'm enjoying my conversation with you. So like, I'll read it. It will be read. But yeah, like it's just like for businesses, that's what businesses do. They solve a problem, right? A problem, big or small, that is gonna tackle something, and if a problem is big enough and a lot of people feel like this is a solution to them, they will know, they will not hesitate to pay. That's how it just comes down to value. The value, and if they find that the solution to a problem that they have, and they see that you have the ability to solve that problem, that's really what it comes down to in any business, really, solving a problem. And seeing if they value it enough, and if they value it enough, and a lot more people also value it, and it seems that it's helping them, then ultimately that's how it generates the income. Because really, the word value is subjective and relative, because value to some might not be valuable to someone else. So like, for example, a gamer who would come on this stream, they only will see the value when I'm playing the video games. Will they see the value in me talking about what I'm talking about? Well, it depends, right? When I'm doing my fitness stuff, if someone who is into art, let's say, they come on and they see me doing my exercises, they probably won't see the value in the exercise, potentially, right? It's all subjective. And so that word value has, it has multiple meanings, but everybody has their own definitions and word associations. That's the one thing that has also evolved over the course of the time, over the summer, where I started to see words even differently now that it's a paradox. Every word has feeling alignment, feeling association, word associations, their own definitions. Like, the definition was one thing, but now they have their own associations. And when we associate like certain words to certain things, we create that feeling alignment, that feeling association, which then potentially may or may not be in alignment with someone else, because everyone else has their own version of that word, right? Like, remember when we did that experiment when I had you all like, what's the definition of love? And everyone came up with their own variant of what love is to them. And there was a lot of overlap, but you could see the uniqueness of every response. It's the same thing. Yeah. So I'm glad that you're connecting with those kinds of channels, because those are good channels to connect with. It's cold, but I'm still drinking water. And the other thing too, every word has multiple definitions as well, right? It comes down to context and how you're using it, right? Like, say, for example, what's a great one besides love? What's one that's one that can be, okay, I'll just use this word, live, right? The context of live or live, right? Same spelling, different enunciation, and live or live, they have multiple meanings within themselves, right? Like, I live in San Diego, or, that's one variation. Like, I'm living in San Diego, or I live in San Diego, or I can use, right, changing the context a little bit. We live in a world where there's 8 billion different worlds on one planet, which means 8 billion different perspectives. That's a different way of saying, same word, but different context and different definition now for that same word. And if I use the word live, like, I live stream every day. And then, there's a live and in living color or something, or I'm seeing what another way I can say live without using live streaming. I'm sure I can think of one. But anyways, my point to say is like there are multiple definitions for even a word, one word. It doesn't just come down to just one definition. It comes down to many, and it also comes down to everyone's own perception of each word and every experience they have with that word, right? Because really, what are words? They're just experiences. They're words that generate a feeling within us, or can generate a feeling within us. So it's actually, you know what, good one. Fulfillment. I came here to fulfill, right? My fulfillment of my purpose and my destiny is on the top of the chart, because if I don't fulfill my destiny, then I'll feel like I didn't live my life, right? And then fulfillment is like, I'm fulfilling that order to that person who ordered this thing on Amazon, or I'm fulfilling that customer's order, right? It has a slightly different nuance, right? You're fulfilling an order, like fulfillment of an order, versus fulfillment of your destiny, of your purpose, right? So that's a good one that you put, the sense of fulfillment. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's just like, because now that I've risen myself. When I say above, I don't mean like better than humanity. I've risen myself to a point where like I can see like almost every damn thing on the planet for what it is, and it's just a third dimensional perspective from what I see. But everything has its own. Like, there's a paradox to everything. And you get to choose which paradox you want to live. Or you get to choose what paradox you choose to entertain, right? You can choose to entertain the paradox of like, you know, love is actually amazing, right? Or you can choose to say that love is actually really awful. Because, you know, there are people who are afraid of that word. You even say the word love and they start to run the other way immediately. They feel uncomfortable with that word. They can't even say that word, right? And then there are people who just love that word. They love it. And there are people who hate it. But the funny thing is, the thing that they hate, and this is the paradox, the thing that they hate, they actually love, because they love hating on things that they hate. Because anything that they hate on is that they actually like hating, or they love hating on things, but they don't see it as they're using it as love. They're just saying, I hate that thing. I hate it so much. But they really actually are loving on hating something. You see what I'm saying? It's a paradox. Our mind is very fascinating in this context. And we have to do our best not to overthink when that happens too, because, you know, that's the other thing that can happen, is the thinking will start to like, and we just have to like, just kind of like allow the logic to kind of like chill, and we're hearing, right, yeah, we're hearing the words, and we're attempting to analyze, but like it's best that we all do our best to kind of listen, you know, just like now I'm really like, when I listen to someone like on YouTube or something, or I'm listening to the book, or I'm listening to something, I'm like really just like, I'm listening not to be analytical, but I'm listening to just not even understand, because I understand it. It's more so to just feel and just, okay, and allow it to kind of just like permeate, you know? I'm gonna read in 10 minutes, so I'll read at 2 o'clock. So for those of you who are on, I'll read in 10 minutes. At 2 o'clock we'll read. So that's 10 minutes from now. What else? Yeah, everything's just a big old mess of paradoxes. Paradox after paradox. Just all kinds of paradoxes. And when you can see reality as a paradox, you let go of a lot of you make your life so much simpler. The obfuscations almost immediately end. Everything just becomes simple again, because the whole goal to life everybody's looking for is like fulfillment, finding a sense of themselves, of like being whole and complete, and having this sense of like, you know, connection with others, and feeling like they belong, the sense of belonging, the sense of fulfillment, and the sense of feeling loved and appreciated. Those are the three main things that everybody's kind of looking for to some degree, right? Even if it's twisted in a paradoxical sense. For example, those who are like, they want to be alone, like a lone wolf, like I did. That's a sense of fulfillment and a sense of desiring to be like belong, but belong to like the lone wolf. It's a weird paradigm, a weird paradox there, because like, because like I said, there's no real truth except for the answer is really you and what you choose to like truly entertain, right? Like in the end, like that's why everything like in that triangle comes back to you, and you get to play out the game that you desire, and knowing that everything is a paradox, because like, you know, time's an illusion, but time also exists. It's real. Like we use it. Like right now, it's 1:52. Without me knowing that's 1:52, and saying we're going to be reading in 10 minutes, how would I know what 10 minutes is, right? Will I feel it in my soul what 10 minutes feels like? Or do I have to look at some time to know that time? I have to use that thing to tell me, okay, in 10 minutes I'm going to start reading, right? But in the other realms, time doesn't exist. And I had traveled to the other realm to tell you that I saw everything all at once. It's mind-boggling because our mind can't our third-dimensional mind can't see beyond 3D. It can only see 2D and less. So this is how this works. A fifth-dimensional being can see fourth, third, second, and first. A fourth-dimensional being can see third, second, and first, and a third-dimensional being can see second and first, and a second-dimensional being can see first. That's it. But anything else, we don't go up unless you've risen your consciousness enough to see beyond the current like paradigm. Like right now, there could be a sixth-dimensional being standing right behind me, and I can't see it because I'm not at that level to see them or perceive them, but I'm aware that they exist. They could be standing right behind me. But when they show up, they're not going to look like a third-dimensional being. They're going to look absolutely like distorted to us. And to them, we look like flat beings. Like imagine a sixth-dimensional person living in a third-dimensional world for a moment. How would they operate? Like they're seeing everything as flat. Like for example, a fourth-dimensional like hypersphere or hypercube, like we attempt to conceptualize what a fourth-dimensional hypercube is, and we do our best to draw it, but like we can't even fathom the intricacies of what fourth dimension is. And fourth dimension is technically time, but fifth dimension is beyond time. It's oneness. And of course, any other dimension beyond fifth is also beyond that. It's beyond oneness. But like, how do you go beyond oneness, right? So like, that's what I'm saying. Reality is, you know, both real and not real. Our bodies are real and not real. Our who we are is real and not real. Everything is real and not real. Like I'm touching this table, it's real with my senses, but like in like the fifth dimension, this is an illusion. Like this is not real. Like this book in front of me isn't real, and also this book is also one with me. Like everything is one with us in those other realms. They see everything as one thing. How can it be separate, right? But because we've forgotten and we were put into a finite body with a finite mind, our finite mind can't comprehend and perceive these things. You can understand, but you might not still be able to fully comprehend the magnitude of it, and that's because that's the third dimensional thinking mind in a nutshell. But the third dimensional thinking mind can see a 2D object no problem. It can see everything. Like this book. This book is 2D essentially. Like I can see all the words all at once, but a two-dimensional person who's living in this book can't see all these words at once. They can only see whatever's right in front of them or to the side of them, but they can't see above and they can't see below. So they're missing the vector, one of the axes. Whereas in 3 dimension, we have the third axis. And in the 4th dimension, it has another axis. And then the 5th dimension has technically all axes or axes. Ugh, it's getting cold. Gotta change my shoes, gotta change my shoes, gotta change my shoes. Yeah, so everything's just a grand old paradox. The universe was preparing me this summer to see everything as a paradox. That was the next phase of this journey. Like I wasn't, when you first saw me coming on, I wasn't talking about third dimensional thinking mind and paradoxes. I wasn't mentioning anything of that nature. Now everything's a paradox to me. Everything's a paradox. It's both real and not real. And everything's a contradiction. And knowing, and then using what works in your favor, right? It's just finding what works in your favor in the end. So there's a lot. There's a lot to everything that, like, even when you're like watching, like every like business channel, like the business channels, like even what they're saying is real, but also a contradiction because it goes beyond what even they're probably saying, unless they say that reality is an illusion and everything's a paradox, and they're aware of that. But that's like a whole other conversation in itself, literally. All right, I'm going inside to warm up my hands and get my feet a little warmed up before I come back outside, and now we're reading the book. Whew. I'll open up the Mac and the live stream on my Mac so I can see if the chat's still, if you leave anything in the chat, I can read it. So like now I just see everything as like one like continuous thing for me now. Okay, the live stream's open on my Mac so I can see everything. And because of that, like it makes life more streamlined now. It makes it more simplified. But at the same time, or at the same awareness level of being in the now, it also makes things more intricate, more potentially complex, due to the fact that, you know, there are no truths in reality except for what the subconscious mind sets as the truth. And oh, okay. I was like, what the heck is that? I went downstairs for a moment. I'm cold. Ice cream. Mic. That's the beauty of it. Yeah. So, you know, just everything is, because I see everything for what it is now, it makes my life so much simpler. Like when people are acting the way they're acting, I'm like, okay, because they're acting that way because they're just either unaware, or it's because they are aware and they still choose to do that. And I'm just like an observer now. It's actually one of the best places to be at, being an observer. I have a sweet tooth. It's one of those ice cream cones with the peanuts around with the chocolate. Oh, you're good. I'll see you tomorrow. It's good to have you say that, by the way. So, I'll see you when I see you. No obligations. I love you too. I can see the message. I'm inside. I love you. You go rest. It was really good to see you. Great chat, by the way. And I'm proud of you. And I'm glad you came on as I eat this ice cream. It's like you're talking to an invisible chair. I'm looking at the stream right now. And you're like, where's this voice coming from? Yeah, I've turned into a 99-dimensional being. You can't even see me anymore. I'm like, I have become the chair. I am that book. I am the table. I am that tree. I am that fence. Go rest, you're good. I'm looking at the stream, it's funny because I know you can hear me, all of you, but yeah, it's like looking at that chair. It's like, I am that chair. I am that book. I've become the book. I've transformed myself into that table. I'm the wire. I'm the sky. I'm that tree. I'm the fence. I'm the neighbor's house. I've become everything. Love you, sister. Thank you for entertaining me and coming back and saying hello and hanging out and sharing your life updates. It was really good to see you. Whoever else is here, we will be reading once I get done with this and warming up my body. So somebody would be saying, well, shouldn't you not be eating ice cream? Shouldn't you be having something that's warm? Theoretically, yes, you're spot on. I might, I don't desire to drink tea. Nothing caffeinated. But I'll go see if I can make something warm. Yeah. If T-Bray's on, like I said, we're gonna read first and then I'll play Dead by Daylight. And I know I said 2 o'clock and I'm gonna read, so I'm still following through with it. Because you know what the book said yesterday? When you say you're gonna do something and you don't follow through, the mind is like creating IFTFs. Unable, or was it enable or unable to follow through? Or incomplete, or in something not following through. And ATF is ability to follow through. Oh, don't worry, brain. I'm following through. Don't you worry, brain. We be following through.
You are going to love this.
Oh, so this woman says, so there's a manifesting technique this person's going to talk about.
It's so powerful. Check this out.
If you want to manifest something literally in days, try this method, watch what happens. But only do this method if you actually want to manifest something really fast. And it is called my I am simply deciding method. And what you're going to do is you are going to say out loud, I am simply deciding XYZ is happening. I am simply deciding I am going to have my dream body by the end of this summer. I am simply deciding that I'm going to be a millionaire. And here's the key is you are going to say fuck the how. Fuck the how. I don't know how. In fact, if you knew how, you probably would have had it already. Let the universe show you how.
I love this. And I love how she puts it.
So I can tell you right now that that's not how that works. It all comes down to conviction. And I wrote, it just comes down to conviction. All these manifesting techniques only works if you have conviction. That's all you require. Have within and let go of the importance of having the physical, as the universe doesn't adhere to techniques. It's not some software, it's a system itself. Or it's the system itself. It uses principles. Whoever reads this, know that you have it vibrationally and stay the course, and the universe will collapse time and have no choice to bring it into your reality. Literally, it all comes down to conviction. That's all it does. That's all it is. If I say those affirmation words, I simply decide that I am a millionaire right now, then I will use that. But I already declared it because I use more powerful words. I declare that I'm a millionaire right now. That's it. It's just that simple for me. All right. Now, the question is what I think here? Yes, it is. I was gonna make some hot chocolate. But didn't you just have ice cream? I did. I did have ice cream. So what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna take natural spring water and pour it in. Because tap water be like not the greatest thing to drink. It's okay. I'm glad I got to speak with her. Perfect. You will barely catch me drinking hot stuff. And I'm gonna wash down that ice cream right now with the water I just drank. I'm gonna use the bathroom quickly. One of my gloves got wet, so I have to like put it to dry. Okay. Nice. So we're going to put a little bit of honey into this. I'll never put like raw sugar anymore into anything. Never. Even though honey is technically sugar. I mean, there's always sugar. But sugar doesn't affect me anymore because I don't adhere to third dimensional stuff like sugar. Where the hell is the... damn it all. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to use this. I don't adhere to a lot of third dimensional things. Nice. You know what this is gonna remind me of? Like curling up, getting cozy, and getting ready to read our book. It's gonna be nice. Okay, so I'm putting that to dry right now. Let's grab our blanket. And we're going to read chapter 5, The Mechanics of the Universe. Look at us being all hot and warm. Oh. When you're wearing 2 socks and the shoes is so friggin' tight, because, you know, you don't want to undo the laces. Fun times. Good. This hot chocolate isn't sweet, and I also have water to wash it down. All right, let's get rolling. And yes, you see a dot on my pants. Soap got onto it. All right, y'all. Chapter 5. Chapter 5, y'all. Mechanics of the universe. Principle. The universe does not want you to change. And for those of you who read this or who listened to this earlier, I'm sure you're like, what the fuck? Why doesn't the universe want me to change? It doesn't love me? Just wait, you'll see. The universe does not desire you to change, and it's all because of the 2 M's. People rarely break out of their cycles. People who grew up in a certain set of circumstances typically spend their lives in similar or literally the same circumstances, whether financially, romantically, or professionally. Or whether that's financial, romantic, or professional. At times it can feel like it's a greater force at play. No matter how much we attempt to change, it feels like something wants us to stay the same. That's something is the universe. And as stated at the beginning of this chapter, the universe does not desire you to change. And there's a couple reasons for this. The universe is a system, and like all systems, it functions best with predictability and minimal deviation. It is efficient, favoring whatever is most convenient and requires the least amount of effort. By default, it follows the path of least resistance, always seeking to maintain the current state with minimal change. As already mentioned, the universe strives for energetic equilibrium, a state of balance. Once something is calibrated to a certain frequency, it will naturally work to preserve that level. There's reasons. These reasons form the basis of the 2 M's of the universe. The first M is magnify. Whatever frequency you put out to the universe, it will seek to magnify by using people, conditions, circumstance, and events. Understand that there is no more addictive. Words are not coming out. Hold on. Understand that there is nothing more addictive in this universe than frequency. Frequency transcends any drug that we humans are capable of making. It is the most addictive substance in the universe. The universe itself is addicted to whatever is sustaining it, and it will get as much juice from the squeeze as possible at any cost, even to your detriment. Yeah, the universe is relentless. It's ruthless like that. Remember that the largest shareholder of your frequency is emotion. So the universe will magnify your most common emotional states. Excuse me. What the hell is that? I don't like when there's markings in my book. It kind of like drives me Bananas. If you are, I'll hold my cup with my left hand. If you are in a state of anger, the universe will use people, conditions, circumstances, and events to make you angrier. And yes, we're about to be repeating a lot here. If you are in a state of stress, the universe will use people, conditions, circumstances, events to make you stressed, even more stressed. If you are in a state of worry, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you more worried. If you are in a state of shame, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you more ashamed. If you are in a state of scarcity, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you have less. That's a bar. If you are in a state of guilt, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you more guilty. If you are in a state of fear, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you more fearful. And of course, vice versa. If you are in a state of joy, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you more joyful. If you are in a state of calm, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you more calmer. If you are in a state of happiness, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you happier. If you are in a state of gratitude, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you more grateful. Looks like we're alternating hands here. If you are in a state of love, the universe will use people, conditions, circumstances, and events to make you more loving. If you're in a state of abundance, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you have more. If you're in a state of security, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you more secure. It is addicted to your emotions. As a result, 222 by the way, as a result, it will purposely sway your reality, whether negatively or positively, which is solely dependent on your output. It seeks to get its fix through you. Remind yourself constantly that the universe is reacting to your frequency. You are not a victim of life. Life is a victim of you and the frequency you give it. That's a bar as well. The universe is a frequency addict. The second M of the universe is maintaining. To revert to energetic equilibrium, the universe likes balance. It also likes efficiency and predictability. To ensure all of that, it will seek to maintain your frequency. It will do everything in its power to keep you calibrated at your existing level just to make its own life easier. If you are in a state of anger, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of anger. I think we're going to be on a repeat here. Oop, nope. We are turning too many pages, people. Yep, here we go. We're going to be on a repeat here. If you are in a state of stress, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of stress. If you are in a state of worry, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of worry. If you are in a state of shame, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of shame. If you're in a state of scarcity, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of scarcity. If you are in a state of guilt, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of guilt. If you are in a state of fear, the universe will use people, conditions, circumstances, and events to keep you in a state of fear. And of course, vice versa. If you're in a state of joy, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of joy. If you are in a state of calm, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of calm. If you are in a state of happiness, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of happiness. If you're in a state of gratitude, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of gratitude. If you are in a state of love, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of love. If you're in a state of abundance, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of abundance. And if you are in a state of security, the universe will use people, conditions, and events to keep you in a state of security. The nature of the universe seeking to maintain our frequency is esoterically explained in Matthew 13:12. This is the one. For whomever has, to him or her, so I'm going to say, for whomever has, to them more will be given, and they will have abundance. But whomever does not have, even what they what they may have will be taken away from them. I'm all inclusive here. I don't. It's not just a guy. It's a girl. It's a human thing. This would metaphysically explain why the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. Everything that takes place externally is the realm of effect, which would include the things normally attributed to the wealthy, such as financial literacy, monopolization of assets, and opportunities. For those who are rich, the universe will seek to magnify and then maintain their riches. Simultaneously, for those who are poor, the universe will seek to magnify and maintain their poverty. That's, yeah. I know, it sounds so unfair, but that's just how this works. These two mechanisms of the universe can be indeed frustrating. Why does it seem so difficult to switch frequency and switch realities? Don't make the mistake of thinking switching realities is difficult, because believing it will make it so. And that is a bar, because when we believe that it's hard, then when something is hard, then it's going to be hard. It will require some initial effort before momentum is built. So momentum will be built. The longer you spend in the new frequency, the more it compounds, the stronger it gets, and so the more addicted the universe becomes to it. Then it'll seek to magnify and maintain it for you. Consistency is a form of alchemy, so decide that switching realities will be easy and require minimal effort, and you will experience it as so. Most people live their lives feeling as if they are trapped in the same cycle, unaware of the two M's. The universe likes... It's starting to get a little cold, even though you can still see smoke coming out of it. So decide that consistency is a form of alchemy. So decide that switching realities will be easy and maintaining minimal effort, and you will experience it as so. Most people live their lives feeling as if they're trapped in the same cycle, unaware of the two M's, which I just read. The universe likes cycles. They're predictable and efficient. The truth is, I don't want my bookmark to go flying, so I'm gonna just hold it down with my tablet. The universe likes cycles, and they're predictable and efficient. The truth is, you will never be able to break the cycle. You will always find yourself in a cycle, whether positive or negative. This is an inescapable, and to desire otherwise will only result in frustration and failure. We're switching hands so that we get both of like the heat of the alchemist never attempts to go against the nature of reality or the nature of the universe, but will use the nature of the universe against itself. So you must not attempt to break any cycles. You must switch cycles. The law of energy conservation states that energy can neither be created nor destroyed. Rather, it can only be transformed or transferred from one form to another, and transmuted as well. Extrapolate this to the cycles in which we are stuck. Cycles can neither be created nor destroyed. Rather, they can only be transformed and transferred from one form to another. It's not about creating new cycles or destroying old ones, but simply switching the cycle you're in for another. Practical. The first step is freeing yourself from the cycle in which you're trapped, is becoming more aware. Awareness will always be the prerequisite to any form of transformation. That's a bar. In the relation to the two M's, you must become aware of what is first magnified and eventually maintained. Before desiring for reality to change, you see that you have first changed. It is vain to be dissatisfied with reality, but satisfied with yourself. That's a bar. Sounds good, bro. I'm just reading chapter 5 of the book. We were listening to it earlier, but I'm now reading it. And I'm also drinking something warm, a hot chocolate, but it's already getting cold. And I'm switching hands to keep my hands warm. My gloves got wet and I have to dry them now, so yeah. Universe was like, prepare yourself. All right, let's see. It is, I'm going to read this line again. Before desiring for reality to change, see that you have first changed. It is vain to be dissatisfied with reality, but satisfied with yourself. That's a bar. What is your day-to-day mood? What is your daily attitude? These are questions that he's asking. These are all going to be questions coming up in a moment. What is your base emotional state? Until you become aware of these things and clearly define them, you do not possess the necessary faculties to switch from your current cycle or conditions of reality to another. Honesty is a must. You can lie to others, but you can never lie to the universe. That's a bar. It will show you the truest indication of who you are in the depths of your mind. So here's some questions it's going to ask. Do you feel defeated? Do you feel irritated? Do you feel frustrated? Do you feel hopeless? Do you feel stressed? Do you feel worried? Do you feel inadequate? Do you feel angry? Do you feel sad? Do you feel ashamed? Do you feel guilty? Assuming you feel stuck in a cycle of reality you don't like, chances are you are feeling one or more of these. If you want to manifest something specific, what is your day-to-day mood in reference to it? Let's say you want to attract a romantic partner. Do you feel unlovable? These are questions. Do you feel ugly? Do you feel unseen? Do you feel unappreciated? Do you feel lonely? Or let's say you want a better job. Do you feel unqualified for that position? Do you feel undeserving of that position? Do you feel unseen by your colleagues? Or let's say you desire more money. Do you worry about your financial security? Do you feel like money hates you? Determine how you feel. If you pinpoint it accurately enough, you will see that very feeling reflected, magnified, and maintained in the universe. After awareness, the next step is transformation. This is a simple process of changing the way you're feeling on a day-to-day basis to its energetic opposite polarity. Polarity is also known as duality, is simply about separation and the truth that everything within our third dimensional realm has energetic opposites. For example, hot, cold, masculine, feminine, negative, positive. Everything has its complementary energetic opposite. Remember that you're never stuck with only one option or condition of reality, despite what it would like for you to believe, because that's what the third dimensional thinking mind likes to do. The way that you've been constantly feeling has an energetic opposite, which is the same energy just vibrating at a different rate. As long as you can alter your rate of vibration, you can alter your frequency, ultimately altering your reality. So let me reread that line again. As long as you can alter your rate of vibration, you can alter your frequency, which ultimately altering your reality. After you've accurately pinpointed your base mood, the next step is altering your vibration. Altering your vibration is simply a matter of altering your concentration. Whether you realize this or not, you've been concentrating on aspects of your undesired reality that reflects the very same feeling you feel trapped by. This is how the cycle continues. Think of polarities like living entities. Both polarities fight for as much energy as possible. When one has received some energy, it'll convince you that the other polarity doesn't exist to siphon as much as it can. That's how tricky this is. Your mind's going to pretend that something else doesn't exist. Especially if you're feeling like lack or fear or unwanted or not loved, it's going to take all the energy that you're siphoning right now, like that you're feeling, and siphon that and keep feeding it and keep growing it, and it keeps keeping you in that cycle. You're never going to leave cycles, so you may as well shift your perspective and shift the energies just by making a decision that it's simple to start to feel a different feeling and start to go in the other way, and you'll enter a new cycle. Because the universe loves cycles. Those who feel like a burden for some reason can't conceptualize that it's possible to feel cherished. Those who feel stressed for some reason can't conceptualize that it's possible to feel peaceful. Those who feel rejected for some reason can't conceptualize that it's possible to feel accepted. Those who feel unwanted for some reason can't conceptualize that it's possible to feel desired. I'm going to say feel undesired instead of unwanted. The polarity that is focused upon will eventually present itself as the only thing on the menu, hiding the truth that there is another option that can be chosen just as easily. That's what I just said about simply switching. Awareness of this misdirection of energy is a prerequisite to transmuting and experiencing the energy you wish to reflect in reality. Assuming you've come to the conclusion of desiring to get rid of a feeling that you've been maintaining, you must now identify its complementary complementary, I can't even say that word at the moment because my tongue twister, but it's okay. Complementary energetic polarity. If on a daily basis you feel unseen, the complementary energetic polarity would be feeling seen. If on a daily basis you feel unappreciated, the complementary energetic polarity would be feeling appreciated. If on a daily basis you feel like a burden, the complementary energetic polarity would be feeling cherished. If on a daily basis you feel defeated, the complementary energetic polarity would be feeling victorious. If on a daily basis you feel irritated, the complementary energetic polarity would be feeling patient. If on a daily basis you feel stressed, the complementary energetic polarity would be feeling relieved. You get the idea. If your feeling isn't on the list, I'm sure you'll figure it out. After defining the polarity of the energy you wish to experience, the next step is simply focusing on its existence in your life already. The undesired polarity that you have been magnifying doesn't just hide the concept of the complementary energetic polarity. It also filters out the moments in your life when you experience the positive polarity. You know how many times that's done that to me? It's crazy. That hot chocolate was it's all right. Better than nothing. By doing so, it keeps you unaware of the desired energy, and so it keeps the desired energy unaware of you. Let me read that line again. By doing so, it keeps you unaware of the desired energy, and so it keeps the desired energy unaware of you. By the way, 444 on the live stream timer, the live stream now-er. The universe defines concentration as the centralization of energy, either directly, implicitly, resonantly, or reflectively. Unconsciously, you've been focusing on experiences and aspects of your life that implies the feeling that is being magnified, leading to the undesired reality. Unconsciously, you've been focusing on the experiences and the aspects of your life that resonates with the feeling that is being magnified, leading to the undesired reality. Unconsciously, you've been focusing on the experience and the aspects of your life that reflects the feeling that is being magnified, leading to the undesired reality. I just saw 44444. Very nice. It's nothing to do with your reality. It has everything to do with you. We're on page 55. Because, number 55. It's your frequency that distorts reality to reflect your frequency. That's a bar. It is your frequency that distorts reality to reflect your frequency. And this works positively or negatively. So it is your frequency that distorts reality to reflect your frequency. That's a paradox. That's a paradox right there. When we experience reality, air quotes, we aren't experiencing reality. We aren't really experiencing reality but ourselves, because you cannot see anything in reality that is not of you. Reality just is. It's neutral. But through the emotional state you hold day to day, you only focus on the parts that resonate, reflect, and imply how you feel. To shift from one pole to another simply requires you to concentrate on the pole you like to experience, excluding the pole you no longer wish to experience. That means focusing on experiences and aspects of your life that reflects the energetic polarity you wish to experience. That means focusing on the experience and the aspects of your life that implies the energetic polarity you wish to experience. That means focusing on the experience and aspects of your life that resonates with the energetic polarity you wish to experience. Instead of allowing the world to affirm how you feel, allow how you feel to affirm the world. That's a bar. Instead of allowing the world to affirm how you feel, allow how you feel to affirm the world. To reiterate, pick the polarity that you like to see magnified in your reality and focus on the experiences and the aspects of your life that continues its existence. Or that, let me read that again. To reiterate, pick the polarity that you like to see magnified in your reality and focus on the experiences and aspects of your life that confirms its existence, not continues, confirms its existence. What the hell is that? There's like some like dirt on my book here in page 56. They need to do quality control when they're printing these books, you know. It's all good. Doesn't take away from the book. Whether these are significant events or not, it doesn't really matter as long as there's no big or small to the infinite. Or as there's no big or small to the infinite. There's only frequency to be compounded. I'll give you a couple of examples to help you better conceptualize the process. In the case of desiring to attract a romantic partner, do you feel unlovable? The complementary energetic polarity is being lovable. Focus on the experience and aspects of your life when people have shown you love, big or small. Immerse yourself in that feeling of that love and realize that you're lovable. It's all about realization, y'all, which means remembering. Do you feel unappreciated? The complementary energetic polarity is being appreciated. Focus on the experience and aspects of your life when people have shown you appreciation, big or small. Immerse yourself in the feeling of that appreciation and realize that you're appreciated. In the case of desiring a better job, do you feel unqualified? The complementary energetic polarity is being qualified. Focus on the experience and the aspects of your life when you have been qualified, big or small. Immerse yourself in the feeling of being qualified and realize that you're qualified. Do you feel undeserving? The complementary energetic polarity is being deserving. Focus on the experience and aspects of your life when people have shown you that you are deserving, big or small. Immerse yourself in that feeling of being deserving and realize that you deserve it. In the case of attracting more money, do you feel that money doesn't come to you easily? The complementary energetic polarity is money comes easily to you. Focus on the experience and aspects of your life when money did come easily to you, big or small. Immerse yourself in the feeling of money coming easily to you and realize that it does. This is a skill, and the more you do it, the easier it'll become. But just decide at the start it'll be easy and let your mind do the rest. That's a bar. Don't make it complicated, y'all. Ooh, chapter 6. The annoying law of the universe. Or I like to call it the amazing law of the universe. Because, you know, you can either say it's amazing or you can call it annoying. Principle. You can only have what you already have. And if you don't have it, you can never have it. At first glance, the statement above seems paradoxical, but it is only paradoxical so as long as you don't understand the annoying law of the universe. Until you understand the annoying law, the amazing law of the universe, reality will continue to be annoying. Especially in the context of creating your desired reality, this law cannot be avoided. It bears repeating. You can only have what you already have. If you don't have your desired reality, then you'll never have it. Yes, you read that right. You require to have your desired reality in order to have it. There are two chairs in the universe. You can't sit in both of them simultaneously. You're either in one or the other, and only one will sit you in your desired reality. The first chair of the universe is desiring. Well, the first chair of the universe is wanting. You will never manifest anything you want. You can't have anything you want. Before we go deeper into this, I desire to make something crystal clear. Manifesting your desired reality isn't about what you understand or think. It's about what the universe understands and thinks, so we must adhere to its psyche. Within the psyche of the universe, desiring is an indication that you do not have your desired reality because you only desire something that you don't have. So I'm going to reread that. Within the psyche of the universe, wanting is an indication that you do not have your desired reality because you only want something that you do not have. That's a bar. Think about it. Do you want your current reality? Question mark. No, because you already have it. But it gets a bit more intricate once we discover the unobvious connotations that the universe associates with wanting, and that is importance. The universe interprets wanting as importance. It also interprets importance as energetic space. The bigger the importance, the bigger the space in between you and your desired reality. It hates importance, by the way. Think about it like this. The people that need money the most have the least. The people that need money the least have the most. And unfortunately, reality that should be otherwise, but don't attempt to moralize the universe. It doesn't adhere to what should be. It only adheres to what is. That's a bar. To simplify and reiterate, you can't have any reality that you want, because to want is to confess that you do not have, and if you do not already have it, you can't have it. The second chair of the universe is having. This is the only way you'll ever enter your desired reality. Reality will only give you whatever you already have, but not by your definition of having, but the universe's definition. The human definition of having pertains to the physical plane, which is playing the game backwards. Your definition of having is probably being able to see or touch your desired reality. So as long as you're adhering to this definition that the universe doesn't recognize, you're speaking the language that the universe doesn't. That's a bar. That's a bar. The universe doesn't take reality to be real because reality is an illusion. So having anything in the third dimension, anything in the third dimension, he said third dimensional. Anything in the third dimension doesn't mean anything to the universe. You have to have, not by human definition, which is tied to an illusion, but by the universe's definition, which is tied to frequency. The universe's definition of having is your frequency or state of consciousness that is more real than anything is reality. It is the mental and emotional declaration of who you are. Think about it like this. The universe registers you by whatever frequency you put out to it. If it sees your frequency as the totality of your beliefs, conviction, perception, emotionally charged thoughts, focus, reactions, and expectations. To have your desired reality by the universe's definition, each of those attributes requires to be reflected back to you, to your desired reality. It's not a game of manifesting, it's a game of vibrationally aligning with your desired reality. That's a bar. The less you desire, the less you want your desires. Hold on. If you want, hold on. If the less you want your desired reality, the easier it'll come because the universe won't register any energetic space between you and it. How effortlessly do you unwant outcomes manifested in your life? Question mark. The more you desire your desired reality, the harder it comes because the universe will gather and register energetic space between you and it, keeping you separate from it. How much resistance do you experience when attempting to manifest what you desire? It seems as though our desires work against us, and it's because our desires are a confession that we don't have them. It seems as though our desires work against us, and it's because our desires are a confession that we don't have them. Those who desire approval lack the ability they believe approval would put them in. Those who desire respect lack the state of being those who desire respect lack the state they believe respect would put them in. Those who desire money lack the state they believe money would put them in. Those who desire to love the state they believe love put them in. Have you given yourself your desired reality? Not by the definition, but the universe's. Unfortunately, the truth of reality is nothing is lacking from us except which we fail to give ourselves. God or the universe aren't holding back. The only way to truly have your desired reality is to give it to yourself. Your desires are what you seek. Desires are what you seek externally, but to seek outside of you is to stare into the abyss of the illusion that does not exist. If you stare unknowingly into what does not exist, how could you ever expect that your desired reality to exist? What you have is what you seek for internally, and to seek inside of yourself is to stare into truth. When you recognize this, you no longer chase illusions, but embody the reality you wish to experience. By knowing that what you seek is already present, you allow your desired reality to manifest effortlessly. Anything and everything you desire externally is simply what you are missing internally. That's a bar. Give yourself the reality you desire is simply a process of internally and intensely and vividly experiencing what you desire within this amount of Giving yourself the reality you desire is simply a process of internally, intensely, and vividly experiencing what you desire within instead of without. That's a bar. When done with the intensity, an internal shift will occur that diminishes the very desire that is repelling what you desire away from you. While this law is annoying, it's also liberating when you come to one realization. You possess everything you will ever require to reach any frequency or state of consciousness, which means any desired reality. Only first through acquiring the frequency or state of consciousness will you enter your desired reality. If you're not already in your desired reality, then you can never be in your desired reality. That's wow. If it is more money you desire, you must already have it to have it. If it is a new career you desire, you must already have it to have it. If it's loving and healthy relationship you desire, you must already have it to have it. The moment you have by the universe's definition, you will have by the human definition. Before you can be in your dream reality, you must be in your dream reality in your current reality. Until you can treat your current life like it's your dream life, it can never be. The good things about this law is the good thing about this law is that it can give you the true insights into your current state of consciousness, which makes you aware of reality you're creating. Pinpointing whether you already have what you desire only requires answering the following questions. Are you good with your desired reality? Question mark. Are you good without your desired reality? Question mark. Could you live happily if your desired reality never manifested? Question mark. Would you have desired reality making you happier than you now? Question mark. Would your desired reality manifesting give you more inner peace than you now? Would your desired reality manifest makes you feel more whole and complete than others now? Taking a moment here. Every once in a while, as you're doing the inner work and the rearrangement, come back to those questions to gauge your progress. Don't bother lying. You can lie to yourself, but never lie to the universe. It has the ultimate lie detector, a frequency detector. The more your frequency aligns with the desired reality, the less you'll require your desired reality, because that's when you'll need you. The annoying law of the universe is truly embodied by its complementary frequency, which is the secret frequency of not needing, and you will have touched it at some point in your life. Yep. The secret frequencies of not needing is what we make your desires reality chase you. It's simple, has one rule, and the one rule only. You can't have what you need, but you can have anything you don't need. That's a bar. There have been mistakes in your life that you have almost effortlessly been able to materialize things that you did not want. The strange thing about reality is that we don't desire or care about often comes to us effortlessly. The strange thing about reality is that what we don't care or desire about often comes to us effortlessly, while the things we deeply care or desire for it seems to resist us, unless you know. So things you don't care about comes to you. The things you do care about, they run away from you, like the plague. The truth of realities are hidden in cliches. You finally stop looking for your keys, and then it appears in plain sight. You spend hours attempting to remember a name, give up, and suddenly it pops up in your head. You apply to dozens of jobs and hear nothing. Then a company you weren't even chasing reaches out to you. You desperately desire to impress someone, yet they're not interested. But when you're just being yourself with no agenda, people are drawn to you. That's a bar. You chase after clients, opportunities, or sales and hit a wall. Then land major deals out of the blue when you're relaxed and detached. Yep. You attempt to force creativity and nothing comes. The moment you take a break for shower, the idea downloads into you effortlessly, or it comes from within you. You desire to sleep so badly you can't, but the moment you stop attempting, you drift off. The harder you attempt, the less the universe complies. The issue is this: when your desired reality feels like it can do more for you than you can do for yourself, you're unknowingly signaling to the universe that you've forgotten who you truly are, and that is a bar. Reality only bows to the ones who know themselves. Also a bar. When you've anchored in your true identity, which is a materialized version or materialization of God, you realize that the world has nothing to offer you that you When you're anchored in the true reality, in true identity, which is a materialization of God, you realize that the world has nothing to offer you that you don't already possess within. From that place, you become the source, not the seeker. Too many are seekers and too few are sources. Before you desire anything in reality, first become a source of it. If you seek money, be a source of it by tipping, donating, and giving freely. If you seek love, be a source of it by showing affections to those already in your life. My eyes are getting trippy right now. There are things in your life that you can materialize easily and even unwillingly. This is simply you unconsciously using the secret frequency, not needing. Often, the thing that comes to you easily are precisely those things you never actively sought or even desired. The individuals who seem to attract multiple partners more than likely isn't seeing them or wanting them. Yep, sad but true. The individual who seems to attract a multitude of opportunities more than likely isn't seeking them or wanting them. The individual who always impresses those around them more likely than not isn't seeking to impress them. So I'm going to repeat that one. The individual who always impresses those around them more likely or not isn't seeking to impress them. The power insight seems mystical or even magical, but it's not. It's something you've been using your entire life. It's like most beings, the shift isn't about discovering something new, but about removing from the unconscious use to conscious mastery. That's a bar. There are things that come naturally to you, skills, talents, and manifestations that flow with ease for you, but with which others struggle. You may even recognize them as special because they feel effortless to you, but that effortlessness is the power. Don't let your desires for what you don't have blind you to the areas where you're already powerful. Whether it's communication, that's what I got. Creativity, got that. Dancing, got that. Making money, I got that. Attracting opportunities, I definitely got that. Solving problems, oh yeah, got that. Or making people laugh, I can do that. There's something you do with ease that others admire or wish they could replicate. Only you know what that is. And don't be so foolish to think there is nothing. Yeah. If you think there's nothing, that's your old frequency keeping your power hidden from you. The irony is you probably see your magic as nothing special. Chances are you dismiss as insignificant or overlook entirely those things you already manifested effortlessly through the secret frequency of not needing. But that effortless flow, the thing you barely think twice about, is the source of your magic. What feels like nothing to you is the very source of power. Practical. We have principles and practicals in each chapter. Practical. When you desire nothing, the world will seek to give you everything. Biblically, Yeshua was approached by the devil in the desert, who offered him all the kingdoms of the world, everything he could see if he would simply bow down in submission. But the only reason such an offer was made is because Yeshua was unmoved by everything. There was nothing the world could give him because once you realize your true identity as part of the infinite, the material becomes insignificant. When you know who you are, the world has nothing to offer, and that's precisely when it attempts to offer you everything. The thing that you don't the things that you do nothing for will seek to do everything for you. However, the things you do everything for will end up doing nothing for you. To the universe, obsession is repulsion. To the universe, desperation is disrespect. The moment you detach your desires, it'll do everything to attach itself to you. Activating the secret frequency of not needing simply requires you to look at your desired reality in the same way you look at the things you don't desire that you easily materialize. Look at your desired reality as unimportant. Look at your desired reality as insignificant. Look at your desired reality as if it is nothing. Through minimizing your perceptions towards your desired reality, you neutralize it. You normalize it in your subconscious mind, making it normal in your reality. You have given yourself so many things that you already effortlessly materialize that you are almost tired of them, unmoved by them. The same energy must be applied to your desired reality. Luckily, the more you use the technique prescribed for manifestation, the more you naturally set in motion, since you are giving yourself what the world hopes to give you. That's a bar. Chapter 7, on earth as it is in heaven. Where are we at? I think this one's a long chapter. We're going to read chapter 7, and I'm going to stop at chapter 8. So I said I was going to read one more chapter. So let me just pause for a moment. And what am I doing? There. I'll be right back. I'm going to go wash this out. And how are these things flying in the chair? What the heck? See? The wind is just blowing these things more and more. It's a never-ending battle between the leaves and me. Yep. You got to normalize stuff. I was kind of feeling a little tired, and that's what the third dimensional thinking mind was doing yesterday. That's why I got up. And I'm going to read that next chapter. And it's going to have to obey. ATFT. Ability to follow through. Inability. That's what it was. Inability to follow through and ability to follow through. So IFTF and AFTF. And it keeps score of all that. Come on, leaves, get off. Get out, get out, get out of there. See, all these these things don't even belong to us. It belongs to all the neighbors. Well, not us, because I don't belong here either, but you know. Take you for a ride. I'll take you for a ride. Yeah, baby, you're my destiny. I'll take you for a ride. Gonna take you for a ride. All right. Very good. I'm just cleaning up here. it's going to be a losing battle eventually, where all the leaves will just keep coming here, but you know, it gives me something to do while I'm out here, besides reading and playing games and whatnot. Okay, now I'll go and quickly wash this cup out. Take you for a ride. Nice. I think my glove would have been dried by now. That's funny. It's funny what happened. That's the reason why we don't do that with the gloves. Let's see. Yeah, it's a little damp still. Couple more minutes. All right, I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly. was just making sure all that's dry, so now I can put this stuff away. Good day. Take it for a ride. Take you for a ride. All right, come back out to read chapter 8. Soul Brain, even though I didn't start at 2, I definitely did read. So can't say that I didn't follow through Brain. So we followed through, because that's how this works. Mastery. All right. We're reading chapter 7 to chapter 8. We read chapter 6, or chapter 5 and chapter 6. So do 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 do. Cause do 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 do. To get you, baby, on my side, gonna take you for a ride. Do 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 do. Gonna take you for a ride. All right, people. On earth, on earth as it is in heaven. Principle: no heaven, no manifestation. You will not materialize your desired reality until you live in heaven. There are prerequisites to materializing your desired reality, and one of them is entering heaven. Not in a religious sense of a particular location in the afterlife, but in the metaphysical sense. Most people make the mistake of attempting to materialize their desired reality without realizing that the frequency in which they live and exist in is a direct opposition to what they desire. It's safe to say that most of the world lives in hell, and you can only ever be where you are, and that's a bar. You can only ever be where you are. In the religious sense, hell and heaven are locations in the afterlife. That one enters depending on how they lived their life in accordance to the will of their God. But these two locations exist on earth, specifically within your consciousness. Nor will they say, see here or see there, for indeed the kingdom of God is within you. Luke 17:21. Christ stated very plainly that the kingdom of God, which is synonymous with heaven, isn't outside of you or in the sky, but within you. This idea directly contradicts the notion of heaven being location in the afterlife, as religious institutions have been marketing to the masses for thousands of years. For more context, Christ was talking to his people and explaining how others will point out to a place and say that the kingdom of God is here or there, but you should not fall for it because the kingdom of God is within you. The idea of heaven being within you should lead to an internal restructuring and redefining of what heaven is. How could you go to a place that is within you? Why would I die? Why would I have died? I'm not reading, hold on. 1 sec. Recalibration. Why would I have to die to go to a place that is within me? How is it that, and these are questions, how is it that when you die, you will go to heaven, but Christ says it is within you? To reaffirm Luke 17:21 in the Lost Gospel of Thomas, Christ explains the same concepts. Jesus said, if those who lead you say to you, see, the kingdom is in the sky, then the birds of the sky are closer than you. If they say to you, it is in the sea, then the fishes already know it. Rather, the kingdom is inside of you, and it is outside of you. The truth is, until heaven is metaphysically defined, your desired reality will be confined. Heaven isn't a location in the afterlife, it is the immersion into the formless state of the absolute awareness, a unification with the infinite intelligence, also known as God. In this unification with God, the mind is unburdened by attachments, resistance, temporal limitations, desires, wants, or needs, and it requires nothing for it. It requires nothing, for it has everything. Heaven isn't a place, but a realization. The direct knowing of self as the infinite, unfragmented whole. In this state, separation from God dissolves, suffering ceases, and experiences align with effortless inner calm, peace, and bliss. The irony is, whether you realize this or not, you have touched heaven at some point in your life. The inner stillness, peace, calm, where you were in complete fulfillment and felt whole, desiring nothing because you felt connected to everything. Heaven is not a place you go to, but a place you realize is already here within you. It is the silent backdrop behind all illusions, accessible the moment one surrenders the need to seek the world for what only it can give to you. I'm going to read that. It is the silent backdrop behind all illusions, accessible the moment one surrenders the need to seek the world for what only it can give you. Hell, being the energetic polarity of heaven, is also not a particular location in the afterlife. Like heaven, it is a state of consciousness, a frequency in which many do not realize they are living or already living. Hell is the immersion into the physical plane, a lack of awareness for the other planes of existence, leading one to be consumed by the ego, which takes the world around to be the only truth, also known as the devil. This unification with the devil, the ego, a consciousness burdened by attachment, resistance, temporal limitations, desires, wants, and needs, requires everything due to the distortion in perception where one fails to realize one has everything. Hell isn't a place, but a failure to realize and see oneself as the infinite, unfragmented whole. Hell is often described as a separation from God, but since God is omnipresent, that doesn't make sense. Hell is misalignment from God. This misalignment leads to suffering, inner chaos, conflict, and restlessness, despite the illusion that material possessions can resolve those things. Yeah, because material things can't resolve those things whatsoever. Only you can resolve it from within. Nothing outside of you can resolve anything that you're feeling in the inside. It's like putting a Band-Aid on a wound, but not like, and then like ripping off the Band-Aid and getting stabbed again and again and again and having to put a bandage on and thinking that the bandage is going to help with the wound. And not cleaning up the wound. The irony is, whether you realize this or not, you have touched hell at some point in your life. That inner chaos and conflict, and I know because I went through my own hell during the summer. That inner chaos and conflict where you felt a lack of fulfillment or completion leading to a sense of being disconnected. Nobody can escape the truth that reality is nothing more than immaterialized frequency, and any frequency maintained will be materialized. Many desire heaven while maintaining a frequency which resonates with hell. Those who live in a hellish state can only experience hell, and those who live in a heavenly state can only experience heaven. Bar. The path to heaven can only be walked by those in heaven. Reality will never precede consciousness. Effect will never precede cause. You can only have what you already have, and if the frequency you're emanating to the universe is hellish, it cannot possibly not bring you to heaven. Apple seeds will never produce mangoes, and mango seeds will never produce apples. This is a simple truth in the world of nature, and it is reflect how the universe works. In the modern day, hell is the equivalent to living in survival mode. From a neuroscientific point of view, when one is living in survival mode, it is typically due to lack of safety, which triggers the primal brain into operation. The primal brain has no other purpose than survival, fight or flight, and nothing else. While survival mode is often associated with poverty, paradoxically, wealthy people also live in survival mode. Since the primal brain is responsible for flight or fight, its only concern is surviving by hyper-focusing on what is immediately in front of you, or immediate in front of it. This zeroing in on reality restricts our level of awareness, which means a limited perspective. This reduction in awareness and perception shuts down higher levels of thinking since survival is the priority. So yeah, basal ganglia will just hijack your prefrontal cortex and your amygdala as well. Your amygdala and basal ganglia are the byproducts of fight or flight, and your logic and your rationality will just disappear. Your awareness level will just focus on the task at hand. I have to fight that saber-toothed tiger and beat its ass, basically. A lower level of awareness will always lead to reality being distorted to reflect the lower aspects of one's nature, which will always correlate with negativity. Hell is directly opposed to the materialization of your desired reality metaphysically. In neuroscientific terms, it is specifically opposed to your brain waves. The alteration of reality requires an alteration of one's frequency or one's state of consciousness, which requires an alteration of one's subconscious mind. The subconscious mind becomes more accessible in certain brainwave states, allowing for deeper influences and transformation. By leveraging the optimal brainwave frequencies, I have my gloves on, so it's a little challenging to turn the page. It's not really challenging. I have to be more intricate with turning the page. You can achieve more with less effort as your mind becomes more receptive to change. To revert to the point initially made at the start of this chapter, until you can enter heaven, you will not be able to enter your desired reality. This is due to the fact that what we metaphysically consider to be heaven, when it comes to the brain waves, it is the door to the subconscious mind. There are various brain waves that the brain cycles throughout the day. Beta waves, 12 to 30 hertz. Alpha waves, 8 to 12 hertz. Theta waves, 4 to 8 hertz. And delta waves, 0.5 to 4 hertz. If you can operate on delta while you're awake, that's pretty wild stuff, just so you know. That's a dream state, basically. Beta waves are associated with being awake, alert, and active. It is the standard mode of operation in your day-to-day life. Alpha waves are associated with the meditative, relaxed state. It is the state before drowsiness. Theta waves are associated with deep meditation, a trance-like state which is typically used in hypnosis and is equivalent to a drowsy state. Delta waves are associated with deep sleep. What's up, bro? Just finishing up chapter 7 of the book, which was, we'll play once I'm done. The slower the brain waves, the closer they are to the subconscious mind. The beta waves are sometimes words just, I'm reading the words correctly, but then it doesn't come out phonetically correctly when I'm saying it. There's like a disconnect. All right. Brain waves are produced during conscious operation, and so long as the conscious mind is present, the subconscious mind won't be. Think about these brainwave states like trains. The slower the brainwave state, the easier it is to catch a ride to the subconscious mind. The slow trains are your only entry into the subconscious mind. Most people make the mistake of attempting to give the subconscious mind their desired reality to materialize while operating in the brainwave state that prioritizes the conscious mind. To put it another way, they are attempting to catch the fast train, which only leads to the conscious mind and not the subconscious mind. The brainwave we produce are interconnected with either heaven or hell. Those who live in a survival state of consciousness rarely relax. That is a bar. There's so many people I don't see relax, and I know because I was one of those people who never knew how to relax. Their alertness means they mainly produce beta waves, which are the fastest waves. They call upon the operations of conscious mind and the subconscious mind. Therefore, all attempts to alter their frequency or state of consciousness or subconscious minds are made in vain. They're attempting to catch a train that doesn't lead to the subconscious mind. Those who live in a survival state of consciousness live in hell, and those who live in a hell produces beta wave, which means they never access the subconscious mind. A couple more pages. This could be the reason so many of those who live in a survival mode struggle to alter their minds. Alternatively, those who live in a heavenly state of consciousness are always relaxed, mainly producing alpha and theta waves, which are slower and lead to the subconscious rather than conscious mind. Yeah, for me, I'll be like one of them people who live in delta brainwave states all day, every day. I'm in delta. Delta's for sleep, basically. But it's possible to technically operate in delta while you're awake. Technically. Let's see. Yeah. Therefore, all attempts to alter their frequencies or state of consciousness or subconscious mind are effortless and successful because they're attempting to catch a train that leads to the subconscious mind. It is much easier for a car to drive on smooth roads, calm roads, than roads filled with bumps and potholes. That's a bar. I can tell you that for damn sure. Driving my Supra on bumpy road, not that good, especially if the roads have a bunch of like cracks and shit and my car is lowered. Yeah. It is much easier for a car to, yeah, I already read that. In the same manner, it is much easier for a boat to sail on calm waters. The more relaxed you are day to day, the more likely your brain will produce waves that are conducive to what you're attempting to put into your subconscious mind. The less relaxed you are, the less likely your brain will be producing waves that are conducive to what you're attempting to put in your brain. The truth of the brain waves and their interconnection to the two states of consciousness is highlighted esoterically in John 3:27. John answered and said, "A man can receive nothing except it be given him from heaven." Nothing you desire on this physical plane will ever be attained unless you are already in the frequency of being in heaven. Metaphysically, to live in a heavenly state is to exist with inner calm, peace, bliss, fulfillment, and to desire nothing, which would indicate to the universe that you have everything. I'm going to read that one more time. Metaphysically, to live in a heavenly state is to exist with inner calm, peace, bliss, fulfillment, and to desire nothing, which would indicate to the universe that you have everything. It is likely that the attainment of your desired reality would produce the state above. So the state above would produce the attainment of your desired reality, because it works hand in hand. Attaining your desired reality would bring you peace, inner calm, and bliss. So peace, inner calm, and bliss can also bring you your desired reality. Relaxation is a prerequisite for brainwaves that allows for easy access to the subconscious mind, which is the womb of reality. To receive, the prerequisite is to be in a heavenly state. Conversely, those in hell never receive. Another Bible verse encapsulates what I call the heavenly order of manifestation. This is that Matthew 6:33 one. Here we go. But seek first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all of these things will be added to you. But I'm going to change that for a moment. Seek ye the kingdom within, and all of these things will be added onto you. I like that. That's better. Here, the heavenly order of manifestation is established. 2 more pages. 3 more pages. 3 more pages. I'm really enjoying this. Look, I already read 80 pages in 2 days. Pretty dope. Before seeking the materiality, what the fuck is that? Materiality. Before seeking the materiality, I'm gonna say before seeking the materialization. There we go. Before seeking the materialization of your desired reality, instead of seeing the money, the wealth, the partner, the career, or whatever it is you desire, you first seek a heavenly state of consciousness. Calm the waters before you set a sail. Here's the issue. Part of you believes that once you get your desired reality, you'll feel complete, fulfilled, satisfied, calm, relaxed, without realizing that if you aren't already those things, you cannot have them. The bigger problem is that if you don't have them currently, then you indicate to the universe that you have their opposite, which are emptiness, unfulfillment, dissatisfaction, chaos, which are what will be reflected. That's inside your inner world. Anytime that you go against the heavenly order of manifestation, you unconsciously descend into the hellish order of manifestation, which will only lead to hell. If you put your desires above heaven, then your desires will always be out of reach. Until you recognize that where you think you'll be after getting your desired reality is where you'll need to start from, you'll never arrive. That's a bar. Until you recognize that where you think you'll be after getting your desired reality is where you'll need to start from, you'll never arrive. Seek first to be internally fulfilled, satisfied, calm, and relaxed without your desired reality, and all the things you desire will be given to you, because to be in the state indicates to the universe that you already have them. The problem is, like, it's the physical that people are looking for, not the vibrational. They desire the physical. They want the physical, but you can give yourself all the physical by giving yourself the feeling of what it feels like to have the physical inwards before you have it in the physical. That's what it comes down to. The universe will never bow down before the one who bows before illusions. The only way to get those things you desire is to enter heaven by first giving them to yourself, not in a humanistic way, but the universal way. Bar. At this point, it should be clear that relaxation is the prerequisite to revealing your desired reality, and that's a non-negotiable. Practical. Relaxation is your natural state. It's technically our natural state until the world says otherwise. Which I understand seems counterintuitive given the hectic, stressful nature of today's world. If relaxation is the mandatory step to materializing your desired reality, those who are never relaxed can never truly materialize their desired reality. True relaxation arises from disconnecting from the outside world, and that is because it is the world that seeks to keep you from relaxation. That's a bar. It seeks to siphon your peace of mind by getting you to focus on work, your inadequacies, family dramas, politics, or the latest war. How can you relax when the mind is so preoccupied? I'm not suggesting you neglect the outside world, rather encouraging you to pay attention to your inner world. So when you pay attention to the world, it receives what it deserves from you. Harmony. Relaxation is when the mind is occupied by nothing. Only you can make yourself relax. Anything that can make you relax can take that feeling away, and true relaxation is independent to any person, any condition, and any circumstances. Whatever the world gives you, it can take from you. That's a bar. And at some point, it will definitely will. To immerse yourself into nothingness, to reach that inner stillness, is a true pathway to relaxation. To seek refuge in the inner world instead of the outer world is how you are granted protection by the heavenly government. To be still is to do nothing. Whether you meditate or not, make a practice of doing nothing. Naturally, the mind will begin to tell you how difficult it is to relax, but that is the old frequency speaking. It desires to exist without relaxation, as it knows that it is the stepping stone to your new frequency. Difficulty aside, what other choice do you have other than to relax? And then, of course, chapter 8, you cannot outrun your frequency. So, Mr. T-Bray, if you would like to play, let's play. Son of a bitch. What is... Oh my god. My book is getting dirtied. What the hell is that? What was that? Oh well, whatever. Gotta get like one of them erasers. It's funny how I have a bookmark that has the peaceful trillionaire principles. The value of supreme clarity of your desired outcomes, to have everything you choose, to have everything you choose in life is priceless. Worrying is praying for something you do not desire. I like the fact that I have this bookmark for this book. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on chapter 8. Tomorrow I'll start the audio on chapter 8, because we stopped it at chapter 8. That was pretty badass though. That was nice. It's pretty awesome. Okay. We are going to play. So this is where I'm gonna chill and relax now. Seek ye the kingdom of heaven, and all shall be added upon him. So mister, if you're here, I don't know if you're here, but if you're here, let's get rolling. It'd be awesome if I come on Dead by Daylight right now and 2v8's there, and it'd be like, hell yeah. Oh yeah. And since I found a bit of a shortcut yesterday to just keep everything plugged in and then bring it inside and keep the game running, if I do have to go inside, I don't have to turn off all that shit. The old frequency. Let me move you all closer first there, just in case. Seek ye the kingdom. Seek ye the kingdom. Seek ye the kingdom of heaven. I've got the power. I've got the power. I've got the power. Dragon Ball. Minecraft and Dragon Ball. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Dragon Ball and Minecraft? And yes, you're seeing that version of Lactus. That's crazy how they have Dragon Ball in Minecraft now. That's pretty wild. The coolest phone I've ever held, not clickbait.
This is the world's first mass-produced liquid-cooled superphone. Not only does it have dual forms of active cooling, but it also has the largest passive cooling vapor chamber of any smartphone we've ever seen. All for gaming. If you ever lose a round on this beast, you won't. There's no more blaming it on the hardware. And the hardware looks amazing.
Wow.
This is the Red Magic 11 Pro in Silver Sub-Zero. And the blue circle you see on the back is the actual visible liquid from inside the liquid cooler. When the phone is turned on, the blue coolant gets visibly pumped around
wild.
inside of the phone, distributing heat across the phone's back surface.
That's wild.
Being a Red Magic phone, the internal cooling
That's
fan
wild.
also got upgraded to 24,000 RPMs.
The phone stays cool in itself.
This tag teams the Snapdragon 8 Elite Gen 5 to help keep it cool. Since the cooler you can keep your processor, the higher you can clock it. Alongside Silver Sub-Zero, Red Magic also has a Black Night Freeze variant. I did get 2 phones just to show it off, but I only need 1, and you know what that means. Hit the like button and let me know your favorite game and why down in the comments, and I'll pick a random winner somewhere in the world to give this undamaged Night Freeze to for free. It's hard to say which of the 3 different cooling systems is doing most of the work. I'm hoping they're all paired together, as in the water loop is using the internal air duct as a radiator, but we'll have to check on that from the inside here in a second. Voluntarily or involuntarily, if you catch my drift. As of now, this Red Magic 11 Pro is the most powerful smartphone on the planet, and it's time to get durability tested. Unfortunately, though, it looks like the world's most powerful smartphone has a screen that scratches at a level 2 with deeper grooves at a level 3. That isn't until you remove the pre-installed screen protector. Got 'em. The really nice underrated feature of these Red Magic phones is that they are totally flat. No camera shelf, no camera bumps, just a pure, smooth, unrocking, uniform flush panel on the back. It's kind of refreshing. We also see scratches at level 6 with deeper grooves at level 7. You know, 6-7, just like we normally see. Right about here is where you might start noticing something is different on this phone. There is no front camera. There's no hole punch, no dynamic island, at least not one that's visible. The Red Magic 11 Pro does have a 16 megapixel hidden under-screen selfie camera, protected by the same slab of Gorilla Glass. I'll turn off beauty mode since my mom says I'm beautiful just how I am. The camera big feelings just yet. It's good to know that this phone can handle the physical aggression of losing just fine. No bending, cracks, kinks, or damage when bent from the back.
That phone
or
is
the front.
thick AF.
This brick of a
Holy
Red Magic
fuck.
phone is just as solid this year with its cooling loop as it was last year without it. The Red Magic 11 Pro survives my durability test. But is the cooling loop effective? Does it actually accomplish the phone? Hopefully that doesn't come back to haunt us later. I would make a terrible doctor. The top NFC pad and camera rings come off first, then the internal air duct, cooling fan, active cooling loop, and piezoelectric ceramic micro pump come off next. You can see the liquid is still squishy inside the loops. At this point, we see where the ducting sits on top of the top-of-the-line Snapdragon 8 Gen 5, as well as where the fan touches the vapor chamber on the backside of the battery, helping to conductively pull heat away from both objects at the same time. The red gaskets at either end of the duct are for waterproofing. It looks like water is allowed to enter into the air duct itself, but the red rubber rings keep liquid away from the rest of the phone's sensitive electronics. The mesh over the air intake will help keep larger dirt and debris from entering the air duct itself, while the red gaskets seal off the keep it protected. Kind of ingenious. The blue cooling loop circles around an 80-watt wireless fast charger, which I totally forgot to even mention since everything else in this phone is so cool. An 80-watt wireless fast charger doesn't even register as a feature, even though that's the main event on some other phones. We can see where the tips of the cooling loop touches the metal ductwork. It is just the tip, however, which gets the job done, but I wouldn't mind seeing some more coverage in the future. The pump that moves the liquid is a piezoelectric ceramic micro pump down in the bottom corner. This guy basically vibrates like a piezoelectric speaker, but thanks to the one-way check valves in the liquid, the vibrations act like a pump, moving the liquid around inside the loop. It's kind of fascinating, and I hope it all works when I put it back together. Speaking of speakers, the lower loudspeaker comes out next. There is a small hole in the top, but I don't immediately see any balls inside. I'll unplug the two plugs on the battery. Red Magic has included pull tabs on either side, but
Kate.
even with the pull tabs, the battery is not budging. So I drop some isopropyl alcohol down around the edges to assist the tabs. Then the massive 7,500 milliamp hour battery comes right out. For reference, this is more than double the capacity of the iPhone 17. Tim Cook is not cooking as much as his name implies.
Wait.
Battery comes right out. For reference, this is more than double the capacity of the iPhone 17. Tim Cook is not cooking as much as his name implies. I'll pop off the flash plastics just like a little Lego, then make my way down to unclip several extension ribbons that traverse along the battery cavity. The front 16 megapixel camera looks pretty normal from the inside, even though it can peep through pixels. There is one silver Phillips head
There goes the
screw
Halloween
on the bottom edge of the
stuff.
motherboard, holding it all in place. After that, the board is still pretty stuck into the frame, but with a little finesse, we can wiggle it out and take a look at the
Oh, the void stuff stayed here.
on the 50 megapixel main camera. The 50 megapixel wide-angle camera still in the phone
He's
does
gone.
not have any physical OIS. If we make our way down to the 4D vibrator and charging port board, I'll unclip the display ribbon and under-screen ultrasonic fingerprint scanner, and we can see that the USB 3.2 port has a red rubber ring to help with that IPX8
What's up,
water
bro?
resistance rating. And of course, we can finally see
Good
the
to see you.
largest vapor.
It's been a while. How you doing, dude? I'm just about to play my game. I just turned on my game. I literally... You good, bro? Do. Oh, I'm great, bro. It's cold, though. It's very cold outside. Freezing my tail off, but, you know. I mean, it's gonna get even colder soon. Like, how cold? Let's see. Like next Tuesday and Monday, it's gonna be like, is that snow? Oh my God, we probably might have snow next, oh my Lord. We're probably gonna have snow on Sunday. Yeah. Too early for snow, too early for snow, too early for snow. Yeah. But, just came back from PVR. What's PVR? What would be PVR? Movie theater. Are you back in Dubai or are you still in India? Still there. Gotcha. That's good. I'm glad you're enjoying your time. Glad you're enjoying your time there. I remember when you were first going back, you were like, I don't really desire to be going back, you know. But I'm glad you had a shift in perception about it. Raise the volume up a bit. What else is new with you, dude? Did you get to speak to your friend before she left Dubai? Sucker. That's good. I had to be very, very stealthy there. How's the new, have you started the job yet or no? Well, no, because you're in India, so like, when are you supposed to, you said you had like 20 days or something. It feels like 20 days has passed by. No? Because like the last time I chatted with you was, felt like 2 weeks ago. And it was only for like a couple minutes. Let me just go to controller sensitivity. Yeah, it's better. So much better. We're cooking right now. We're cooking. What's up? By the way, if you're still there, I really enjoyed that video of you with the waterfall. That was dope. I like that. I don't check Discord as often because like I'm on the stream, but you know, I appreciate it. Son of a mother. Ooh. We were in a little bit of a trouble there. A little trouble. Oh my. Damn, you got me. You got me. It's getting a little colder. We got 2 gens left, and I want to get that gen done. Well, we may as well work on this one. We may as well get this one done. Damn. That's okay, that's guy's first hook. Finish that gen, boy. If I can open both doors, that would be great. Let me see if I can open both doors. Open both doors. Did he not drop that person? Yeah, he did. Nice. We did the thing. That's right. We got the, nope, all these guys are, they're console players. Nice. Let me check Claudette for a moment. What does this girl have now? What the hell is that? That's some wacky, tacky... Wow, Claudette has some pretty wild things. Like, what? Like, why would I even wear that? But she has some She has a lot of outfits though. She looks like an old lady. Oh, I definitely would rock the mask. That's for sure. If I'm ever playing as Claudette, I'd rock that mask. And maybe her top. It's funny how that's fucking legendary. It's pretty wild stuff, Claudette. Claudette Morale. Left for Dead. Yeah, playing as Claudette is weird. But, you know. What the hell is that? Actually, that doesn't look bad. And Claudette, that's crazy. You're getting on for a few? All right. I was just checking out Claudette. Just like equipping. I gotta do Ellie Ricoto for a moment. One sec. Let me quickly level her up. I just gotta get her to 15. Should have leveled her up yesterday, but whatever, it's all good. All I gotta do is get her to level 15 and we're good. Perk slot 2. Because getting them to level 15, like Blood Web 15, gets them their first 3, or unlocks all the perks slots. So I'm just gonna quickly do her. Level 9. It actually costs less to do it one by one, but it takes more time. May as well get the perk. 12. Yeah, I'll go this way. $13. Let me accept that now. Let me accept that now, and then 1 sec. Oh, she has the bunny outfit, that's right. She's the one that has the bunny outfit. One more. I'm at 14. There. That's all I gotta do for her. Take that shit off. I like that everybody at least starts with some items in their inventory. Don't you just love the fact that I can just use all my perks now on all my characters? Let me quickly, oops. 1 sec. What's her option 2? That's her option 2? Ooh, I have the bunny version. Do I have even any charms on this version? I do not. So of course we put Kate, put Laura Croft, and we put I'll play as that version. Nice. Ooh. I'm starting to like get cold, but it's all good. My feet and my hands are getting used to this. You good, dude? I'm sure you're good. Oh, that girl lives in her car. That's right, this girl I know. I know this girl. She lives in her van. All right, so I'm Ellie Ricotta for the first time. I have no charms on. What the fuck? Oh my god. Of course it's me. It's always me, isn't it? Sucker. You got juke, boy. Get slammed, boy. Yo, he wants this booty, boy. Man, I don't want to be throwing all the pallets down. I'd be holding him off right now. I hope I'm not coming to any of you. Shit, don't want to be going there. No, I pulled down that damn pallet. Ah. Next round, I'm playing as Claudette. Oh, the dress one with the mask will be good. Why didn't I think of that? We be coming. Yeah, no, that's not happening. That guy's almost done his gen. There's a gen right here. Of course it's me. Get the hell out of here with that. Ho ho, sucker. I've dropped so many friggin' pallets. It's wild. I think he's coming after me. I think he's stalking. No, he's not stalking me at the moment. Okay, cool. I can get to the gen. I got you. I have that Yunjin outfit as well. At least nobody can say I discriminate with characters now, because I be playing as I mean, when I first played the game and I had no characters, it was technically Claudette I played as, because she had self-heal or self-care, and I was like, everybody was like, make sure you play as Claudette. Trust me. I'm like, really, Claudette? Kate didn't exist yet. Meg was the cutest girl, even though her face was like, what the? Oh shit! Fuck! Ah, ba 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 ba. Ah, need that healing. Shit! Move, 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 move! He's coming after me, isn't he? Nope, he's going after the dude. Go to that gen over there. That's the one I was doing in. Sure, doing in. Who's that girl? Nice. I feel like there's one in this house over here. Nope, none in this house. Ugh, there's definitely one where he's at, in that house at the top. 100%. And there's one in the middle over here. That's a little bit of a dangerous one to do. That's kind of a dangerous one to do. Nicolas Cage. Oh shit, I thought it was him for a moment. Oh, whoa, 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 There's definitely one up here. Yeah, there's definitely one up here. Yep. Yep, here we go. Oh my God. Wow. It started to get cloudy already? What the fuck? I see him sneaking around. He saw me. What the fuck? No, boy. He left me. He went to the girl. I'm heading to you all. I'm getting back some lucky break. Even if there's a gen upstairs. No, the gen's up here, boy. Wait, how the hell are you on second hook already? It's weird. Shit, move. I mean, I should take him technically. I went back to the gen. Nice. All right. See where you're taking me. Ah, this one. Up there, yep. He's coming. Shit. Shit. Don't be making no mistakes down here, boy. We're fucked. One of us is gonna get screwed. Screw it. Get that gen done. I'm gonna lure him far, far away. Nope, he left. I gotta lure him away. Get that gen done. I took him pretty far, so he's coming back y'all away, so. He should be heading back to that gen. Yep. Fuck. You're dead. Yep. You're dead. Be funny if he, he'd be creeping around. Haha, found it. I was like, I heard it. I'm like, hell yeah, got it. Nice. Ellie Riccotto, first time playing, first time win. She has a 100% win streak. That's wild. Okay, so there's that version of Claudette, and then there is preset 1. And preset 1, I'm definitely going to change the no, Kate has to be with her. What the fuck? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Kate be with us at all times. What are we doing? It's been a while, Claudette. It's been a hot minute, girl. All right, I'm gonna go inside for a moment. Say hello to Mom. My feet are freezing. Come on. Let me know when it starts. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly as well too. I hear it. My character's probably dead. Yep. Yep. My character got ransacked there while I was AFK. All right. Changing shoes. Feet are numb. Oh my God, we're in the meat plant. Ugh. You had no perks on? Damn. That's weird. Oh shit. Oh my God. Wild. All right. Colada, we're not having a great start, girl. Relentless. One person's just standing there. We're already down like 2 hooks for me. One was because I had to go use the bathroom. Other just walked right into him, getting my bearings. And here he comes. All right, it's time to do some stuff. Like, we didn't do shit this round. It's time to get this show on the road. I swear to God, if he comes here and I get murdered, that's gonna be some bullshit. It's Good thing I'm down here. I can get this person. It's you! It's time for us to get this show on the road. Oh, I have botany knowledge. That's what I have. So I don't have, okay, I don't have urban evasion on. Okay, that's why I heal faster. What the fuck? I'm dead. Yo, what the fuck, dude? Oh my god, this is crazy. This pyramid head is on my ass. Is there a gen over here? Yes, there is. I'm gonna take care of this one. About fucking time. Well, I don't have urban evasion, but I definitely have botany knowledge, so I definitely will heal faster. Botany knowledge with, you know, my other perk. Not bad. She's the true medic of this game. She's the OG medic. Okay, we getting some gens done. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, basically, 2 hooks for that person, 2 hooks for me. No gens done. Not a good game. Okay, that gen is done. I'm dead. Well, at least I got a gen done. Before I go. Claudette, that's not a good start for us, but whatever. That's fine. That's fine. Gives me a moment to warm up inside. You let me know when you all get kaput. Well, I get to warm up. I guess that was meant to happen. Ooh. So cold. Look in my eyes. What do you see? A cult of personality. I know your anger. Let me know when, how's my MacBook screen keep falling down? What the fuck? I'm not even closing my screen. Actually, you know what? Let me test something. Okay, I can see the game while I'm inside. I'm watching you. I'm watching you as you play. You're getting healed. There might be a little bit of a delay, but I know your anger. I know your dream. Do 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 do. Alter personality. I know your anger. I know your anger. I know do 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 do. Oh, I'm the cult of personality. Like Joseph Stalin and Gandhi. Are you dead? Nope. You just got hooked. Let's see. Stream quality is kind of like blurry. What the fuck? Why is it blurry? He got you. Yeah, there's like a 5-second delay. No, like 10-second delay. Okay. Onwards to the next game. Onwards to the next game. My poor toes. 1 sec, I'll be up. Oh, he found the hatch. That sucks. Sucks for that person. All right. You got one more? Sounds good. And I just realized the mic is dying, so I gotta go back inside, change mic, come back inside, outside. It's all good. I'm gonna redeem myself with Claudette. Yeah. Sunday next week, or Sunday coming up, gonna be interesting because it's gonna be hella fucking cold. And then Monday's even colder. It's like 1 and we might get snow, apparently. That's gonna be fun. You know me, not a fan of being indoors. Why isn't this picking up the receiver? There. Everybody ready up? Yeah, everybody ready up. I'm gonna stand up and play on this one, just so I can generate some heat on my foot. I can generate some heat on my foot. I know you ain't got. I know. Wow, I'm the cult of personality. Ba-ba-ba-doo-boo. Ba-doo-ba-doo. Yeah. Oh yeah. Cult of personality. I am the cult of personality. Like Joseph Stalin. This is a good map. And Gandhi, yeah. I'm in the thing too. I almost missed that skill check, by the way. I almost missed that skill check. Why in the fuck is it always... Oh my god, it's Mr. Dredge? Son of a bitch. Nope. There's a totem somewhere as well. Lock up with the... Lock up the lockers in this area. I'm closest to this person, so I have to get him. Oh, never mind. Sable got him. Oh my god. Well, back to the gin. Why does it have to be so bloody cold? Somebody hold that dude off. Hold him off. Hold that dude off. Got it done. What the hell is everybody else doing? Ha, yeah, 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 yeah. We're having fun. I see the totem. I pray that this is a real totem and not a fake. Let's pray that this is a real totem and not a fake. Nice. It's a real one. I'm on my way. I'll go. It's coming for me. We're switching places, boy. Go. I don't know what you're doing. Oh, he went after someone else, huh? You should have been healing me. Oh well. Okay, another gen done. Sable was doing a gen over this direction, but it's fine, we can do this one. Whoa! He one-shot me. What the hell? Wow. There's another totem in play. Wow, he one-tapped me there. That's bullshit. You're not putting me in the basement. No. Damn, son. And am I exposed for the entire match now? If everybody gets hit, it's over. Someone's got to find that totem. Ugh. Nope. Oh my God. Get stunned, boy. Oh, that fucking sucks. God damn it. I didn't mean to run back to her. I'm fully exposed too, so until somebody finds that totem, I don't know if everyone's exposed. It might just be me. Come on, Sable, hurry up and get me. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Jesus Christ, Sable. Oh my God, you all fucked up. Oh, yeah. I gotta heal you, dude. We gotta find... That's not the totem. That's not the totem. That's not the totem, dude. Don't waste your time on that. That one's not the fire one. You gotta look for the one that has fire in it. That's like glowing. Fuck. We're dead. If we don't find that totem, we're all dead. Shit. He basically has a one tap on all of us right now. He moried her already? What the fuck? Okay. Is he mooring? Oh my god, he moried you too! Whoa! Whoa! Damn, what the yeah, I did see that. Oh my god. Is she moried too? Yeah, she's moried. Wow, that sucks. Everybody just got moried. Yep, she's dead. Fuck's sakes. He can see me too, I think. And you know what makes it difficult? It also has this noise. Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay. Found it. Got it. Sucker. Sucker. You ain't mooring me, boy. Thank you, bro. They said GG, so I'll give them a GG. Oh well. I got them. I got out with Claudette. We redeemed ourselves for the last game. Had to redeem myself. It's ridiculous. Had to redeem myself for that one. Oh, we got that outfit now too. Nice. All right, one sec. Let's go take a peeks. See now that the sale is over, now the characters are back on regular price. She's 500? Yeah, she ain't worth that. And I'm basically looking to get all the girls at some point. Yeah, that's not worth it. I don't care for unlocking all the characters. Like, there's so many guys like this dude. I don't care about this guy or Detective Tap or Jeff or him. I know I have outfits for each of them, but like I don't care about that. Like this guy. I see you, mosquito. It's funny how you're out in the cold. Okay, we redeemed ourselves as Claudette. We're gonna play as Lori. Look at this. We're pulling up all of the greatest hits. She has botany knowledge, so I'm gonna take that off and put on urban. Really have to do that. Really should not ready up first. Ooh, 2 Kates, huh? You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna be a Kate as well. There. I got that, Kate. Ooh, sky is yeah, looking kind of. Sun already went down. The full moon's behind us, by the way. That's wild. There's a big ass moon right behind us. Let's see. Can I show it to you all? No, I didn't have to. What the? Stop. No, you all can't see it. It's over there though, but you can't see it. Oh, there you can. It's peeking over there. It's like right there. The moon is out. The full moon is out. And that's when all the humans are gonna go wild. Because the humans always go wild for full moons. They go crazy. All the humans. All the humans. The humans get wild on full moons. The humans. How dare you call us human? But that's what it is though. Humans. One sec. Have to fix the positioning. It's bothering me. Friggin' cable's the cause of that. All right, it's good enough. Feels like it's on a friggin' angle, but whatever. Okay. Who do we have as the killer? Who do we got? Who? Oh, hell nah. Fuck, it's 6-hit combo man. More like 12-hit combo man. I gotta get on a gen. There's one over here. In the distance. Someone's doing. It's the other Kate. We the Kates. And there's one Fang Ming. It's always a good time when there's a. Whoa! The hell? The gen blew up and we finished it at the same time. Killer knows that we were on this side, so we got to move. Yep. That fucking sucks. Other end of the friggin' map. Gotta go. Gotta go rescue. Oh my god. Son of a bitch, man. We got the fucking 6-hit combo man. Broken, busted. I got you, Kate. I got you. I got you. He's chasing Fang Ming again. Holy shit, man. Does he have the one where, what the fuck? Other Kate, what are you doing, girl? Oh, nice. Sacrifice? I don't know if that was wise, but whatever. It's coming this way. Shit, he has the regressing bullshit. He's like checking around for me. Good. She got saved. She got saved. I'm going back to the gen. Damn, that other kid got... He just stalked the shit out of her. Nice. No more regressing. I got 2 gens done. Shit, man. This guy ain't messing around. So gen all the way over here. That's her first hook. It's coming this way. He sees me. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. Hey, other K, you getting her? Good. Okay, after this, I'm gonna just take a moment to get my feet warmed up. Cause like it is hella fucking like cold. My feet are like dying right now. They are dying AF. Ta 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 ta. Yeah 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 yeah. Oh my god, I'm back again. Thank you. Just chasing the hell out of that Kate. Oh my God. Jeez Louise, man. Basement? Damn, boy. Gotta get in there and get her. Damn. Sneaky little bastard. Come on, Kate, go get her. I didn't sacrifice myself for you to just not go get her. Come on. Oh my God. It's over. She's dead. Okay, I'm gonna let go. Shit, Kate. I'm attempting not to hold on. Don't save me, don't save me, don't save me. Okay. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay. I'm gonna stay inside for a moment. Jeez, man, it is so cold. Oof. That's wild. I'm gonna have to get some sort of heater or something. It's fine. Damn. Fuck. The hands are cold. My hands are cold. My foot is frozen. Just kind of staying inside for a moment, y'all. Let's see if anybody's on the stream. Don't think anybody is watching the stream. No, it's just us. Well, I'll be coming inside shortly anyways. We got to spend a good portion of the day outside. Ooh, man. That's crazy. That's wild. Yo, that's freaking wild. That's wild. Yes, sir. Do, 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 do. Down, 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 down. Yes, boy. Okay. Oh, man. Who's that girl? Who's that girl? Shizers, man. Shizers. Why does it have to be so cold? Let me see what's going on here. Oh, she turned 40 and she's living in her car and she just had her birthday cake. Did she bake that cake? What did she do?
Earlier this year, I turned 40. And I spent it alone. You guys know those sad memes where the woman is all by herself in her house and has to bake her own cake. Well, that was me. Kind of. The day I filmed this wasn't actually my birthday, but whatever. Technicality. Anyway, I actually bought the box cake because, let's be real, I have no one to cook for, so I've never really learned how to bake a cake from scratch. So sad. However, I will take credit for decorating it.
She's interesting.
Although, of course, now that I'm so old, I just couldn't remember how old I actually was, so
An
I
actual story
accidentally wrote
attached to real
85,
editing and filming talent.
but I eventually got it right. And then I did try to enjoy it, but, you know. I
The
was too
problem
busy
of
trying
lonely-
to be sad about not sharing my birthday cake with someone, and the fact that life is just so not what I thought it would be.
The problem of loneliness is not about being alone. It's about not being in peace with the current version of yourself enough to enjoy those moments. That's a pretty good at editing. Christian Schaefer. She has a boy's name. Christian.
The truth is, I've spent too many birthdays and too much of my life doing what others thought I should do.
Yep, I know that feeling. Wonder why she popped up on my
Before
feed.
my grandfather passed away, he spent most of his time sick and in bed.
Sorry to hear that.
So whenever I feel fear, I ask myself, what is it that I'm actually afraid of?
What's up?
Is it judgment, abandonment, breaking a
What's up, bro?
injury, or
Yeah, it's not as busy, but yeah, I'm inside. It's cold. I'm playing outside, but I'm inside right now, just getting my hands and my feet warmed. Me too. But I more likely might not be streaming on this channel. So we'll see. I'll be streaming on a different channel, but it'll be different energy as well too. So we'll see what happens. Good to see you, by the way. Just staying warm. A random YouTuber popped up on my feed, and she's pretty good at film editing, like filming and telling a story. So she lives in her van, and she just turned 40 like a month ago, and yeah, her name is Christian Schaefer. I started a year ago. No, not a year ago. I started a while ago. It's just you know, that was like my backup channel just in case this one, because this one never recovered. This one has always been kind of flaky. But it's perfect because it's allowed me to focus on me so that I could evolve and transcend beyond all the humans on the planet. And I did just that. So the stream has definitely been quieter for sure, but it's allowed me to transcend beyond all the humans and the third dimensional humans that are on this planet. So, yep, Earth. Yeah, the other channel is called Orion Stellar, but it's a little hard to find because there's a bunch of Orion Stellars. Those fake posers.
breaking a bone, physical injury, or is it something deeper than that? Like, but also incredibly rewarding growth.
I like her van. It's so
And if I'm
so
lucky,
awesome.
it will take me down many, many more.
Jesus.
Whatever
She's
your
very
age,
multi-talented.
wherever you are, and whoever you've decided to be, is this life of yours what you want it to be?
That's a good question.
And if it isn't, which will you choose? Change your mind or change your life?
Change your life.
Because time is ticking, bitch.
Time is ticking, bitch.
On the topic of time, let's take some time to talk about today.
That's good. I'm glad that that it gave you company. That was the whole thing was to help and share the wisdom that we all have within us, bringing the awareness to everybody. And it's just a matter of who desires to use that wisdom and live the best life possible. And that video, that her name is Christian Schaefer. It's interesting that I know Christian is a boy's name, but she's a girl. And she just said, if you're not living the life that you desire to live, then will you choose to change your mind or will you choose to change your life? And then she says, time is ticking, bitch. Yeah.
On the topic of time, let's take some time to talk about today's sponsor, MusicBed. You guys
I don't
might
care
have
about
noticed this
I
video.
don't care about that.
Films and commercials crafted by
Christian? That'd be funny if it's actually Christian. If your name is Christian, and the fact that you popped up while I'm watching this, then there's a synchronistic moment here. There's no way it's Christian though. We'll see. That'd be funny though, if it is Christian. I got my old channel banned from this channel. Wait, I banned you? Unless it's I wonder. Oh, right. Right. Oh, you know what's funny, dude? Okay, now I know who it is. You know what's funny, dude? I was thinking about you today, actually. I'm like, I wonder how he's doing today. That's funny. That's wild. Okay, all right. Because I was like, I wonder if he enjoyed the summer, and he's enjoying now the cold again, and yeah, I got my silvers now, bro. I'm like, the wisdom came through. That's right. I remember now. I was like, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. Oh man, I'm just more in peace and joy now. But yeah, I was thinking about you today. Literally, I was like, today, both you and Swati showed up. So it was interesting, and I was thinking of both of you today. So it looks like the universe summoned both of you. That's wild. No accidents. Yeah, it's getting freaking cold. I like being outside, but it's my feet are freezing, and I'm just inside still getting my feet warmed up. And it's also getting darker now too, earlier. It's all good. That would have been funny though if your name was actually Christian though. That'd have been hilarious. Oh man. It's cold. It's cold. I'm back with the degree and finally I'm home. Hey, I mean, I'm glad that you did good on your degree and you're back home. Somebody sent me an invite? The fuck? Who sent me an invite? T-Bray. Bro, I'm inside, dude. I gotta go eat in a moment. T-Bray, I just see a message from T-Bray. T-Bray, play in the meantime. I'm a just chill for a bit. Yeah, I'm glad that you got your You know what, Tam? I was thinking about you and I don't remember her name, but I was thinking of her too. How are you all doing? You still y'all still together? I'm sure you all are together still, right? Fuck, man. So cold. 2 socks, 3 sweaters, 2 pants on right now just to be outside. And I'm freezing. T-Ray, I'm gonna grab food and I'll come back outside and play. God dang, so fucking cold. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Right now, it's 11 degrees Celsius.
How is it 11 degrees? That doesn't feel like 11 degrees. It's not 11 degrees out there. There's no way it's 11 degrees. That's like, if, Alexa, what's the windshield at?
Right now, the wind chill is 11 degrees Celsius.
What? That's not 11
Tonight,
degrees.
expect it to feel like -2 degrees.
Yeah, that's what it feels like right now, like -2 degrees. Jeez. All right, let me go grab some food. Uno momento. I'll be back out there. That's okay. You two will find a way. Love cannot be distance cannot stop love. Where there is a will, there's always a way, right? And it's destiny. I know. There's no accidents. There's 0 accidents between you two. So I already know that's already done. It's fulfilled. All right, just waiting for food to warm up. Oh, man. See you in a bit, dude. Mr. T-Bray. Mr. I'll be back out there shortly. It's fucking cold. Oh my God. That does not feel like 11 degrees out there. That's a lie. That's a blatant lie. 11 degrees, my tushy. It feels like more like feels like -1. All good. Did I win the last game? No, I didn't. I lost. I lost bad. Fucking 6-hit combo, man. All right, I'll be back again. All right, dude. Let's go. I'm coming back out. I'll tell you when to send the invite. My hands are good. My feet, on the other hand, they're not doing so great. So I'm gonna switch shoes again to my boots, and trust that my boots can keep my foot nice and toasty. I was gonna look for electric insoles and electric gloves. All right, dude, you can send the invite if you're not already in a match. You're probably in a match. And if you are, no big deal. Let me see what's going on with this dude. Oh, he's not even playing. It's so dark I can't even see. Wow, the moon is looking nice. Yepers. Wow. Wow, it got dark so fast. Oh God. That's crazy. Tonight I'm probably gonna watch The Prestige or The Proposal. Tuesdays are good for movie nights. Mondays are wrestling. Unless I have a chat with a sister, Tuesdays are movie night. Wednesday as well. Thursdays. Friday's SmackDown. Saturday. For some reason, on Saturdays, I like to watch anime. Christian Schaefer, the YouTuber, he's a really good filmmaker. I really liked that video, even though I skimmed through it. She told a nice story about her life. She just turned 40. I'd marry that girl. Living in a van is awesome. Of course, it has its own challenges, its own pitfalls, but you know, you get a nice van that's fully insulated properly from the winter. Well, of course, that's if you're in the winter months. And just like one thing you have to be mindful of is being conservative of water. But if the van had a system where it can purify the water and recycle it over and over, it would require quite an interesting filter. I'm just outside. I'll probably go inside just now. The only thing is I have to pack dishes and move stuff into my room since it's Tuesday. Live stream's at 637 minutes. So. So fat. Look how fast it gets so dark here. My gosh. Crazy. This time, like 3 months ago, it was like bright AF. No, August? August, around this time, August 4th, my God, it was so bright outside and hot. Like we had bees flying around, them bubbas. It was nice though. I really enjoyed the experience of being outside streaming. Finding creative solutions to do things. This power cord was the best investment I could have had. This is gonna be interesting. You know, it's hard actually. Not hard. It's actually quite something to eat in the dark. I mean, I'm using the light of the laptop to see what I'm doing now. We'll get one game outside. One more. Excuse me. That's wild. Survivor grade rank 1. I got to rank 1 so fast. It's crazy. And I didn't even have to put in any effort for that. When you don't put importance on stuff, it happens. When you put importance on stuff, it doesn't happen. After this, I'm gonna go inside and help pack dishes and stuff. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Soul Fam, is that you in the background? Or is it T-Bray in the background? Let's go. Let's get it. Oh my god, it's freaking like Five Nights at Freddy, dude. Springtrap. Yeah, boy. Three gens. He's pretty far. I had to bust. Oh, 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 shit, 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 shit. Whoa. Damn it all. Fucking piece of shit, dude. Bring around a rosy, pack full of posies. Bring around a rosy, holding you off in the bear burr. Shit. Ha ha, sucker. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, 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 yeah. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh my god, I'm just holding this guy off. Mind games, boy. Mind games, mind games. Holy shit. He's not like... Okay, okay, alright, 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 alright. Wow! Oh my god. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, dude, what the fuck is going on with this guy? No! Damn, boy. Get off of me. Get off of me. Jerk. Stop teabagging me, you bastard. Get off my character. Piece of shit killer. Let's go. We got this again. Are you kidding me right now with this? Oh my god, dude. This mother effer. Fuck, dude. Wow, son of a bitch. You camping mother little fucker. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Bro, you fucking suck right now. I held off this motherfucker for like... Bitch, stop hitting me, fool. No. Piss off. Shit, man, we got that fucking... Fuck, dude. I can't leave. This guy saved my life. Fuck. And we're all exposed, too. Son of a bitch. Come on, that better be the... This little camping motherfucker. Oh my god, he's gonna die. Somebody get him. Somebody get him. Yo, let's go. Let's fucking go. Go, go, go. Bitches, let's go. Yo. Fuck yeah, let's go, boys. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Piss off. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, let's go. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That was a good one. That was a really good one. Hell yeah, let's go. Fuck yeah, all right, let's go. Uh-huh. You saw me. That's the power of Kate Denson. Like, that was straight up gangster. Oh my God, we're almost at 70? Damn, boy. Whoa. We're almost at 70, shit. Wild. Damn, we have 30 more levels to go. Let's go. And we have 83 days left. Shit, that's easy money. All right. I am gonna be right back. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play some, lock in, lock in. Coven, 3 women on what is means to be a modern witch. What the fuck? What the hell is this? Okay. I am living in an airplane in the woods for 300. What the fuck is this?
Most things
This person's living in an airplane?
the microwave oven and the toaster oven are sufficient. In fact, I almost never use the toaster oven. It's almost always the microwave oven. That's my fridge, which is getting a little sparse.
Wow, this person's living in a plane?
Load up again.
Wow.
When I was a kid of perhaps about 15, my family and I were watching the news. They showed file footage of one of the boneyards. At that time in my life, I had no idea such places existed. It was amazing to me. There were aircraft parked wing-tip to fuselage as tightly.
Damn, boy.
It is currently a work area for a variety of projects, some of which are simply.
This guy's living in a plane? What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? That's crazy. Hillsboro, Oregon? Damn, boy. How the hell did you get that? That's wild. Okay. I was gonna test something actually. All right, I'm gonna end the... Wow, that's wild. So I'm gonna just close the stream, or close that. I don't think it's gonna be accessible. It might be though. No. I knew it. Oh no, it worked. Yeah, buddy, let's go. Fuck yeah, let's go.
Sure, yeah, he's kind of sexy.
Hey, Rapes, listen, did you know that during pregnancy, your finger...
I'll be back.
Phoebe, yeah? Look at that guy by the window. Wow. He's awfully short, and I think he's talking to himself. And to be completely honest, he's not that good in bed.
What is wrong with me lately? I mean, it's like every guy I see. I mean, like, hey, look at that guy, for example. I mean, normally that's not someone that I would be attracted to. But right now, with the way I'm feeling, all I want to do is rip off his sweatpants and fanny pack.
Wait a second. This is about the 4th month of your pregnancy, right?
Yeah.
This is completely normal. Around the 4th month, your hormones start going crazy.
Really? So this has happened to you?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Oh, and keep in mind now, I was carrying triplets. So, you know, in medical terms, I was thrice as randy.
Wow, this explains so much. Last weekend, I went from store to store sitting on Santa's laps.
Yeah, I remember trying to steal a cardboard cutout of Evander Holyfield from a Foot Locker.
Well, you know what? I go see my doctor tomorrow. I'll ask her about this. Maybe she can give me a pill or something.
Yeah, that's what you need, a good pill.
like to ski?
I love to skate. How amazing is this?
So, are you experiencing any discomfort?
No, very little.
Any painful gas?
No! Shoot! Georgia Chef? What kind of question is that?
Would you like to lie down at the table?
Well, would you like me to lie down at the table?
I'm sorry, is there something going on here?
Do you feel it? Hi. Hey, so, how did your doctor's appointment go? Well, let's see. They gave me cue boy doctor today, and in the middle of the exam, I put my pinky in his chin dimple. Oh my God! Why did you do that? Okay, remember that little problem I was having during my fourth month of pregnancy? Oh yeah, the Evander Holyfield phase. Oh man, you were so hard up, you practically gave one to me. You wish. Hey, I could have had you if I wanted to. Oh yeah, come again. Okay, even this is turning me on. Hey, Austin, how's it going with you and Ron? How you guys together?
Moving forward, you can get in our car.
You and Ron are doing a holiday car together?
No, we're not just doing a car. You know, she also wants to have a conversation about where the relationship is going.
Ugh, women.
I know. Why do you guys need to have this conversation, huh? I mean, no self-respecting man would ask a woman, so where's this going?
Ross, you asked me that.
Hey, you are a closed book, okay? I'm not a mind reader. Besides, I hate those conversations. I'm horrible at them. Maybe I need some kind of a gesture. You know, something that sounds wonderful that I'm going to talk about.
Like asking her to move in with you?
What? Smaller than that?
Making her a mixtape?
Bigger than that?
Give her a key to your apartment.
Whoa, hello, we were closer with the mixtape.
We said I love you. You could say I love you.
I can quite there yet. Well, I can say I love spending time with you.
No, we hate that. That is a slap in the face.
You know what? I'll have the conversation. I'll just say I like things the way they are, and that. What do you think, Rich?
I think if it was a little colder in here, I could see your nipples through that sweater.
Hey, Dad. We're all set for tonight. As it turns out, we can't do a podcast to work. Oh. My ex-wife didn't work. Unless you call turning into her mother work. Tomorrow night, then.
Well, tomorrow's no good for her either.
Oh, why not?
It's just a fun of her tournament.
What's going on, Bing? Does wife have a problem with me or something?
Well, now you're just talking crazy.
Why can't the three of us go out together?
Because we split up. Monica and I split up. Told me.
God. Well, I can't say I'm altogether surprised. I saw the way she looked at you, and there was no love there. And the way she looked at me.
You know what would really help me through this tough time is choking someone. Can I choke you?
I think it's time we had a conversation about where things are with us.
Yeah, I think I suggested that.
We are so. So, I really like you, and I love hanging out with you, and I mean I'm having a lot of fun. point in spending time with someone if it's just fun. I mean, it's got to be going somewhere, right? So where is it going? That's the real question. And the answer is it's going somewhere fun. Now, I know what you're thinking. Fun was fun for you like 10 years ago, you know, but I mean, you're not getting any younger.
So where are we?
We're having fun. You look young. Not just a key, I gave her the only key. I am now a homeless person in a very serious relationship. Oh, great. I live on the street.
I'm gonna get us some drinks. Do you help me out? Yeah. Let's hear you have sex with me. You're welcome. It's a virgin. I was just talking to Carl. Like, you can have sex with me. You can't do that. Okay, let's leave this for you. No, I didn't. What you're doing? I'm not gonna just do it this way tonight. Fine. And you try that because I was really looking forward to this.
Switch. Wow, he's just tunneling her.
That's just one rule. What's it? It's a line. It's a thing you use as a tractor pump motor. It's winning. We gotta get rid of it. He's really right now. It's running. Oh, no. Extra keys. Apparently I'll give them away for no reason at all.
Hey, Ross, what's going on? Changing the lock? I don't understand. You give me a key to your apartment and then you change the lock. I thought we were moving forward, and now you're sending me all these mixed signals. What are you trying to tell me?
I'm trying to tell you I'm making you a mixtape. I love you.
Ross, you fucked up.
Spending time with you.
Hi, honey, I'm home.
From the tequila factory?
sleazy bars. And then when I wouldn't give my wedding ring, he threw a soda can and it broke.
I can breathe through my mouth.
You know what the worst part was? I got to see what my life would be like. And I was like, It's a Wonderful Life for black dances. Please promise me that you'll never leave me, that we will grow old together and be with each other for the rest of our lives.
Hey, speaking of together, how about we send out a holiday card this year?
Ooh, I don't know if we're there yet.
Yes, hi, I'd like to order pizza. Okay, can I ask you a question? Is the cute blonde guy delivering tonight? Very Abercrombie and Fitch? I'll call you back. It's just a pizza place.
You hung up on the pizza place? I don't hang up on your phones.
Sorry, honey, I'm just having a rough day.
Oh, what's wrong?
Oh, you really just, you don't want to hear about it.
Then why did I ask?
Okay, it's just, and this is really embarrassing, but lately with this whole pregnancy thing, I'm just finding myself, how do I put this, erotically charged.
Is that college talk for 40?
Yeah. So, I have all of these feelings, and I don't know what to do about them because I can't date like a normal person, which is fine because I don't need a relationship. I mean, all I really want is one great night. Just sex, no strings attached, no relationship, just someone that I feel comfortable with and who knows what he's doing. For just one great night. I mean, is that really so hard to find? So how was your day?
Good. I saw a pretty big pigeon.
Well, I gotta get up early and it's almost 7 o'clock. So.
I gotta go to my room too.
Good night.
Good night. I can't do it.
I didn't ask you to do it. You're Joey.
You're my friend.
I'm back at you.
Plus it would be wrong and weird and bad.
So bad. Why don't you have to talk about me? Because I didn't ask you to do anything at all.
Get that gen done. I'm going in the basement again. I don't know if that person's gonna be able to get me. Come on, dude. What a tunneler. Yeah, not happening. She might be able to make it. You camping piece of shit. Oh my god, I could have gone out. Damn killers.
Oh my God, you're getting a massage? You never let me massage you. Phoebe, I can explain. You told me you hate massages.
My stance, pick up dry cleaning. Don't let Phoebe in.
I can't believe this. How long has this been going on? Well, Alexandra is... Oh, it has a name. Phoebe, don't get upset. Okay. Oh, too late. I'm leaving. Come on, Chandler.
Oh, yeah, I thought I'd...
Bam ba dibby 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 doo boo 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 doo boo. So no one told me life was gonna be this way. The job's a joke you broke, your love lies the away. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. And it hasn't been day, your week, your month, or even your year. But I'll be there for you. Excuse me.
I love you so much.
I love you too.
And I hope it's not an inappropriate time to say this, but you're the best sex I've ever had.
It's always appropriate. Oh, okay, come on. One more push.
There we go. Here is your beautiful baby. Congratulations.
Has Ross's face on it.
I hope you're a better father than you are a friend.
What's going on?
The baby's kicking for the first time. Will you please come and feel this?
Really?
Yes.
You know what? Maybe you should come to me. I'm not wearing any bottoms.
Not wearing any bottoms, Joe.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's unbelievable. Oh, she is kicking so much. Oh, she's like, who's that kind of annoying person?
Mia Hamm?
Mia Hamm.
Sable, what the hell? Oh. Do you have no mither on, girl? I'm still outside, people. I'm still outside, people. Live streams at 684 minutes.
Have you completely forgotten everything you learned at orientation?
Damn, it's going slow, boy. Feminine stuff.
Chandler? You're gay. You?
If it helps, Alexandra's only been massaging Molly for like 3 years. Yeah, I said if it helps.
I'm just self-conscious. My friend, I'd be naked. Oh my God, we lived together for years.
Bro, what the fuck? You again? Shit, man. Oh my god. No! I ran into the fucking wall, boy. Shit. Oh my god, I didn't pull down the fucking pallet. He be going after them Kates, man. This guy be bullying them Kates. Other Kate is coming for me. Hello, other Kate. Hi, other Kate. Thank you, other Kate. Yes, other Kate, heal me. Thank you, other Kate. Appreciate it. I appreciate it, other Kate. Katie Denson. Ooh. It's probably gonna stalk the shit out of me. Oh yeah, Monica makes the sex noises. Oh yeah. No! I gotta come get you, Sable. I got you, Sable. He's coming. He be on his way. Oh my god. Ah, you suck, man. You suck. Shizers. Man, other Kate got smacked down. Okay, you gonna heal me? That's right, you gonna heal me first, boy. Damn, taking hella long to heal. Shizers.
Mild discomfort? So I take it you've had one of these Braxton thingies?
Everything is normal, absolutely. And there's no danger to her or the baby? No. Contractions can be unnerving if you don't know what they are. She's fine.
Oh, thank you for being so nice and calm.
You said everything was going to be okay. Well, why? No, I'm not a doctor. But everything is okay. I'm fine. You sure? Yes. I got half a mind to contract that doctor's uterus, though. Mild discomfort.
Is everything okay? What your parents said come to the hospital. What was it? What happened?
Something called Braxton Hicks contraction.
Oh, yo, 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 whoa. That sucks. She's going to the basement? Yep, she's going to the basement. Man, this is not good. We have 3 gens to do, and there's 2 of us. Yeah, that's not happening. It's not happening. You son of a bitch. You purposely blew that shit up. He purposely did that? How dare you, dude? I'm dead.
By the way, I have no idea what I'm doing here. For all I know, I'm just locking him off. Did you try to open it with a credit card? It's a good idea. Okay. So, boss is kind of bummed, huh? I feel terrible. Well, it's not your fault. What are you going to do? Not take her to the hospital? No, you're doing nothing wrong. Except for harboring an all-consuming love for the woman that's carrying his baby. Richard, if you're in there, could you pass me my credit card?
I gotta tell you, yesterday was amazing. That massage felt so good. No. So, what do you say we make it a weekly appointment? Okay, but you should know though,
Haha, sucker. Haha, sucker.
you make sex noises when you get massaged. And it just spurs you.
Oh, here we go with Phoebe. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh.
This is so embarrassing. Oh my God, I'm never gonna get massaged again. No, you can't let this stop you from getting massages.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
I have lots of clients that make the same noise as you do. Really? Well, not clients, lovers. Let's just, try it again.
I'll be back.
Come back and we'll work through it. You sure? Yes. Yes. Great. Okay, now just, if you'll just excuse me. So, did you hear something you liked?
Check it out. I learned a new trick. Huh? Hey, I bought you some lunch.
Oh, that's so sweet of you. Oh, yum. Will you put pickles on this?
Well, yeah.
Oh,
favorite. Tuna sandwich with pickle.
Pickle? Pickle makes her sick. Giving her pickles like giving me salad.
I'm sorry, Rach. I didn't know. Are you going to be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine, but can someone please make sure that that sandwich is gone when I get out there?
I'm on it!
I can't believe this. I shouldn't be the one making her throw up.
Dude, relax, Ross. It could happen to anyone.
Yeah, not to you, because you know this stuff. I don't know any of it, and I'm the father. I just wish I could be more involved, you know?
Well, if anyone is keeping score, I no longer eat tuna.
Hey, can I talk to you guys for a second?
Yeah.
What's up?
Sit down. I want to talk about our situation.
Are you breaking up with us?
The thing is, because I live with Rachel, I'm here for a lot of the stuff, okay? And Ross is missing everything. So,
Yeah?
maybe you two should live together.
Are you asking me to move out? Do you not want me here?
No. I love living with you. It just seems that if you're gonna have a roommate, might as well be the father.
But Joey, I don't think Ross wants me to move into his apartment and disrupt his life like that. I mean, or he does.
I would
I'm back.
be around for you and the baby. And, we can just try it, like, on a temporary basis.
But Ross, it's you and me.
So, sure, but it wouldn't be anything romantic, and I'm dating Mona. Damn it, Mona! I was supposed to meet her like an hour ago. What is wrong with me?
So, what do you think?
I don't know. Is it crazy?
No, it's not. Joey, this is a smart idea.
Well, so what's due?
Okay, let's do it. I'll move in.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
Got her to level 15, level 15.
Too shabby. I got this all up myself. Using my wife's tools. Oh my God!
How did you get in there?
You're messy.
You're messy.
No, you weren't supposed to see this.
I married Fred Sanford.
Bum 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 bum.
Chandler, you don't
Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
Okay, fine. Now you know, okay? I'm sick.
No, you're not sick. Look, I don't love you because you're organized. I love you in spite of that. Yes. And look, now that I know, if I've got some extra stuff lying around, can we share the closet?
Well, it's just, I'm afraid you might mess it up.
Hey. So, Rachel's all moved out, huh? How you taking it?
Well, I want to have a few beers, but got rid of those because Rachel couldn't stand the smell of them. I've thrown back a lot of orange juice with calcium, though. And it's a couple weeks past its expiration date, so it's got a bit of a kick.
Are you okay?
Kidding me? Yeah, I'm great. I'm better than great. I am good. And now that she's gone, I can do all this stuff around here that I couldn't do before. You know, like I can walk around naked again. You know, I can watch porn in the living room. This is good for me. You know, I like being on my own. I'm better off this way. A lone wolf. Alone. All alone. werewolf got to do to get a hug around here?
Oh, that's it. Just relax. Oh. Oh, oh. Come on, more. Oh, God. Yeah, you like that, don't you? Oh, yeah, right there. On it there, you take it there, baby. Phoebe? Yeah, say my name. Say it. And now I'm going to cover you back up.
Play one more game.
And, won't be speaking.
Why isn't that light turned off yet? Actually, I feel like playing as Zarina.
Happy Valentine's Day.
So, how's it going? Living over at Ross's?
It's good, except he makes us watch the Discovery Channel all day long. Did you know that something really boring happened to someone really ugly in the Middle Ages? Thank you. We'll see you guys later. Okay, bye.
One lucky to go cup of coffee.
She would get over her. Hate seeing you like this. Is there anything I can do for you? Want to look down my top?
Thanks. Maybe later.
Oh, Gunther, can I get a scone?
You want anything? You know what I want? I want a lot of things. I want to be with the woman I love on Valentine's Day. I want her to love me back. And I want just one moment of relief from the gut-wrenching pain of knowing that that's never going to happen. We have red babies. Okay.
So no one told me life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke, your love life's the way. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. And when it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, or even your year, but I'll be there for you. Do, 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 do. The light won't turn off. It's because I think I'm outside. Oh, we're all here.
Yeah, she's been away all week visiting her parents, but she'll be cool. I mean, she's been so supportive. She even got the baby a tiny T-shirt that says "Fossils are my friends."
Come on, Mom. Don't kiss ass.
So I'm gonna take off.
Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Rachel wants to see this tape.
What is it?
It's a video of my friend and your birth. Could you just go back to your apartment?
Oh, the demo go again.
Yeah, Candy's the mother, Chris's the daughter. The father's name is also Cookie.
Oh my god.
Why am I friends with this? Here,
Kanji.
I'll show you something about her. What have you called, huh? Nothing. Just something I wanted to get the reason in on for Valentine's Day.
You don't want my food?
Not really.
What the hell?
Oh, okay, big brother. Which one of these do you think would make your little sister look hotter so your best friend would want to do it?
Is that Claudette still AFK? Wow, she finally started to move.
Right outside the store is a really loud furry playmate.
No, I'm not sitting with the thing, Jade.
It's a doggy.
This is the happiest dog in the world. I bought her from my friend Wendy. So you can keep her, Timmy. She doesn't like it. Wheelchair you.
Oh my god, this generator taking forever. Jeez.
Happy Valentine's! Hey, I'll be right out. I'm slipping into something a little less comfortable and a little more sweaty.
Candy and cookie? Candy and cookie? Why don't you got me corn? You want my girl corn? She really must love me. I love you, St. Valentine. Did I just throw this?
Accidentally packed these, so I'm gonna stop.
That's Phoebe's friend's dog. I don't know what his real name is, but I call him Mozzarella. That's Rachel. She's the one who used to live here. Or if I'll be honest with you, we love her. Can't have her. We're gonna miss her. Well, hey, you understand, right? You're a guy. Well, you used to.
Fuck out of there. Oh my god, I could have pulled down that damn pallet.
I thought maybe you got me porn for Valentine's
Ends up having sex with a lot of guys. Yeah, I got 4 stars. Ooh, those aren't stars. You ain't gonna take what?
I'm not really into sex anymore.
What's going on?
Well, remember the first time you saw Jaws? How long it took to go back in the water?
We can't let this tape wreck Valentine's Day.
You don't know. You didn't see it.
Charles, it's a natural thing. It's beautiful.
Oh, beautiful? Really? Look, really? You think this is beautiful?
It's me. Don't touch me.
5 more minutes on the stream. Well, technically 4 minutes. Oh my god. Oh my god.
don't you have your ex-wife move in with you? That wouldn't be awkward at all. Hey, could you imagine? I go away for a few days, I come back, and my boyfriend is living with some woman he got pregnant. So what'd you tell him?
He saw me? Oh, shit. Andre. Game. Well, perfect timing. All right, y'all. Everybody got smashed. Had the lowest amount of points too. Oh well.
Will you excuse us? We need to talk for a moment.
Well, y'all, the light's on, so like, Mom put on the light to come and put out the garbage, but it doesn't want to turn off because I'm outside. So I'm gonna move in a moment. Yeah. Tomorrow's upper body, Wednesday. It's supposed to rain, so we'll see what happens. It's gonna be, of course, cold because of the rain, no sun. Yeah, after tomorrow, it's just gonna get super cold, so. Yep. In any event, I love you all very, very much. Thank you for coming on today. I got to see Swati. Wow, it was awesome to see her. Got to see Tam. Yeah. So, with that being said, love you all and have yourselves a wonderful night. And I will see you tomorrow for upper body play out. And remember, you are awesome. Love you. Bye. Okay. Now that I got the wrap up done, now we can just go inside and I'm gonna just put away my my laptop and just turn off the game because I'm done playing. I started to stream a little bit earlier today too, so yeah, baby. And we're gonna head inside and I'm going to